Let's see, is this thing working, man? Is this thing working? Okay, let me just copy and paste these tags on the YouTube stream right quick. Like that. Save. Cool beans. Let me see. Can I start the Twitch stream? Is Twitch gonna work? Chat, what's good? How we doing? How's everyone feeling today? Let's see. It looks like the Twitch stream is working. Thank God. Let's go. All right, Twitch is working. YouTube's working. Rio's first one in, bro. Rio, you got a knack for it, bro. You're usually first one in. Videos and streams. What's good, Cameron? How we doing? How we doing? Good morning or afternoon or wherever you're at. It's 10:13 for me, so it's technically still morning. Let me just tweet out that I'm live right quick. Appreciate having something to listen to at work. Hey, let's go. Let's go. South Africa, nice. I think you're the first person that's ever said they're from South Africa on the stream. That's pretty dope. Let's go. It's so cool, dude. It's just, the internet's so dope, right? How you can, like, talk to people from literally everywhere. Isn't that crazy? You'd have said that to, like, our great-grandparents. They would have thought we were crazy. What's good, Slothy? Let me just get this tweet out, chat. Glad to see Geo getting picked up. Facts, dude. Geo 100% deserves it. Yo, what's good? Enjoy. How we doing? Neighbor's cat is outside. Oh, dude, the neighbor's cats, they just roam. Is that what happens? Let me just finish getting this tweet up real quick. Copy this link like that. And then Twitch. Where is Twitch? Twitch like that. All right, we'll post that tweet out. Bang. Chat, how we doing, man? How's everyone feeling today? I hope you guys are doing well. Where did this just go? There it is. What's good? What's good? It's getting colder here. Is it cold in Texas? It's not cold yet. It is. It's definitely cooling down a little bit. I mean, 78 degrees right now. It's supposed to get up to 90, but it's not 100. So it's been mainly sitting in like the 70s, 80s, hitting close to the 90s usually, like at some point throughout the day. But it's cooling off. Woke up to snow this morning. Oh Lord, snow already? I mean, I guess South Africa's in the southern hemisphere, right? So you guys have. Are you flipped in terms of the seasons? 70 in Pittsburgh. Yeah, chat, let me switch this to Chrome real quick. We can talk about a little bit of the roster news first. I mean, Minnesota Rocker, bro, they're building an interesting roster for sure. But Paul X, Geo, Estriel, and Hook, honestly, I don't think he's that bad. Like, I mean, like, is it a top team that I really think is going to be fighting for top 6, top 5? Probably not on paper, but I like this out of any form they could have had with the rumors. Perks of Alaska, dude. I couldn't live in Alaska. Is it? I don't think I could deal with the when it's dark for that long. You deserve more subs. Hey, thank you, Cameron. I appreciate it. This roster is way better than MW3's roster, dude. I will say. Geo, Estriel, 2 sophomore players, they could take a step. You know what I'm saying? Like, Geo and Estriel, I both think are good players, but they're going into their second season. We could see them make a big jump and be, like, really, really good this next season. What's good? Payback? Good morning. And yeah, I mean, you can see my comment down at the bottom. I actually think Paul X deserves another shot. I've been saying that in all my videos and streams for the last couple months. I thought he looked good at EWC, and I definitely thought he deserved it. I mean, I have Breaking Point open. Let me pull up his stats. I wonder if it has. I think these stats are just from EWC. Potentially. I think these are just the EWC stats. But I mean, if you look at Paul X's stats, bro, like, it's pretty good, man. Like, I know they only played, what? 3 matches at EWC, right? They played... How many matches did they even play at EWC? I think it was like 3, right? They played Falcons and they played Thieves twice. Paul X's team. So, I don't know. I thought Paul X actually looked pretty decent, to be fair. I thought Paul X looks pretty decent. You want Clay as the 4th? I see a lot of people saying Clay, too. I wouldn't be opposed, but I do feel like if you're just going based off of, like, recent performances, I don't know that Clay necessarily deserves a spot over other people, but obviously, I mean, I can pull it up just for the sake of showing it. I mean, this is Clay's season card. Where is it's not what I want, bro. Where is Clay's LAN versus online card? Let me find that real quick. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There. So, I mean, like, listen, Clay is good on LAN, bro. Clay is good on LAN. Do you agree or no? I definitely think Clay's not a horrible option. You know what I'm saying? Like, I definitely think, especially given how good he is on LAN, it's a pretty solid option. But the problem is online makes up a lot of the league, too. Watch me during your college anatomy class? Let's go, dude. Screw class. Nah, stay in school, Chad. Stay in school. Make sure you study, bro. For real. Studying is important. But yeah, no, I think Clay's an option. I think you could try Clay over like Paul X maybe, but Geo over Aristides gives them way more potential. I agree. I 100% agree. I definitely, well, there's locks next to these names, by the way. So I guess these guys are locked in. I think that's really good. Did you finally get a job? Not yet, bro. Not yet. You're a Rocker fan as well? Hey, dude. Well, I think Rocker fans hopefully should have a decent season this year, maybe. Because you guys definitely had a... I mean, you guys started out good last season, you know, getting top 4 at Major 1, and then look what happened. So hopefully you guys have a better year this year. I don't know. I think this team's interesting. I don't know that I like HAVOK on this roster. I just feel like HAVOK's not really, I don't know, bro. I feel like if you watch me enough, you know my thoughts on HAVOK recently. I don't know that I feel like HAVOK is really the option here. Especially now, especially because apparently C9 aren't going to sign Nero anymore. I really do think Nero maybe instead of HAVOK might be an option for Rocker that's worth looking at. Also, what's good? Slayer, how we doing, man? They need to get Monacy to play COD. Can you imagine, bro? He just plays pro in both games. No, I actually think Nero might not be bad for Rocker instead of HAVOK. Let's go, Nameless. Let's go. LAT to the top, baby. LAT to the top. Where is Gentlemates? Like, what's their roster, you mean? Or their rumored roster is, I mean, it's probably still here on CDL Scrim and Tell. I mean, this is the Gentlemates rumors. This is the last thing I think we heard, right? So this was about a week ago. Why would C9 move away from Nero? I don't know. I mean, the players probably, maybe they just decided they want to play with someone else. Or maybe there's contractual disagreements going on the back end. I don't know. I personally think Nero is probably like the best SMG available right now. So it is kind of crazy. Oh, dude, I'm hyped too, Nameless. I feel that. Oh, no, but we bought the spot announcement. Yeah, they're probably maybe waiting to have a team announcement to go along with it. I don't know. What 4 would you make of the free agents to Rocker? Like, what team would I make for Rocker based on who's available? Honestly, I think Nero, Estriel, Geo, and then Paul X isn't bad. I think if you put Nero in here over HAVOK, I think that's actually pretty good. And then, I mean, who else is still available? I mean, Clay, I think, is definitely an option. I think you could dabble in Clay. Who else is still out there? I mean, like, Vivid's still out there. Diamond Con's still out there. Like, those are a couple guys. mean, pretty much all of LAG is still available except for Estriel, I guess, in this case, from last season. And I mean, LAG were decent last year. Yeah, no CDL announcement yet for the schedule or anything like that. Hopefully they do that soon. Well, we looked it up last stream. They announced the season last year on November 3rd, I think it was, or November 4th. So maybe they'll announce the league like a week or two after the game comes out this year. Who knows? Or maybe before. I don't know. Maybe they'll do it early. Because Black Ops 6 comes out in 3 weeks. Right? 3 weeks? 3.5 weeks? So Gentlemates are getting a spot in the league, or are they going to replace LAG? They're replacing LAG, yeah. Slasher's rumored to go to Ravens, but he's also, I guess, an option potentially. But yeah, Gentlemates are taking Ravens' spot. Is apparently what's happening. Yeah, Hook hasn't really had a lot of success. I mean, he was pretty good in MW2 when he joined Optic. Dude, like Stage 2, Stage 3 of MW2, Hook and Shotzi were like the best SMG duo in the game. So you never know. You got reliable sources. C9's no longer interested in Nero. Where'd you hear that, Austin? Where did you hear that? You want Clay on this roster? You're not the only one. You're not the only one, Jay. They're like the second or third person now to say that. So I wouldn't be surprised. Shout out that one Paul X fan, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, people seem to agree with Volts here. He said they shouldn't let Clay slip into 19 likes on that one. I don't know. It's interesting. I don't know how I feel about... I'll give this a like. I didn't like that. I don't know how I feel. Is Ravens leaving the CDL? It does not look like Ravens are leaving the league this year. It looks like Ravens will be sticking around for BO6. Vivid to C9? Vivid to C9 is possible. I will say, I do think Vivid to C9 is possible. Because if you think about this roster, right? If you think about like who this team is right here, if they're replacing Nero, Nero is a pretty aggressive, fast-paced sub, and Vivid plays a similar role. So it could be Vivid, you never know. But I'm pretty sure Vivid tweeted that he was gonna be in challengers. Oh my god, what is Vivid's thing? Is it Reese? Or like, isn't it like Vivid the Warrior or something like that? Bro, chat, what is Vivid's Twitter? What are we rating player cards? Yeah, we'll get into that after we're done talking about this. Bro, what is Vivid's Reese Vivid? Chat, do I not know how to spell Vivid's name? I thought it was Vivid the Warrior, right? There he is. I don't know why he wasn't popping up. Huh. I don't know. I guess he hasn't tweeted anything, really. Oh, no, he said right here. He said, battling in the pit next year, let me know. But this was like 24 hours ago. This was a day ago. This is almost a day ago. So there's potential that they hit him up after this tweet and they're like, yo, do you want to play for us instead of Nero? So I don't know. Maybe it could be Reese, I guess. Or Mac. I mean, it could be Mac, but Mac's rumored to be going to Ravens. Knicks are going to sweep the Celtics in the postseason. I love that out of you. I don't know. I don't know who they're going to have to replace Nero. What is, 1 second. Where is... Let me find this thing real quick. Here. So this is the free agent tracker from Ben. I don't think doesn't look like it's been updated in a minute, but looking at like other free agent SMGs, I mean, there's ASIM, Fame, Afro, Nero, obviously, Johnny, maybe, or Purge is on Boston, right? Standy, Vivid, Hook, we already know he's going somewhere. Too Real, Derek the Goat, Exceed, Fire, Hixie's already going somewhere. Yuli. Dude, I don't know. I don't know who you get to replace Nero. I don't know that I think there's like an option that's really better, to be honest. I don't think there's really a better option for Nero right now. You and Ben should go to MSG for postseason game. Brother, you know how much those tickets cost, bro? You know how much MSG postseason tickets cost, dude? Holy shit, I ain't built like that. Did you get a new PC or are you working on that? I'm not. I think we fixed my PC. I think my PC is pretty much good now. I guess we'll see when BO6 launches, but I think it should be all right now. Can you send that spreadsheet in the Discord? Yeah, sure. Let me open up the Discord. Chat, if you're not in the Discord, it's linked down below. Definitely should check it out. Dude, please. I can't open. There you go. Yeah. What's good, Frostbite? How we doing? New room? Yeah, so I moved a couple months ago, but I finally yesterday set up my background. I finally yesterday set up my shelf. I mean, there's still room. Like, this shelf's empty, this shelf is empty, and this shelf is empty, and a couple of the shelves are still relatively empty, but I got the background set up, chat. What do you think? Let me move. Here you go. What do we think? Is it fire? Look at that. We got gold Scump card. We got gold LA Thieves card. Rich and Lonely gold card. Got some Funkos at the bottom. Got some Pokemon. Not bad, bro. We got some 100 Thieves stuff. High Ground. LAT. We got the Knicks thing. We're vibing, bro. Thank you, Frostbite. I appreciate it. How you not gonna like my reply to Preston dissing you? On what, Twitter? I didn't even see it. I didn't even see the reply, bro. That's on me. Preston's forehead so big he doesn't know Jake Maverick. That's crazy, Rick. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Who's your favorite Pokemon? I like Arcanine. I don't know why. I always liked Arcanine. I like the fire Pokemon. I mean, listen, if you can't tell, I really like the color red. So the fire one's always, as a kid, I just always liked the fire the best. This thing a life-size cutout, new LAT roster, bro. I want the new LAT roster, like fucking, I want like bobbleheads or something. Need an Optic 2024 World Champs pick up there. That would be a good idea. I mean, I have my my COD Champs VIP pass there, and then I have the towel that says brick by brick on it right there. And then that right there, chat, that's a when Dallas Empire first started, I bought a shirt. It says welcome to the Empire, and it's signed by Hastro, that white postcard right there. So I got a Hastro handwritten signature thing there. I got my VIP pass from Champs. We got some cool stuff. Got some cool stuff, and I'm gonna add to it, you know what I'm saying? We'll get some more cool COD stuff, CDL stuff, hopefully. What's good, Navarro? How we doing, bro? Yeah, C9 bought out the New York spot. They bought it from New York. Did you watch the attached pod with JCap? I didn't watch that yet. I do have to watch that. JCap even mentioned he was on the Super Max. Dude, I love Cap, bro. I wonder if anyone's going to pick Cap up, man. I wonder if anyone's going to sign him. Scrap and Hydra's a new NADESHOT and SCUMP. Ghosty is Octane. I don't know who. Envoy is just Envoy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Envoy is just Envoy. Do we know why NYSL sold their spot? They might have just wanted to. They might not have wanted to be in the league anymore. Maybe they just got a good offer and they decided they just want to take the cash. I really don't know. I don't think it was ever really specified, right? Or did C9 buy out like NYXL? Like, didn't they acquire the whole company? So it might have just been like a thing where NYXL didn't have any money and they just, you know, decided to chalk it up. Yeah, this spreadsheet is not updated, but it's all good. It's all good. Shout out Ben J. Nassim. Bone broth time? What are you sipping on bone broth, bro? What do you think about C9 not signing Nero? I think for one, they're faded, but I also don't know. I don't know who they're going to pick up. Like, genuinely, I don't know. That's why we had this spreadsheet pulled up, because I was trying to look at who's available. I have no idea who C9 brings in over Nero. Nero is the best free agent option available. C9 is the best free agent. Oh, yeah, look at Slothy, bro. Look at your reply. There are people who think Nero's not good, though. Like, this guy's not the only one who's I mean, the hashtag is crazy. But I've seen many people saying, like, Nero's not good. So, like, they're happy with this decision. I disagree. I think Nero's good. But I agree, Viper. I honestly think Vivid's not a bad choice. If you're going to pass up on Nero and you want someone to play kind of like a similar role, and I also think is a decent free agent still available, I think Vivid's a good one. No good subs and challengers. Yeah, that's the thing. If they take a shot on a challengers player, that would be cool. That would definitely be really cool. I don't know who they'd go for, though. I'm not sure who, like, the top challengers SMGs are. Odds of ASIM over Nero? There's no way, right? There's no way. Exceed? Oh, God. Super can run the SMG? And maybe. Who knows, right? I mean, if you look at, like... It's tough, because if you look at the C9 roster, right? If you look at the rumored roster... I guess I'll pull this tweet up. It's attached, right? Longtime veteran. Sib, who now at this point is going into what? His 4th season? Or no. Yeah, wait, he's going into his 4th season. And then Kremp, who's going into like what, his 3rd season or so. So I don't know if they're necessarily gonna pull out a rookie, but I guess it's possible. I mean, attached teamed with what? 2 rookies last year, Purge and Geo. Johnny obviously had been in the league, but not for much. So Attach isn't afraid to team with rookies, so maybe they pull up a challengers player. Zuma, dude, if Zuma, imagine Zuma just gets ASIM back in the league. Maybe Zuma's unretiring, bro. Maybe Zuma's coming back to play. What role does Kremp play as an SMG? Kremp is, I don't know, dude. Kremp's role is kind of hard to say, I feel like. Because I don't think Kremp's like your typical entry SMG, but he's also not really like a typical slaying type guy. Let me see. Let me go teams, LA Thieves. I mean, if you look at like Kremp's numbers here, in Hardpoint, he had 21.5 engagements. Him and Joe D kind of played the same speed. In Control, he played a bit slower. He's probably a bit more of like slaying focus, like roaming, I guess, if I had to say. Like, he's not, I don't think he fits perfectly into our typical categories I can think of off the top of my head, but maybe he's a bit of like that slayer role where he's going to play a little slower than the other SMG on his team. I mean, he's good in SND. That's why I like the Kremp and Nero thing. I actually put out a screenshot of this, which is useful at this current moment. I actually thought Kremp and Nero looked decent together, because if you look at their stats, Nero is great at respawn and not that good at SND, and Kremp is the other way around, where he's good at SND and he's not as good in respawn. So I actually thought they balanced each other reasonably well. You know what I'm saying? I actually thought and then their ARs obviously are really good. Like, I think their ARs are just good. So, I don't know. I thought they could have been decent. And Nero's also was really good on land this year, and Kremp wasn't that good on land. So I just felt like I feel like in every area based on last season, they like made up for where the other person lacked, which I don't know if that's the best way to build a team. I don't know if it works like that, obviously, but I thought it at least made sense. Super Kremp attached Sid would be dope. Hey, you never know. Maybe they will pick up a challengers player. I guess there's just no way of knowing for sure. Time to speak on what Hook... Dude, Hook... I mean, listen, this is... If Hook gets in the league one more time and he has a bad year, it's got to be it, bro. It's got to be it. Dude, that clip of Octane watching that of Ace that Ace play is hilarious, Viper. I agree. I agree with most of you, a lot of you guys in chat that don't think Hook necessarily should be picked up. Listen, I think Hook is a good player. I think he has his moments. I think he's like a highlight reel type of guy who, when he's popping off, he's popping off. But dude, I just don't think he was that good. I mean, like look at, and obviously stats aren't everything, right? And I mean, this is general KD stats. This isn't even what I meant to look at. I was coming here to look at his cards. But like, I don't know, dude. Like, look at the way HAVOK played this past year. His best split, his best event was the Esports World Cup where he got a 75 rating. But you even go back to 2023, I mean, he was pretty good at points on OPTIC, but like generally a bit underwhelming. You look at LAG, underwhelming. You look at LA Thieves, the last time he was pretty good was like 2021, I feel like for a whole season. Obviously, like this Major 4 card is really good. But just generally speaking, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I feel like I come across as a HAVOK hater sometimes in my videos and streams. But I just feel like he's just been so underwhelming that there's just no point to pick him up over giving a rookie a shot. Because what's the worst that happens? You bring in a Challengers SMG rookie, they get absolutely slammed, and you're basically at the same spot you would be, most likely. Maybe you're a little bit worse, but like at least you took a chance. I don't know. That's just me, I guess. That's just me. Yeah, I mean, if you look at when HAVOK was at his best recently, it was on an OPTIC team that was also pretty good, right? You know, where you have other players to make up for maybe when you make a misplay or something like that. So I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's interesting. It's an interesting conversation. Challengers was weak this year. Yeah, I definitely want to watch more Challengers this season in BO6, but I don't know who they'd pick up. Clay nor HAVOK nor RCD should be in the league. Yeah, I pretty much agree. I don't think any of those guys really... I think they could get back in the league, but I don't know that at this moment they're playing up the standard to be in the league. Yeah, it is just like a... I mean, HAVOK's a world champion, right? Clay's obviously a multi-time world champion. RCD's is a multi-time world champion. We know what those guys are capable of, but there comes a point where you kind of just have to be like, what have they done in the last 3 years? You know, like if you just say like, if we just look at last season and we're like, all right, this person had a bad year last year. Maybe it was a one-off. Maybe they just weren't good at MW3. Like, okay, I understand that. But then we go back another year. Okay, they weren't that good at MW2. Then we go back another year. Okay, they weren't that good at Vanguard. Like, at that point, bro, it's like, it's not a one-off anymore if you weren't good for 2, 3, 4 years in a row. Like, that's where I feel like it's a bit... I don't know. You did the math and made Sims BP full season card. What did you come up with, bro? What was the overall? Exceed has to wait a whole nother year. Yeah, like Exceed is a guy who maybe he deserves another shot in the league, but I don't know. I feel like also just how much shit sometimes he talks, or like maybe he gets under people's skin that he's not gonna get a spot. I don't know. 97 overall makes sense, bro. Simp was fucking nasty this year. Chat, we can start talking about these cards, bro, if you want. We can start talking about these cards. I don't know if you guys saw throughout this past season, but I post like the team of the week cards and stuff like that. But I also had like the cards. I made the cards at the beginning of the season with like their rating going into the year. And then when they get a team of the week, the upgrades are based on their rating and stuff like that. I like to do it FIFA style. I love FIFA, or I guess it's called FC now. My bad. I guess he's called FC right now. But I like to do it FIFA style where like they're just kind of it's just for fun. Like it's not supposed to be like a, oh, you know, this guy's rated a 90 and this guy's rated an 89. Like, oh, he's so much better. Like, you know what I mean? It's just for fun, kind of to get a general idea how good we think players are. And then obviously give them upgrades, downgrades throughout the season. Give them team of the weeks, team of the major type things. I think it's fun, bro. I just think it's kind of like a fun way to do it. Where's Sim's card? Breaking Point hasn't posted it yet. Your rocker is better. Geo, DC, Cap, Estriel. It's not bad. It's not bad. I think Diamond COD should be in the league. I agree. I think DC should be in the league. But yeah, chat, listen. So here's what I'm thinking, right? For these player cards, this is the rosters and some free agents that I listed for now. If there's any free agents I'm missing that you really think we should rate, let me know. C9 also just has an empty slot because I guess Nero's not going there anymore. The way I'm thinking about it, bro, is I feel like there should be a max, right? Like, I kind of feel like the max card should be like a 92 to start the season. Like a 92, 93. I think this year in FIFA, the max card is a 91. Like, that's the highest base card going into the year. Because if like someone comes in, like obviously Simp, Scrap, Hydra, Shotzi could all be like 99 overalls, right? But then there's no room for improvement. There's no room for upgrades throughout the season. So I feel like the max should be like a 92, 93. Oh, Slasher, that's a good shout. Oh no, Slasher's on the Ravens. I got Slasher on Ravens. Slasher's over here. Because that's the rumored rate. These are just rumored rosters, by the way. Like the Ravens rosters are rumor. Obviously the Gentlemates rosters are rumor. The Minnesota, like there's a lot of rumored rosters on here, but some form of these players will end up in the league anyway. Cobra, we could add Cobra. We could add Cobra. But yeah, chat, so that's what I'm thinking. I kind of feel like it should be like max 92 overall. And then like our best of the best players are like a 92. And then maybe we work our way down. Super. We could add Super too. For some of these Challengers players though, I'm gonna need your guys' help because I don't know how good they are. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know how good some of these players are. I mean, we can add more of these too if there's more free agents. But I think 92 is like a good max. You know what I'm saying? Encourage. Do you want to add encourage? Like that. The thing is also is like, I want it to be balanced. I want it to be balanced. So like, it's not, you know, half the league is like 85 pluses. You know what I'm saying? Like, and obviously for players, I hope no players take disrespect to any of this. Cause this is not like, oh, I don't like you, I'm going to make you a 70. Like, that's not how this works. I like every player in the league. Brack, Dylan, Rex. Oh, you guys got so many people. All right, let's go. Let's go. We'll put Rex in here. We'll put Brack in here. See, like, for these guys, I'm going to need your guys' help. Because genuinely, I don't know how to rank half of these dudes. Do you want me to put Encourage in here? We can put Encourage in here. Spart, Temp, F. Dot, Harry. Jesus Christ. Okay, there's a lot. Spart, Harry, Temp. Dude, who is F. Dot? Like, I've seen F. Dot on, I've seen F. Dot on Breaking Point. I don't know who this is. I have no idea who F. Dot is. But he's at the top of, like, all the stats on Breaking Point. So, I don't know who he is, but this guy seems goated. Mercules? Bro, see, like, I've never even heard that name before. Maestro? Like, some of these players, oh, here's Mercules. Like, I don't even know who any... Oh, Fellow. Fellow's a good one. He was just literally just in the league. All right, so chat, here's what I'm thinking, bro. I'm thinking we start from the top and we work our way down, Lunars. Because I think that's the easiest way to do it, right? Like, I think you start with who's the highest rated guys. And you work your way down sort of in, like, tiers. ASIM, there's another good one. Bro, this free agent list is going to be long as shit. I might have to do... Let me see. How much of this can you guys see on the screen? Here's what I think I'm going to do. Let me do this. Add that line back at the bottom, bro. What a whole nother column, bro. What a whole nother column. I'm blocking it a little bit, but we haven't gotten there yet. Flames? Do I have Flames in there? I have Flames in there. Flames is in like the middle of that one. F. Dot played on the LCQ with the Notorious French team. Okay, so chat, here's what I'm thinking, bro. Here's what I'm thinking. I think we start with our cap. If we're going to say our max is 92 overall, my initial idea, this is what I initially think, and you guys let me know. How much in Nate's 24 did you catch? I watched it around like a bunch, but not the most of it, honestly, if I'm going to be honest. Here's what I think, chat. Here's what I think. I think Simp, right? I think Simp, Hydra, Scrap, and Shotzi should all be the 4 92 overall highest rated players in the game. That's what I personally think. You let me know what you think about that. But I think Simp, Hydra, Scrap, and Shotzi are the 92 overalls, are our max, are our top players. Because those were undoubtedly the top 4 guys. You could rank them in any order. And I think that's the fairest way. I think for sure those were the best guys. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Agree. They're the only 92. Nice. So we're on the same page. Scrap and Hydra 1 point ahead. I think they're all even, bro. I think we're all even. Are we ranking based on MW3 only? That's a good question. I think, like, I don't know. We could rank on MW3 only because that definitely makes it easier. But we also, I feel like, could look at, like, generally how they've been across the last few seasons with, like, a heavier emphasis maybe on MW3. I think just based on MW3 is the best way to do it. But I also feel like let's, like, look at a guy. Let me think of someone who's a good example here. Like, look at someone like take someone like Skies, for example, right? Skies, he had him pretty mid-year last season, but Skies is a guy who has been pretty good for a majority of his career, right? If you look at, like, FIFA cards, which is, like, what I said, how I kind of want to do this. If you think about FIFA players, like, Messi's still an 88 overall this year. Ronaldo's down to an 86 finally. I think Neymar's like an 87. So, like, the really good guys, like, is Messi really still an 88 overall player? You could argue, right? Is Ronaldo really an 86 overall player? Like, you could argue. So, like, I don't know if like, a guy like Skies probably shouldn't be, like, an 83 overall, right? Which is what some people might say just based on BO6. Or just based on MW3. Like, I feel like maybe for some guys, they shouldn't drop. If they were really good in previous years, but then were kind of bad last year, I don't think they should have massive drops, is what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying? So for a guy like Skies, or maybe a guy like Kismet, should they drop all the way down to, like, below an 80? Because just based off last year, bro, you might be able to argue Kismet's like an 80 overall. You know what I mean? Let's just do MW3. Let's just keep it simple and focus on MW3. We could project for BO6, Rick, but it's, like, impossible to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's basically impossible to do. Now, if there's a player we think is going to be, like, good, like, maybe we give him a bump in a rating or two. Like, if we think, you know, Gwyn is going to be a superstar next season, maybe we give him an extra 1 or 2 points just for fun. Shots to the 90 at best. I think the way I had them all 4 at 92s because they were undoubtedly the top 4 players, and you could rank them in any order, in my opinion. If you go on Twitter or Reddit, bro, I saw those 4 guys in every order you could imagine, which is why I think they should all be the same rating. Yeah, it's definitely tough. FIFA is biased towards players. That is true. That is true. And like I said, I want it to be not super top heavy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want it to be like half the league is like 86, 87, 88, 89. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like there's definitely got to be, hopefully, a balance in the percentage of players that are, like, high and then medium and then maybe lower. Dashy was their bailout. Dashy did bail him out a lot. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You definitely got to be harsh at times with the ratings. Okay, let's move down a tier. Who is, like, the next tier of players? We're looking at our Preds. We're looking at our Dashies. We're looking at our Drazas, our Celiums, Ghosty even. Maybe I'm being biased in there. Kleenex. Abizi. I think Abizi is pretty good too. Are there any 91s is essentially what I'm asking. Do we think anyone should be like a 91? Dashy should be a 91? Celium. MC. So we got Celium, Dashy, TG. Yeah, throw TG to the 91, bro. TG is goated. Draza, Celium, Dashy. Slasher. Well, hopefully. Maybe he'll be one this year. I think for me personally, I'm trying to think here. I think I might give Dashy a 91. I think like Dashy was the absolute bailout for them this past season. I think Dashy was pretty crazy. God RX. Oh, lordy. I hope he's enjoying retirement, bro. I think Dashy was an absolute bailout for them this past season. I think, like, I don't know, Draza or Celium could be 91s. You don't think anyone's a 91? I think it's tough, right? Because we could do no 91s. We could just do, like, a couple 90s. You know what I mean? I think, like... maybe there aren't any 91s. Because when you think about last year, the top 4 players were undoubtedly the top 4. Like, it wasn't even close. So, like, maybe there should be a gap between the 92 overalls and then, like, the next rated players maybe should be, like, 90s. Because the top 4 was so much better. You know what I mean? Like, they were so much better. So I think maybe no 91s is a good idea. Maybe 90s is good. So maybe you do, like... Do you think Dashy and Pred are 90s? I mean, they did do a champs. You got to think. Also, accolades, I feel like should add a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, they won champs. Like, these guys, Draza and Celium, they won EWC. They won 2 events. Pred 88. You think he's that low? I guess 88's not that low, but like... Wow. Oh, you guys all think drop Pred. Pred 88, Pred 88, Pred 90. Pred 89. Oh, man, you guys are all over the place. Ghosty's not 90 rated. I agree. I think Dan could probably be like 88 in that range. 88, 87, 87 to 89, somewhere in that. Because you also got to think, like, he's young, right? He's young. So he's still got so much time to move, you know what I'm saying, to go up. Hope the U18 guys can make a name for themselves in challengers. Right? Yeah. Dude, I want to see some young guys frying in challengers come up. You know what I'm saying? All right, maybe we drop Pred. Maybe we drop Pred to an 89. I saw a lot of people saying he should be dropped. Kenny 88. You see, Kenny's a tough guy to rank because he's obviously a great player, but it's the intangibles too you got to consider. You know what I'm saying? We could also do it by team. Like, I wonder if that makes it easier almost if you look at a team as a whole. So if we were to look at last season, if we were to say Shotzi was a 92, Dashy was a 90, Pred was 89, Kenny was the 88, like, does that sound fair? I feel like that sounds fair, right? Like, if you look strictly at Optic. And like I said, they won Major 3, they won champs. That in and of itself, I think, gives them a little bit of a bump. You know what I'm saying? Like, could you argue Kenny should maybe be a little lower? Maybe, but they won 2 events and one of them being champs. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's actually a pretty fair rating for the Optic guys. And like being a 90 plus should be like tough. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, obviously Major 4 Optic was pretty buns. I mean, they lost what, 8 games straight, 9 matches straight, something like that, 8. So like. A BZ's a 90. All right, let's do FaZe now. Let's do FaZe. We got Simp as a 92. I have Draws and Cell sitting at 90. I think a BZ's probably more 88, 89 range. I would probably lead 88 me personally. Because I think having a BZ at the same... I mean, a BZ was honestly better than I think people gave him credit for last season. I think BC was underrated last year. I'm not gonna lie. Draws 90, Cell 89. Do we think Cell is a little bit lower? Like, do you think Cell and Draws were the same rank last season? Draws 89. FaZe had a stinker at champs. That is true. They did have a stinker at champs, but then they won EWC. You drop both 1 rating. Draws is a 90. Dude, see, that's why it's so difficult, because it's like there's 89, 90. It's not that big a difference, but like also it is a big difference at the same time. I see a lot of Celium should be 89. Again, like if you look at FaZe as a team, right? Simp was their best player. He's a 92. That's what we said as our max. So Simp at a 92. Draza was their second best player, right? I think we'd probably say is a 90. And then Celium and Abizi were 3rd and 4th, 89, 88. Sounds kind of fair. I thought Celium was actually almost underrated at points this season. Like, I think people were... Is Nero not rocking with C9? The rumors are C9 aren't signing Nero. So it sounds like C9 aren't rocking with Nero. So they're just blank at the moment. Not taking consideration the new game makes no sense. But how do we project for the new game? Like, we really don't know how good players are going to be. That's the problem. Like, there's no way to say how good Like, is there any way to know how good Lins is going to be at the new game, or Sib, or Estriel, or Mac? Like, there's just no way. I mean, Mac didn't even play last year, so I don't know how we're going to rank him. Sorry, Chad, just answered a text. Is Nero an entry sub? He's like a fast-paced sub, yeah, I'd say. Will be much easier to do it. Yeah, I also thought about doing it that way, is if we put the players kind of in like in order or in tiers, essentially, and then rank them like that. That would definitely be the easiest way to do it, is if we had like sort of tiers. I don't know, chat, what do you think? Should we put him in like a tier and then do it like that? Or should we do it by team? What do you guys think? Should we do tiers or should we do it by team? Because then we could put him in like, this way is good, by team. Okay, we'll just stick with this. We'll stick with this. And remember, you can change numbers. It's as simple as me just typing a different number. So it's not like once I put a number on the screen, it's locked in for good. And it never changes and it's all true. This is truth, chat. Whatever is on this screen is the truth. Okay, let's look at Toronto, bro. Let's look at Toronto. I saw someone say let's do Toronto next. I think Kleenex undoubtedly was their best player. What do we think Kleenex was? An 88? $88, $89, $87. I see you saying 90, 86, 87, 88. Dude, no one can say the same number, 86 or 87. Like, the way I'm thinking about it is I think Kleenex and Abizi were on par this season, right? I think Kleenex and Abizi were pretty much on par this year. I mean, Kleenex won an MVP. Kleenex won Major 1 MVP. Whether you think he should have gotten it or not is a different story, but he did win it. I think 87 to 88 would be average. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. Beans 89. You think Beans should be that high? Let me see. Insight 78. Insight 84. Beans 89. Are you high? All right. Be nice. Be nice, chat. Beans was the guy on Boston? Yeah, but you think Beans was the same level of player as Pred or Celium last season? I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? And Breach were also donkey doo-doo. You know what I'm saying? Like, if Beans was putting up... If Beans was putting up God numbers on Boston, then maybe you could give him a big bump. But look at his... I mean, these are obviously very general KD numbers. These don't tell the whole story. But, like, 89 is... That might be a little crazy. That might be a little crazy. Purge 99. I love it. I think Boston are just all 99s. Should 99 not be the highest? The thought process, Christian, is they get upgrades throughout the season, like, and they get team of the weeks or team of the majors, and they go up throughout the year. So if people were already at the max level, there'd be no upgrades. So we capped it at 92, so there's room for upgrades. You got a template for this to share, like of the spreadsheet, or who's your favorite non-top 3 team on paper? I did like C9. I did like C9 a lot, but Nero's not on that team anymore, apparently. So probably Toronto. The spreadsheet? Yeah, I mean, I can make a copy of it and share it in chat. I can make a copy of it and share it in chat. I don't mind. Let me just hide this. Let's see. Anyone with the link? Let me see. What is going on, Mike? Why is this not... Sorry, chat. This doesn't want to work. And now my Google Drive doesn't want to load anymore, bro. Lock in, Google Drive. Lock in. Okay, bro. I'm going to lose my mind. Copy. There, chat. If you want to make your own, you can make a copy of that and do your own if you'd like. Okay. We back. Is Nero not going to C9? It looks like C9 don't want him anymore, Kevin. Yeah, but I mean, I agree, Viper. He definitely, if you look at his cards, I mean, his season card was good. But we're also, I'm you know, I'm not trying to just copy their cards, because that makes it boring. Now, we're doing these ratings our own, chat. For anyone who's just joining, these are just our own rankings. We're doing it FIFA style, essentially. We're just rating the players for fun, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not an end-all, be-all rating. It's not actually, like, straight up based off of their stats or anything like that. Like, obviously, their stats and how they played and the eye test and what we watched last year is what we're going off of. Gentlemate's got a fire roster. You guys like the Gentlemate's roster? Scrap Hydra Simp 93, Shotzi 92. You think so? Dude, some people think Shotzi should be lower than those guys. I mean, he won 2 MVPs. I feel like he's got to be tied for the top. All right, let's finish off Toronto, bro. We got Kleenex as an 88. I think that's fair. I think he was their best player. Insight had like an interesting season. Like Insight wasn't exceptional, but he had some good spots here and there. Like if you look at his cards, Major 1 he was really good. Major 4 he was really good. EWC he was decent. I don't know. I feel like Insight could be like an 84. I feel like Insight is still like one of the like. Think about the main ARs. Like, how many main ARs would you want over Insight? Dashy, Ghosty, Celium. Do you want Skies over Insight? Maybe. Do you want Attach over Insight? I guess you could also maybe argue that. Abuza. I don't know. Maybe he could be lower. I guess he could be lower. Insight and Bean should be similarly rated. That's not a bad way to look at it too. Because like I said, like if you win an event, it low-key gives you a boost. You know what I'm saying? Like Toronto did win an event. So like that should probably give him a little bit of a, you know what I mean? Like a little bit of a boost. 82. You guys think Insight should drop to an 82? 83 for Beans. And also, like I said earlier, for anyone who's just joining, we don't want it to be like super top heavy. You know what I mean? Like we got to be a bit. What's the word I'm looking for? Like we'll be a little conservative about it. Like we don't want to just say like, okay, everybody's an 84 plus. You know what I mean? Like obviously they're pro players in the league. Of course, that means they're the top percentage of players in the entire world. +1 for major wins, +2 for champ / EWC. We could do it like that. You could do it like that. You could do like +1 for like a major win or MVP. And then you could do it. You could look at me. I don't know, like +2 for EW, +2 for EWC, and then like I don't know. But if we start adding pluses like that, it makes players, I think, higher than they should be. Because then if you start doing that, then like, I feel like we got to move all the Optic and FaZe guys up too. What do you think about Diamond Con to C9? He doesn't really play that role, I think. Yeah, I think a player who didn't win something can be higher than a player who did win something. I think if I was doing this, which I guess I essentially am because these are my cards, but obviously I want your guys' input. I'd probably do like Insight 84, Beans 83 if I had to do it. If it was up to me, I'd probably go like Insight 84, Beans 83. I think they're similar. I think they're similar for sure, but I don't necessarily think like... I think Insight was a little better than people give him credit for. If we go strictly based off of stats, which is obviously not how we're doing this. I mean, his worst card was a 75. But then he had 2 96s. He had an 80. It's tough. It's tough. It's definitely tough. 82 for Joe. 84 for Joe. I've been just seeing Purge at a 99 because he's the GOAT. He's the GOAT, are we? He's the GOAT. Nah, obviously we're trolling with that one. I feel like 84 is too high for Joe Deceives. I mean, that's my guy, bro. I fucking love Joe Deceives. But I feel like I said, we're trying to be like kind of conservative with it. We don't want the players to all be too highly rated. I feel like last year when I made my cards, they were a little bit too high. So I feel like, I don't know. Let's look at Joe Deceives, bro. Let me look at him. I like looking at the breaking point cards for like a general thought of how the players were. Like if you look at Joe Deceives' cards for this season, his statistically based on breaking point, he was in the low to mid 80s. So I feel like for me, like, I feel like 81 is fair for Joe Deceives. 81, 82, right? Like if you think, because you got to also consider like the whole season. Obviously, he was pretty good at the end of the year. He was pretty good on LAN. But we're trying to be conservative. We're trying not to make it too high. Because if we got guys that are 84 plus pretty much on Toronto, we're going to have a lot. That's like top 5 teams that are going to be fucking highly rated. Think Falcons stay together after Major 1 if they place T12? I do think so, Scuffy. I think Falcons stay together until at least the end of Major 2. And then if they have 2 T12s and they haven't won a series, then I think they make a change maybe. But I think they at least stay together for half the season. CDL Scrim Intel tweet. We got something new. There it is. Someone said it earlier, bro. Who said it earlier? Mac is no longer joining Ravens. He's going to be joining C9 with attached SIB and Kremp. Someone said that in chat earlier. Someone said that in chat earlier. They said Mac to C9. See, the thing is, I don't know that they have enough slaying on their SMGs now. That's the thing. I don't know that Kremp and Mac give you enough slaying, especially in respawn. I think this is a downgrade for like both teams, right? Because if we're saying now this is Mac, then this spot's open, but now they need a flex. That's also the thing, is now Ravens need a flex because Mac was gonna play their flex. So that changes a lot of things, actually. I don't see, that's the problem, is like you could put Nero here, but Nero doesn't play a flex unless they move Teach to a flex, maybe. I mean, I guess Nero could probably run it. So you could potentially do that, but I don't know, dude. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think I like that for either team, if I'm being honest. Method said Nero is better at flexing, and maybe, bro. Beans 83, Joe 81 is insane. You think they should be higher or lower, Sweathers? What about Cobra? I mean, Cobra is an option. Cobra's a flex option that's still available. Lamar and Sib, 1 and Mac. I mean, it makes sense. It does make sense. Joe is def better than Beans. Super. Nero's the best sub available. I agree, bro. I agree. I think Nero should have stayed on the C9 roster. I actually think some other teams should maybe look at making a switch here, potentially. I really think Nero in for Hook would be a good idea, bro, for Rocker. I think Nero in for Hook would be a really good idea. Yeah, I mean, looking at the flexes that are left, you got Diamond Con, you got Gunless, Brezzy, Cobra. I think Super can flex. I think Rex can flex. I think Spart's playing in college, so I don't think he's available. I mean, Donnie, maybe. The only problem with Nero is too aggressive to flex. That could be a problem. You never know. Slot Nero to Ravens. You think I should just put him in here for fun? I mean, we have him on the free agents list right now. He's actually the top of the free agent list. Look at that. I put him first. That's how highly I rate him. Is Paul Minnesota confirmed? It's not confirmed. It's just expected, according to CDL Scrum Intel and Jacob Hale, I believe. Joe 84 feels high, but better than Beans. I feel Beans 82, Joe 83. It's tough, dude. I feel like they could be the same rank, too. Like, I feel like they could both be, like, 82. I don't know. I feel like that I'm just afraid we're going to have our rankings too high. You know what I'm saying? I'm afraid, like, the rankings are just all going to be so high. Like, we're going to have so many players over 80 rated. Is Flames a main or a flex? I believe he's a main. I mean, he was a main last year on LAG. I don't know what he likes to play. I think Joe is scaling to be 88, 89. Oh shit, that'd be awesome. I hope Joe takes a turn like that. Should players who played in challengers have separate ratings then than players who ended within the league? I mean, I guess yes, but like a challengers player shouldn't be rated as high as a player in the league. You know what I mean? Like if you take a guy like, I don't know who's a player in here who played in challengers. If you take a guy like, you know, Spart, who let's say was really good in challengers last year, and let's say he was a 90 overall in challengers, like you got, obviously he's not a 90 overall because I mean that would put him on par with Draza. I think Win can flex, possibly. I mean, I think any pro player can flex. I think that the thing is like it's just a matter of putting them on their best role so you get the best outcome. Like look what happened with Abuza. Like, was he bad at playing an SMG? I don't think he was bad, but look at how much better he was as an AR. Let me look at the Discord real quick, Austin. Let me see. Let's see, chat. This is Austin's ratings. I gotta zoom in. God damn. These are Austin's ratings. Damn, you got Boston in the 60s. You did not hold back. Boston in the 60s. You got them all capped at 57. Jesus. His Lynn's Priestess Skies. Scrap 99, of course. Of course he's got Scrap at a 99. Rencore 57. So are you just putting like the rookies or people who didn't play at 57s? Is that essentially what's going on here? I think he's just putting 57 as like his placeholder for people who didn't play last season. That's what it looks like. Ramp 77. Attach. I feel like Attach could be higher. I feel like Attach could be higher, but also I guess they didn't really do anything as a team last year, so you could kind of dock them a little bit for that. Nasty 72? Nah, bro, that's crazy. That's the first big one I think I really disagree with. I also think Abuza needs to be higher. I think Abuza needs to be higher. I actually think overall this isn't too bad, Austin. I think overall this isn't too bad. Like generally, I don't know. I think this is actually not that bad. See, you went conservative with it, which I like. Like you have a lot of 70s in here. You have a bunch of 60s in here. A bunch of low 80s. I think that's the way it should be done. Like I definitely think the high players should be pretty separated. You know what I'm saying? He said who? Rex or Brack to Ravens, potentially. Yeah, all these guys obviously didn't play. I think Johnny could be higher. I think Johnny and Diamond Con could be higher. That's interesting, Austin. It's not the worst ratings, bro. It really is not that bad. It's not that bad. Proud of your exceed rating. Fuck off. That's crazy. Beans too high, 82. All right, let's look, chat. Let's look at LA Thieves, bro. Let's talk about the best team in the game. You know what I'm saying, bro. You know what I'm saying. I hear an alert. Toxic Nathan, yo, thank you for hitting that sub, Nathan. I appreciate it, man. What do we think for LAT, chat? Envoy 86, Envoy 83, Ghosty 87. Insight should be 81 thanks to his Major 1 win. You really think Insight should be that low? Ghosty 89, Envoy 85. Are these card ratings not including record? Yeah, we're not like... They're not getting a specific... Like, if you look at Breaking Point cards, like, it's not like this, where they get a specific boost based on their record. You know what I mean? We're doing it FIFA-style ratings, where, like... We're doing it for fun, ultimately. Like, it's not super deep, but, like... If a player was on a better team, they likely should probably have a slightly higher rating than a player that was on a really bad team. You know what I mean? Ghosty 86, Ghosty 87, Envoy 80. Oh, you think Envoy went that low? I don't think Envoy's that low. I mean, let's see. How did Dill look? How did Dill look overall this season? I don't know, bro. He definitely slumped in the middle here. I don't think he's... I think if it was up to me, I'd probably go 84 for Dill and like 87 for Dan, maybe. Or 88. I'd go 88 for Dan. Low on both? You think so? Yeah, dude, I think Envoy was solid, bro. I think Envoy was solid last season. I mean, listen, like we said, he slumped here, Major 2, Major 3, but Major 1, he was great. Major 4, he was solid. Major Champs, he was solid. EWC was really good. And then for the whole season, I mean, we're not obviously not copying Breaking Point's ratings, so that defeats the point of doing this. Dan the same as Abizi? Yeah, I mean, I think Dan was a top 7 player last year, right? I think easily for every person, Dan should have been top 10. I think the top tier should be raised. Drop Dan by 1. You could drop Dan by 1. I think that's fair. I think 87 is fair. Envoy better than Joe? Yeah, I think so. I think Envoy better than Joe, as much as I love Joe Deceives. I think Envoy and Joe were close this season. Like, listen, an 82 to an 84 is pretty close, right? All things considered. It's pretty close. Gotta give Ghosty 89. I mean, I'd love to, brother. I think Ghosty's 99, you know what I'm saying? Yo, what's good, Evie? Thank you, brother. I'm hyped for this season. Think 83? All right, we could drop Dill to an 83, bro. We'll drop to 83. See what people think about that. $88 Ghosty. 86 Ghosty. You see, you guys are all over. Ghosty deserves an 88. I mean, listen, the best way to do it is to look at the other people we've already ranked. Right? Like, we have Abizi as an 88, we have Kenny as an 88. We have Kleenex as an 88. Do we think, I mean, especially looking at like Kenny, who plays a similar role as Dan did last year, do we think Dan and Ken should be the same rank? But then you also got to consider, I mean, OPTIC won champs. They won 2 events and champs. So like maybe that should give Ken a little boost over Dan. Is 92 the high? Yeah, we said 92 was going to be our max. Because throughout the season, I'm going to update the cards. And so if you play good, you're going to go up. If you play bad, you're going to go down. So we capped our players at 92 for the beginning of the season. Ghosty was higher on the AR list than Ken. I think Dan was better than Kenny individually last year. This is the prediction for next year. This is just based on last season. We're not predicting. We're just going based on last year. This is just their base ratings after MW3 as we head into Black Ops 6. Ghosty's going to be lower this year? You think so? Why? You think just because there's more talent on his team, he's going to go down? Bro, I feel like that's one of the differences between COD and like regular sports. When you, like, if you look at an NBA team or, you know, if you look at like a pro sports team, if you have a really good player and then you add a bunch of other really good players to the team, typically everyone's numbers goes down a little bit because you're sharing the ball, you're sharing the spotlight, obviously. You're not the main guy anymore. But in COD, bro, like, look at OPTIC, look at FAZE. Like, they're all still putting up numbers. Whatever happened to Hollow? I have no idea. I have no idea. You put your ratings in the Discord? Let me see, bro. Oh, I hear another alert. Yo, Carlos with the sub. Yo, Carlos, thank you. I appreciate you hitting that sub button. Let's see, chat. Let's see. This is Navarro's. This is Navarro's rankings. Minus 250 for ASIM is insane, brother. Minus 250 for ASIM is crazy. That's it. That's criminal. Okay, let's see. Snoopy 82. Wow, you get 83 for Awakening. You think so? So you definitely leaned higher. You definitely leaned a little bit higher with some of these. NA for these guys makes sense, right? Obviously, I mean, it's hard to rank them. Like, you think Priestess still an 80? Like, you think Priestess still is an 80 overall? Like, you think he's still that high? I think LAT looks fine. I think Miami looks fine. I think Minnesota looks pretty solid. Grant, Max, Sib, attach. I think that looks pretty solid, honestly. OPTIC looks fine. I think Vancouver looks pretty good too. Dude, I feel like Abuza should be a little higher. Am I crazy, chat? I think Navarro and Austin both had Abuza around an 82, 83. I think Abuza should be higher, bro. Kleenex, Joe, Beans Insight, Mirror 82. Super as an 80. You're high on Super. I see you. I see you. I think some of these are a little high, but overall it's not terrible. Do you think we'll see Mohawk in the CDL ever? I don't know, dude. I feel like it's just been so long that you think he should have gotten a shot and he hasn't. And it's like, will he ever actually get a chance? Think 80 is fair for P-Dog? It's not bad, bro. Not bad. Not bad ratings. All right. Someone said, let's look at C9, bro. Someone said, let's look at C9, chat. Let's talk about C9 ratings. I think Sib should be the highest rated on C9. And I'd probably go like 86 for Sib. Maybe. What do we think? What do we think? I feel like Sib 86 makes sense. He's one under Dan Ghosty. He's a couple under Kenny. 89 or 90? Wow, you're high on Sib Dozer. Okay. 86, 85, 88. He did win Major 4. That's a good point. He did win a Major. But you think Sib should be the same rating as Kenny? Sib over Kenny and you were for OPTIC. I mean, okay, let's think about this. Let's think about flex players last season. Who were your best flexes last year? Scrap is number one, right? Undoubtedly. Scrap was the best flex player last year. Then it was probably Draza, right? Number two. And then who are the other flexes? And then next up would be Kenny, Ghosty, Sib would probably be the next three in some order, right? Kenny, Ghosty, Sib would probably be in some next order. Or I guess if you're saying Dan's a main, then we could take him out. But Dan played pretty fast last season. This year he's going to be more of a main AR. But if you say Scrap 1, Draws 2, and then Sib/Ken 3 and 4, I guess it's not crazy. I guess it's not crazy to have Sib higher. Sib 88. So you guys think Sib should be an 88? Let's see what Sib's breaking point looked like. I don't actually know what Sib's cards looked like. I don't think his 2024 card maybe is done yet. Oh, it is done because of the rumors they put it out. I mean, he was pretty good. He was pretty freaking good, bro. Other than Major 3, he was pretty good last season. An 88 might be good. I mean, that's the exact same rating as his breaking point card, which is not what obviously we're trying to do. But if that's just the way it works out, that's the way it works out. Draws is a flex? Yeah, Draws is a flex. All right, yo, Sib 88 I think makes sense, bro. I'm down with Sib 88. I'm down with that for sure. All right, then I think Attach would be next up on this team, right? I think Attach would be the next highest rated on this team. And I think like 85 maybe for Attach. I think Attach was good last year, bro. I think Attach was really good. I think in terms of free agent ARs this season, Attach is probably like the best one in the off year, in the off season. I see a lot of 84s. We go 84. Attach is lower than Dan and Abuza. It's a good way to look at it, too. It's another good way to look at it. Abuza 86. When we get to Surge, we'll do Abuza. We could do 84. We could do it. That's a 90. Attach 80. Yeah, I see a lot of 84s. A lot of 84s for Attach. You guys all kind of think he should be right around there. I think that's fair. I think that's fair for Attach. All right, Kremp. What do we think for Kremp, chat? What do we think for Kremp? I think 78, 79 is probably what I go for Kremp. I think 78, 79 probably is what I go for Kremp. 78, 79, 80, 79, 80, 79, 79. Need a few 70s. Yeah, I mean, we're going to definitely get into the 70s, obviously, once we go down to the worst players, for lack of better word. But like I said, I want to not have it too highly rated. So after we do it all, we can go back through and maybe we drop a couple people. You know, maybe we make some adjustments. I think 70. You guys seem to all kind of be agreeing with 79. And then for Mac, see, the people who didn't play last season, I mean, Mac didn't play at all, but let alone didn't play in the Pro League. It's hard to rank. But they have to have a rank. They have to. I think they have to have a rank. Last year when I did my cards, I think I did 75 was like the base I gave for people who didn't play last season going into last year. But we could lower that for the sake of trying to have some lower numbers. I see a lot of 70s. 73. Yo, thank you, Knuckles Up. I hope you have a good rest of your day at work, bro. Yeah, dude, Civ is wilding out on the TL, huh? 73. I see a lot of 73s. We could maybe do 73 as like our number for players who didn't play last season, essentially. Or maybe like people who have played in the past but didn't play last season. If we do NA though, then I mean, I'm not going to put NA on their card. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to, they need a number, I think. Max and OBJ King. I'm excited to watch Mac play, bro. I am genuinely surprised he's gonna start out on a team this year, but I am excited to watch him play. All right, let's talk about Surge, chat. Let's talk about Surge. I think Abuza is their best player. I think Abuza's their best player, dude. I kind of like 84 maybe for Abuza. 84, 85 is probably my initial thought. What do we think for Abuza, chat? 86, 86, 86, 87, 84, 85, 85. Abuza has to be a walkout? Oh, man. We're really dialed in on the FIFA, aren't we? So he's got to be an 86 if he's a walkout. 86 in between Dan and Attach? I think that makes sense. Rambo Ray's their best bowler. Oh, Lord. 85, 86. I think 84 to 86 for Abuza. I think that makes sense. We should play... Dude, we honestly should play clubs in FIFA. Get 11 people? Oh, that'd be crazy. 85 at the highest. I see a bunch of 85s. See a bunch of 86s. I think 85 probably makes sense, right? If you look at the other main ARs, I think him being in one above Attach makes sense. Being a couple below Dan, I think makes sense. One above Insight. Probably not bad. Probably not bad. He's closer to Dan than Attach. Still feel like y'all overhyping Dan. I mean, dude, I think Dan is incredible, and I'm probably biased in that. Like, that's probably a bias I can't even try to get out. But even if I try my best to think about it objectively and unbiasedly, I think Dan Ghosty's insane. I mean, Dan Ghosty's so good that Scrap and Hydra wanted to come play with him. You know what I mean? Like, Dan Ghosty is so good that Scrap and Hydra got off of their top 4 teams to come play with him. You're super biased. It's fair. You know, it's fair. I mean, I don't actually know what Dan's cards look like. These are Dan's cards. Major 1 and EWC. He was bad at EWC, bro. I don't know what. He didn't have the Papania, I guess. But I mean, mid to high 80s for most of these, other than Major 1 and EWC. And these cards, he wasn't even getting any pluses because the team went even. Did you see Mac is now going to C9? Yes, Lothy. I don't know if I like that. I don't think I like that. All right, what do we think? Who's next up for Vancouver? 04 or Nasty, maybe? Show Abuza's cards? Let's look at Abuza. If I knew how to type, that would be great. Dude, Abuza's good. Abuza's fucking really good. This guy was incredible at the end of the season, bro. Incredible. I mean, on an AR, bro, if he didn't have this SMG stint, which I might be covering a little bit. If he didn't have that SMG stint at the beginning of the season, bro, he would have, I mean, he got so much better once he moved to an AR, bro. So much better. Nero would be a good option for Carolina. Yeah, I mean, they could put him on the flex, or they could move Tej to a flex. 04, 80, 04, 83, 79. I was thinking like 80 for 04. That's what my original thought was. 81, 82. Dude, there's too many numbers because his name is 04. There's so many numbers in chat. Hixie 99. I mean, think the last time we saw Hixie play was at a Champs Grand Final. $79. You guys are kind of between 79 and 81 for 04, it seems like most of you. Hixie 75. Yeah, I mean, Hixie didn't play last year, so I think he should come in at our 73 rating like we gave for Mac. But Hicksy did play in challengers, so if we wanted to adjust him a little bit, we technically could. There's no way Nasty should be rated over 04. Let's look at their breaking point cards, because I don't actually know what 04 look like his numbers overall looked like by the end of the season. This guy's wow. That's actually way better than I thought it was. I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't think he was that good. Statistically, right? Obviously, other things matter, but statistically, that's pretty good. And then Nasty was kind of mid. He was great at EWC, but in terms of breaking point cards, kind of mid. Dude, I think we bump Abuza up to an 81, bro. The thing is, too, he's a rookie. Like, he's coming out of his rookie season. So, he's got so much room for growth throughout the year next year. He doesn't have to come in as, like, a high-rated card. You know what I mean? I think Nasty could be, like, a 78. He was really good at EWC, but if you looked at the rest of his stuff, it was kind of... Byron 80, 76. You guys actually have a lot of 80s for Nasty. Am I sleeping on my guy? Don't know if him and 04 and Hicksy are going to work. Yeah, I don't know if I like the 04 Hicksy combo either, but hey, you never know. Evil Scump under an 80. Oh, man. My bad, Evil Scump. Top challengers rated numbers should be 75. Yeah, I think that's fair. $75 in challengers is like a 92 in the CDL. 79 is good for Nasty. We'll do 79 since a bunch of you guys are saying 80 as well. Okay, let's go to Gentlemates. Someone said do Gentlemates next earlier, so let's do Gentlemates. Who do you think was Gentlemates' best player? Well, obviously they were on different teams last year, but who do you think out of those four was the best player last season? What do we think? Kiz? Wow. Linz, Kiz, Linz, Kiz. Wow. Back and forth between the subs. None of them over an 82. Oh, Ben said, fuck these guys. Linz. All right, let's think about this. Let's think about this. Linz rookie season. Look at the other rookies. Look at like the other rookies that played last year. Who have we rated? We gave 04 and 81. Linz, I think, was worse than 04. Right? Like, I think Linz and 04 were both rookies, and I think 04 was better. So I feel like, I feel like Linz could be like a 79. I think 79 for Linz, maybe even a 78. 78, 79 is my initial thought. Think 04 is too low. He could be too low. At the end, we can go through and we can kind of see how we're balanced in terms of like, are we too high? Are we too low on a lot of these players? His 83, Lin's 80, Sky's 78, P-Dog 72. Dude, I think Sky's better than maybe some people thought he was. Sky's was good the first half of the year. He wasn't that good the second half of the year. He was really, really bad at respawn at the end of the season. Like, yeah, like the beginning of the season, Major 1, Major 2, dude, he was cooking, bro. Skies was cooking at the beginning of the season. And then I don't know what happened. His champs and his overall card aren't in here yet. But he was so good at the beginning of the year, bro. I don't know what happened. Mac on C9 now? Yeah, it's the rumors. The rumors are Mac is taking that spot we thought Nero was going to have. 0.04 at SND to that. Ugh! I said he was bad at respawn, brother. Apparently he wasn't good at SND. Oh, shit, brother. I'm sorry, Caesar. My bad. My bad. Mac on an SMG? I know, dude. We thought we were going to see Flex Mac again. We thought we were going to see that Flex Mac again, bro. Let's see. I think Skies was good at the beginning of the year, and then he fell off by the end. If you look at him in comparison to other ARs, I don't know, maybe like an 83. I'm thinking for Skies. I think Sky's like an 82, 83. I mean, if we have Insight as an 84, I think Insight was slightly better than Sky's, I would say. I'd give Insight and Attach, obviously, a higher rating than Sky's. Do we think Skies and Kiz are the same or better than Envoy? I think same, if not worse, if I'm being honest. I think same, if not worse. I think Envoy is definitely better than Kismet. I think Kiz had one good... I mean, we could look at his numbers, I guess. Kiz obviously had one really good stage when they won. He was incredible. Yeah, I mean... Kiz was actually pretty good, bro. Wait, was Kiz? Are we sleeping on Kiz, chat? Hold on. Hold on a second. Have we been sleeping on Kiz? He's actually pretty good. It was just because he was bad on... It was because he was really bad on LAN. Did he have like a big LAN fall off? Is that where this is coming from? Let me find the Kismet cards that they posted. Yeah, it was the LAN fall off, I think, that's got a lot of us that had a lot of us low on him. Somewhat of an onliner. Really an onliner. Damn. Damn. Okay, I mean, Kiz and Skies could be like the same rating. You know what I'm saying? They could be the same rating. Yo, Dexterity with the follow on Twitch. I appreciate you following over on Twitch. Everyone's watching on YouTube, but Dexterity's following on Twitch. I love it. 82 for both. Skies was worse. Skies 80. 77 for Kiz. Dude, it's amazing how different everyone can their perception of players. Isn't that that's cool though? One of the reasons I like this so much, like just talking about the CDL in general, is like someone can think Skies was like really good and Kiz was not good, and then someone can think Kiz was really good and Skies was not good. Like the opinions just make it so fun, bro. The opinions just make it so fun. Skies is worse than Kiz. Skies worse than Kiz. Just wait for Boston. Oh Lord. All right, we could drop Skies. What do we think? Drop Skies to like an 82. Do you think like Kiz and Envoy being the same rank is fair? Do you think Kiz should be one higher than Envoy? I mean, if you look at breaking point cards, I think Kiz actually should be higher than Envoy. Skies 80. Kiz should be higher than Envoy. I think that's fair. I think if we put Kiz at an 84 and Envoy's at an 83, I think that's fair. Lin's 83. I think that's high for Lin's. I think it's definitely high for Lin's. And I know Lin's fell victim. I know Lin's... Bro, how do you spell this guy's name? Two Y's. I think Lin's did fall victim to being on a bad team. But, I mean, he was okay. He was okay this year. I mean, he plays a harder role than Skies if we're talking about him versus Skies, for example. I mean, dude, Priesta. I don't even want to look at his breaking point cards, bro. It's gonna hurt me a little bit. I love Priesta. I love so hard he turned silver. That's fucked up, bro. I think it's just silver because of the G2 theme, but yeah. $78, $74, $76. I think like 74 for P-Dog. Dude, it might even be lower, bro. All right, I'll look at his cards. We'll look. We'll look. He was not good, bro. I mean, listen, he was on a dog shit Boston team, but he was on the team the whole year. He was on the team the whole year, and they were fucking dog shit. I don't even think he should be a 7. Dude, I mean, 74 is too high, bro. I mean, listen, he won a world championship 2 years ago if we want to give him some brownie points and not put him in the 60s. But genuinely speaking, he might deserve to be like 70 or lower. I think flat 70 is nice. We'll give him brownie points. Hello? Chat, my mic disconnected. I don't know if you might be hearing me through my webcam right now. Okay, is that better? Bro, what happened? I literally just got a notification that said like USB disconnected and I was like, hello? Okay, wait, does it sound like dog shit or do I sound good again? The mic is back? Okay, we're good. I don't know what happened, bro. We looked at Priest's cards, bro, and my fucking computer had a heart attack. Unfortunate. Okay, we're back. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Maybe we should get Priest at 99, bro. Your ears are so bad you can't tell? Oh, shit. All right, let's see. What team should we do next, bro? Like I said, we can go back to this after we do... Once we do all the ratings, it'll be even easier because then we'll be able to, like, compare. Ravens? All right, let's do Ravens. Narvek said Ravens before anyone else said anything, so we'll do Ravens. They don't have a third, so we're just going to go based off this. Where do you rank Gwyn, bro? Gwyn was the Rookie of the Year. 85? I think 85 is probably fair, honestly, for Gwyn. I think an 85 is probably fair. I mean, I would say he was better than Kismet. I'd say he was better than Envoy. Obviously not as good as a Beezy or Kleenex. 85's not bad. His team never helped him. You ain't wrong, brother. Their fourth is the 91 rated Narvek. Hey, let's go, bro. 85? I think 85 for Gwyn. 88. Yo, Lawson, you loving some Gwyn, huh? I feel like 85 makes sense. I feel like 85 makes sense. Or even 86. Even 86. You could do 86. Gwyn card check. Let's see what that boy Gwyn's looking like. Gwyn was incredible, bro. He was really good this year. Other than, I mean, Major 1 and Major 4 wasn't the best, but everything else, it was good. First German CDL player, let's go. Pred 89, you think he should be a 90 plus, Danny? We were arguing about that in the beginning when we did Pred. We weren't sure if we should have him as a 90 or an 89 or we're gonna do all the ratings and then we'll go back and adjust because it'll be easier to compare. 84, 86. Bean should be higher. Mac New York called it. There you go, Jose. Who's the first German? Oh, Narvek in my YouTube chat said that they're going to be the first German in the CDL. AG could be 90. All right, let's go Gwyn. We'll go Gwyn 85, Tej. I see a couple people saying 81 for Tej. Dude, Tej was actually good, bro. I actually liked what I saw from Tej this year. I actually really liked what I saw from Tej this year. I mean, look at that guy, bro. Look at him. I mean, Major 1, EWC, whatever. But, like, he was solid. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't exceptional. He wasn't, like, the top SMG. But I thought Tej was good. I thought Tej was pretty good. I see 80, 81, 84, 81, 83, 81, 80, 83, 81. A lot of 81s. I see a lot of people saying 81. Tej is better than Kiz. See, that's where it starts to get tough, bro. Because you got do you think Tej is better than Kiz, chat? What do we think? The thing is, we looked at dude, Kiz's numbers were way better than I thought they were by just watching the games. When I watched New York play, I didn't think Kiz was doing that good, to be honest. But when you look at his numbers, he actually looked pretty good. No way. Yes. No. Yes. On par. Dude, this is what I'm saying, bro. It's so hard because everyone has different opinions, which is what makes it fun. What's your hot take for this upcoming season? Hot take for this upcoming season. I think my hot take for this season is Falcons are going to be better than people expect. I think that's my hot take. I think Falcons is going to be better than we think. I'm not saying they're going to like get a top 4 in an event or anything like that. But I actually think this Falcons team is going to... I mean, I see a lot of people saying they're not going to win a series. I think Major 2, they get top 8. For sure. I don't know if that's a hot take at all, but I think Major 2 Falcons get top 8. Your hot take is FaZe don't win an event. Oh, shit. LAT can be worse than they've been expected? I hope not, Jay. I hope not. Falcons 8 finishing last? Dude, I agree. I think Falcons are going to be better, bro. I think they're going to be better than we're giving them credit for. Agree? Okay, maybe that's not a hot take. You guys seem to be agreeing. Okay, for Tej, bro, I think like 81, 82 for Tej is my thought. I'm going to go 81. I feel like putting him on par with 04 makes sense for Tej. And then Slasher. I mean, listen, I thought Slasher was actually decent when he played this year, but he only played half the season. Have you 72s? 72s. I mean, what did we have? We'd pre-size a 70. 75, 78, 70, 78, 74. If Max is 73, Slasher's probably the same. I kind of like 74 for Slasher. I kind of like 74 for Slasher. 73 or 74. I feel like having him lower than Mac might be a little disrespectful. But also, I guess it's not like... It's not crazy. 75, 76, 74 is very harsh. I mean, dude, it's tough. Did Breaking Point post his LAN versus online card yet? I don't think so, right? Nah, they didn't post it yet. Is Nero not on the team? No, it looks like C9 don't want Nero anymore and they want Mac now. So Nero is currently not rumored to a team anymore. 76, 77, 75, 74. We can bump him up. We'll bump him up to 75. We'll bump up to a 7. There's gonna be a bunch of players less than 75, I think. I definitely think we're gonna have players less than 75 that we just haven't gotten to yet. All right, chat. Who do you want to go to next? I saw a lot of Miami earlier. I saw a lot of people saying Miami earlier. Boston next. Breach. Okay, we'll do Boston. We'll do Boston, chat. Sorry, chat. We're doing Boston now. Two people said Boston back to back. Forgot about Heretics. It's all right. We're moving now. We're moving now. The more ratings we have, the easier it is because you can compare. Who's the best player on Boston, chat? Who's the best player on Boston? I see everything from Snoopy 55 to 79. Per J. Cammy, Big Wake. Oh, dude, everyone thinks someone different is the best player, too. It's great how that works. Was it Mac supposed to be somewhere else? Yeah, Mac was supposed to be on Ravens, was the rumor. But now it's rumored that he's going to C9. This could be the worst CDL team ever. Damn, my bad, Boston. Sensitivity. Dude, you said sensitivity training. Cammy's coming back for BO6. I think for Snoopy, I'd probably go like 77, 78 was my initial thought. I think Snoopy's got a lot of raw talent, but I just think like obviously didn't really showcase it a lot, or like didn't really, I don't know what the word, I mean, bro, this is obviously just stats, and we're not just trying to copy Breaking Point's cards. That defeats the whole purpose of this. But it is interesting to see how they were statistically. Dude, maybe 74, 75. I agree. I think Snoopy's going to get better. Like, I think he's definitely going to get better, but the problem is he was pretty bad last year. 69. You think Snoopy's our first 60 rated player? Snoopy's over. I don't think that's a hot take, Dozer. I think a lot of people agree with you. I think a lot of people agree with you. All right, I'm going 70. Why is that bold? I'm going 73 for now, bro. I'm going 73 for now. Like I said, we're going to adjust as we go. Snoopy lower than Hixie. What did we give Hixie? 73? Is there a rumor for the Raven spot? Not yet, Matt. Not yet. At least not that I've seen. All right, let's see. Purge. Purge is tough to rate because statistically speaking, Purge is I mean, his cards are probably going to look abysmal. His cards are going to, I mean, 77 and 78 is actually better than I thought for these two. But statistically speaking, bro, do you think Purge was better than Snoopy? Chat, do we think Purge was better than Snoopy? Purge didn't play very long. Yes, yep. Yes, yes. Yes. Okay, so it looks like you joke said no. Without question, bro. See, you guys are all over the place. I think, I don't know. Purge obviously doesn't have the same gunny as Snoopy, but I think he's more. I think he was more valuable to a team than Snoopy was last year. I don't think he was like significantly better, but I think if we had Snoop, or if we had Purge at like a 75, that's not crazy. Like, because Purge, I mean, he brings the intangibles, but like, if we look at our ratings, we'd have him on the same rating as like Slasher. He'd be a little bit higher than obviously like the guys who didn't play last year. Purge is underrated. I do think he's a bit underrated, generally speaking. Slasher should be a 77. Think we need to drop everyone 2 or 3 ratings. That's also another thing we could do is at the end when we have our ratings, we could just do a mass drop. Like basically like a curve. You know, teachers do curves on tests where they give everyone like plus 10 points because everyone failed. We can basically do a downwards curve where we drop everyone like 1 or 2 ratings just so our ratings skew a little lower so it's not so like, holy shit, everyone's fucking goated. Interesting, there's not a lot of rookies this year. Yeah, I mean, the only rookies this season are Rencor and the Vegas and the Falcons team. Did Samuel Octane individually, manually, intellectually, single-handedly Jedi Force Geo into the 2025 Call of Duty season? Oh, for sure. Octane kept talking about how Geo needs to be on a team, and then all of a sudden he ended up on a team, bro. It says something. That says something. 76 for Purge. Use joke definitely is riding high for Purge. Purge -5. Aw, shit, Rick. Oh, that's true. Narvek is the first German rookie player 99 rated on Ravens. Flex. I agree. We need more rookies. 75 for Cammy. Yeah, so Cammy played last year, but not for very long. And he was not very good when he played. Cammy best player on that team? He could be. Is Cobra getting a spot? Right now, it doesn't look like it. It does not look like Cobra's getting a spot, which I think is crazy. I think Cobra should be in the league. I see 70, 70, 76. What happened to Afro? He's probably just going to be in Challengers. He's probably just going to be on Challengers. Seeing people asking about Cobra and Super's English. I guess that could be, their English is brilliant. Well, then there you go. Who cares? Then that's good. I mean, listen, Hydra came into the league not really knowing English, and look at him now. So if people are worried about their English, like, come on, bro. Nero should be in the league. I agree. Cammy 73, 74. I kind of like 74 for Cammy. I mean, I think he definitely was not good when he was on Thieves, but then better, I guess, when he was on Breach. Rate Nero also. Yeah, we got Nero over here on the free agent side. All right, Awakening chat. What do we rate Awakening, bro? Because, I mean, he was... I don't know, bro. He was like not... When you watch the games when he played on Rocker, it was so bad. But if you actually look at, like, his EWC card, for example, like, he was decent. And he got top 8. 68, 76, 74... You think it's over for Arcides? I don't know, bro. I don't think so. I don't think it's over just yet. I mean, he was rumored to be joining that Rocker team before they decided on Geo. So I think it's still a chance he ends up on a team at some point this year. Wake got his full season card in a tweet. Let me see. Awakening, where are you? Did I pass him? Didn't been up here? I think I passed. Near the top. There it is. It was in purple. I was looking for green because of Boston. That's on me. What is this? What's the difference in this one and this one? I mean, he was consistent. I'll give him that. He was consistent. The mouth. That's hilarious. Yeah, he was very mid. He was very mid. Carolina should pick up Flames for their flex. He's an option, I guess, right? I don't know, dude. I feel like Wake is like a 74 too, bro. Like, I don't know. I feel like he's just... you know what I mean? But the thing is with Awakening, we know he can be really good. Like, this was the first year Awakening was bad, in my opinion. Wake is Boston's best player. He was super low impact. He was. That's the thing. Is I think Awakening was super low impact. Which, dude, it made no sense. I don't know why he was the one being, like, stuck in the hill when he was playing with accuracy. Like, why wasn't Awakening the one running around slaying and Lamar was sitting in the hill? That didn't make any sense to me. All right, let's do Miami, chat. Let's talk about Miami. Let's talk about Miami. What's good, Roscoe? Or Roscoe? Real 83. What do you... Real's definitely the best player, I think. I think Real definitely should be the highest rated player. But what should he actually be rated? 83, 86, 83, 84, 80 plus. Bro, you guys are high on Real. I think you guys are high on Real. You think Real is better than 04? We have 04 as an 81. You think Real's higher than 04? I don't know if I agree, bro. I think 04 was better. I mean, Real's good. Like, don't get me wrong. I definitely think Real's good. Like, I think for sure he's good. Real turned Miami around. I mean, that's true. Real did turn Miami around, and I do think he was their best player. I don't know, dude. I think him and 04 are pretty close. I think him and 04 are pretty close. So if we were saying like 82 for Real, what the hell? If we were saying like 82 for Real, I think that's fine. He got pissed he could enjoy an Ultra. I don't blame him, bro. You take Real over 04 every day? Yeah, I mean, I think if you're building a team from scratch, I'd take Real, obviously, because he's a better Slayer. But I think it depends on the roster. I mean, we looked at 04's stats earlier. Like, he was way better than I think a lot of us thought he was when we looked at these cards. You know, like, I don't know. I think 04 is good, bro. I think 04 is really good, too. But we can give Real a higher rating. Real never had an Abuza. That's fair. That is fair. 04 definitely had a better team. 04 definitely had a better team. All right, we'll go 82 for Real. We can bump him up if we want to after we're done with everything else. What do we think for the other guys that played for them last year? These other three. I think Metals was probably their next best player. I mean, he had a lot of peaks and valleys, but I mean, he peaked the highest, actually. I think Metals was at the peak their best player in terms of just the peak of all their players. I think Metals could be like a 79 to 80 is my guess. 80. I see a lot of 80s. $77. 79, 75 for Lucky. Oh, we're talking about Lucky now. I think if Metals is a 70, if Metals is an 80, then I think Lucky is probably like a 79. And then Vickle is probably like a 77, 76. If you're doing it like that. But I do think these could be dropped a little bit if we wanted to. Yeah, Metals and Vickle switched roles halfway through the season. You do got to also remember that. I mean, something we can do about that. It's just what happened. Vickle 74, Vickle 76. Lucky was better than Metals. Lucky was their most consistent player, I think. I think Lucky was easily Miami's most consistent player. He was like... I feel like he was just good. Like, he was just solid the entire season. He was great at search, too. But, I mean, if you look at it, I mean, 82, 76, 82, 79. If you take out EWC, pretend that's not there. He's just very consistent. Just very, like, just did his job. Good at search and destroy. Vickle getting dropped. Yeah, that's the rumors, right? Is that it's going to be Rencore in for Vickle. And then, what about Metals? I mean, Metals also was good, bro. I mean, like, Esports World Cup Major 2 is a little bit of a dip, but Major 1, Major 3, Major 4, he was good. Statistically speaking, right? Gotta preface that. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Miami's tough to rate. Miami's really tough to rate. Lower them all by 2 points. I think 80 for medals is fair. Just looking at like the way he played this year, I think 80 is fair. I think Vickle we could drop if we wanted to like a 75. I think Lucky was pretty consistent. I think 79 feels fair. We could put Real at an 83, honestly. I do think Real was like pretty significantly better than his teammates for the most part. Yeah, we need to see some chances taken on rookies. For sure. Real better than Skies? That's a good question. It's hard to compare because they play complete opposite role. But I'd probably say it's close. At the very least, it's close, which would make sense for them to be a similar rank. Yeah, I think Rencor, we said probably like 75 for like top challengers players as their cap, to be fair. Real better than Sky slightly makes sense, yeah. Oh, dude. I don't know if Doug is shadow GM in that Boston roster anymore. I mean, maybe. I thought he was too busy doing pull-ups, bro, to really do this anymore. All right, chat, we only have 2 teams left. Let's do Minnesota. We'll do Vegas last because I think we're just probably gonna have to throw them all at like 73s, right? I mean, Vegas, we probably have to just put them all at 73s. Unless you guys think they should be lower just because they're kind of coming in as like the undisputed worst team. But we have the other players who didn't play last year at 73s like Mac and Hixie. $75, $69, $70, $57, $69. 57 is crazy, bro. I see people saying 74 for Hook, 69 for the meme. Oh, God. I feel like we're just being rude to them at this point. Card check them for EWC. Do they even have cards? Oh! Hold on. I didn't know the cards were... Hey, shout out Xnid, you know what I'm saying? Shout out Xnid. They did, you do gotta remember, they played FaZe, they played Thieves, so they played the 2 teams that ended up in the finals. So they definitely had tough competition. Bro, we could give, dude, low-key, I think. Low-key, I think maybe we go like 71, like 71, 71, 75 for Xnid, and like 73 for, I think his name is Khalid. They went Map 5 with RCDs. That is true. They did go Map 5 versus the Challengers champs. What Ben said, 74, 72, 69, 66. Dude, the thing that I thought was crazy was King Abadi was the one that everyone said was like amazing. Like he was the one that people were saying was going to be like really, really good. Apparently he was like playing 1v1s and he was like disgusting. So I actually thought he was going to be way better than he was. Xnid was clearly their best player. I mean, this guy was actually kind of nasty. What's good, Midler? How we doing? People were saying that about Xnid? Really? I thought... Wasn't Zuma and everyone on the flank talking about how this guy was winning 1v1s? Like, he was doing 1v1s versus pros and stuff? People don't know shit when it comes to EU. Oh, my bad, Tom. King of Body was the 1v1 or wasn't their best player all year. Hey, well, shout out fucking Xnid, bro. Shout out that guy Xnid. All right, chat, let's finish Miami. Or let's do Minnesota. Let's do Minnesota and get it over with. And yeah, I'm not saying the 1v1s mean anything, chat. I'm just saying that that's what everyone was talking about, was this guy King of Body had like godlike aim or something like that. That he was like doing good in 1v1s, like he was supposed to be really good. Okay, what do we think? I think Gio's the best player on this team. Is that a hot take? Do people think it should be Estriel? Bring Illy back? Dude, Illy apparently might be done. Didn't Shotzi say on stream he thinks he might like retire or something? I think Gio is like if I had to give Gio a ranking, I'm looking at the other rankings we have right now. I think Gio's like a 80... 81, 82. 81 to 83 in that range. Card check. He was solid. He was consistent. Again, hey, this guy's consistent, bro. I gotta give it to him. That's consistent. That's actually about as consistent as you can get. Like, holy crap. His SND was just bad, bro. He was not good at SND. $81? I think 81's fair. Gio looks like you for real. Let's go. Yo, what's good, Thick Syrup? How we doing? I appreciate you following. I saw that you followed me last night on Twitch, so thank you for that. And then what do we think for Estriel, chat? 80? Somewhere in like the 79, 80 range for Estriel? I mean, Estriel is consistent too, bro. And Estriel is definitely like a guy who, he does a lot of stuff you don't see on the scoreboard. Like, he definitely is like filling gaps, doing dirty work type thing too, as well. $78, $79, $80, $80, $79, $80, $79, $83, $80, $79, $82. I feel like, where did it just go? I feel like 79 or 80 is fair, bro, for Estriel. He was never that guy in challengers, but he proved me wrong. Yeah, no, I think Estriel's a solid player. I think he's a very solid player. Hey, Fuzzy Rod with the follow on Twitch. So thank you, Fuzzy Rod. I appreciate it. Nero deserves that spot. Dude, I think Nero should get Hook's spot. I think Nero in this spot for Hook would be so good. I think it would be so good. Hey, Dilly Boy with the sub on YouTube. Yo, thank you, Dilly. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who's subbed or followed on YouTube and Twitch recently, man. I appreciate it. We've got a lot of new YouTube subs recently, so you guys are absolutely goated. Hook 74. Yeah, I feel like that's fair. I think, dude, Hook could probably be lower too, bro. I feel like Hook could even be lower. Hook was very underwhelming this year. Like, very underwhelming. Vivid deserves a spot? I agree. I agree. Dude, I think Hook could be lower, bro. I think... Dude, I think Hook could be like... 72. Hey, thank you, Fuzzy Rod. I appreciate it, bro. I think 72 for Hook. We'll give him a little bit of respect, maybe, because, like, I don't know. He was good at Once Upon a Time. 70. Yeah, that's true, Syrup. That's true. There was a lot of SMGs that were more like flexes this year because of just the way the maps played and it being such an MCW heavy meta. All right, we'll meet in the middle, chat. I see a lot of 70s. I see 72s. We'll go in the middle for Hook. We'll go 71. He's bet. That is true, though. If you compare him to the Falcons players, we might be a little too high on the Falcons players then. All right, Paul X chat. Paul X didn't play last year, so I think we got to give him the 73. Unless, was Paul X a top Challengers player? Because if not, we'll give him 75. If we're saying he was like a top Challengers guy, we'll give him 75. But if not, we'll give him the 73 like we gave the other guys who... He won champs. That is true, right? He was on the team with Arcides that won Challengers champs. Yeah, we can give him 75, bro. We can be respectful. We can be respectful. Okay, we'll give him 74. We'll meet in the middle, chat. We'll meet in the middle. He won Challengers champs, but maybe he wasn't considered a top player. We'll give him the 74. We'll meet in the middle. Yeah, Roscoe Pico with the follow on Twitch. Yo, thank you, man. Paul X 82 by Challenger standards. You know Ravens, dude. They're not good with visas. You ain't wrong. All right, so here, maybe because we do have these guys kind of low compared to the Falcons guys. Maybe we'll go like 70. Maybe we'll do like we'll do like this for the Falcons guys, just to lower it a little bit. Just to lower it a little bit. Slot Nero in for Ravens. Do you think we should? I don't know if he's going to go there, bro. I don't feel like people are going to pick up Nero unless they move Tej to a flex. I don't know if people are going to pick up Nero as a flex, even though I think he could play it. Just for fun? All right, we'll throw Nero in. We'll throw Nero in. Chat, what are we rating Nero, bro? What are we rating Nero? Dude, I think Nero's probably like a 83. 80, 81, 82. Oh, you guys are lower on Nero than I am. Let me see. You guys are definitely lower on Nero than I am. I mean, I guess he wasn't as good as maybe statistically wasn't as good as he thought he was. I don't know. When I watch Legion, I thought he was the best player on their team for sure. '81, '82. I think that's fair. I think him being like maybe slightly better than Tej makes sense. Nero got his card tweeted. Oh, Nero. I just opened something on accident. There it is. He was good on LAN, bro. He was really good on LAN. Attach was? Dude, the thing is, Nero plays such a harder role than Attach. That's why I think he was better, even though Attach might have looked better numbers-wise. I mean, Nero was running it down, whereas Attach is like just posted, you know what I'm saying? I think it was close between those two, though, for sure. Yeah, the SND, dude, the SND hurt Legion as a whole, dude. Legion was bad at search. They were so good at hardpoint. Bro, they had like 3 or 4 of the top 10 hardpoint KDs at the end of the year. It's crazy. All right, chat. These are the starting players. Nero's similar to Vivid. I agree. Yeah, I think that they're the same or similar players. We could do these free agents if we want now. .1 every game. Oh no, Narvek. We could do the free agents. The free agents are definitely hard to rank, bro. I mean, Clay played last year. He was good on LAN. He was bad online. Apply the +1, +2, -1. Dude, I feel like if we start adding +1s and -1s to play, I mean, I guess it's realistic, right? I mean, if you're on a good team, like if you look at, like I said, if I'm doing this kind of like a FIFA card, like Real Madrid players and Manchester City players are just higher rated. Like it's just, just the reality of it because their team is so good. Clay said 0% chance. Damn. What do we think, chat? Is there any of these ratings on screen you think is just way off? Like, if it's 1 or 2 off, that's whatever. Like, is there any of these you guys think is, like, crazy off that anyone super disagrees with? I think Metals is more around 75. I think Beans is too high. Kids should be lower. Insight too high. Attached to an 85. Shame we have no 60s. Yeah, we might. Dude, maybe we need some 60s, bro. Maybe we need to drop ratings just to get it to be a little bit more balanced and less top heavy. I mean, okay, let's see. There's 49 players on this list because there's 12 teams, 4 players per team is 48, and then Miami have an extra one. So there's 49 players right here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. We got 21 out of 49 players. So we got 43% of the league, give or take, as 70s. And then that would mean we have, what is that, 57% of the league as 80 pluses, if not 90s. Let me see. We got 70s, 80s, and 90s. 90s, we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6. We got 6 90s. Or, that's not. We got 6 90s. And then the 80s should just be 100 minus this. Or 100% minus this. Minus this. So that's our breakdown, chat, right here. That's our breakdown of the players. We don't have any 60s, so we could drop people. I feel bad because I don't want players to... If a player ever saw this, I don't want them to think that, like, I'm trying to be disrespectful or I hate them. I like every player in the league. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful. But like, if you play bad, you play bad, I guess, right? Ghosty has only 87 is crazy. He was better than Sib. Hey, I'm with you, Lawson. I'm with you. I'm with you. We have Sib over Ghosty, which I personally don't agree with, but... I'm trying to take the consensus from chat. Challengers players go down to 72. They're going to be soft regardless. Oh, man. Sib's S&D costed NYSL. You think so, Syrup? Sib is slightly over Ghosty due to the Major 4 win. See, that's fair. That's fair. If we're giving Sib the bonus point because they did win an event and he was really good at Major 4, then I think it's fair. Sib also had Hydra on his team. I mean, that is true. The Ghosty was the best player on Thieves, whereas Sib was the second best. But Dan Ghosty's got Hydra on his team this year, and that's all that matters. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Sib was simply not better than Ghosty. I agree. You know what I'm saying? I agree. When did C9 get Mac? That's the new rumor, Rob. The new rumor is that it's no longer Nero, it's Mac. I could pull that up too, since maybe there's some people that haven't seen that yet. That's the new rumor as of 11:08 a.m., which was about an hour and a half ago, an hour and 20 minutes ago. Mac is no longer joining Ravens, and he's likely joining C9. We just put Nero on Ravens. This isn't actually a rumor. We just did this ourselves. Nero right now is not rumored to go to any team. You're the world's #1 Gwyn Glazer. He deserves it, bro. I think Gwyn is good. I think Gwyn is good. Here, chat. You guys talk about the rankings for a minute. Give me 2 minutes. I gotta let the dog outside. I'll be right back. Here, chat, do me a favor. Here's what we're going to do while I refill my water and I wait for the dog to come back inside. Everybody pick one player on here that you think is rated wrong and put it in chat with what rating you think they should be, okay? Everyone pick one, because I want to see if people pick the same one so we know if we're faded. So if you think someone on this list is wrong, tell me who it is and what you think they should be, okay? I'll be back in 1 minute. Maybe 2 minutes. All right, I'm back. Let me see who you guys picked, man. Let's see who you guys picked. Let me scroll up a little bit in chat. Cobra 99. Okay, I like it. Insight 80. Okay. Ghosty 88. Beans and Insight 80. Ghosty 90. Wake is like a 68. All this thinking is making you hungry, brother. I feel that on me. I feel that. I didn't eat lunch, so I am hungry. I'll tell you that much. Simp should be a 93 just because MVP. It's a fair point. It's a fair point. He was the season MVP. Yeah, chat, a lot of these teams on the screen, by the way, are just rumored. Like, they could change. Like, right, Toronto's not official. Vancouver's not official. C9's not official. Genomates isn't official. Minnesota isn't official. Carolina isn't official. So there's a lot of them. Are you in LA? No, I'm in Texas. I see a lot of people saying insight should be lower. I see a lot of insights should be lower, actually. To be fair. Beans 86, seeing as we don't have anyone. We don't have any 86s on here, huh? We don't have any 86s, chat. What are we doing? We're neglecting 86. Hold on one sec. Abusa 86 walk out. College Station, nice. So you're down south more. I'm in the DFW area. How many majors do you think we're getting? Probably 4. Being honest, for being realistic, I think 4 majors and champs is probably what we get again. So 5 events. The problem is someone needs to host the event. Now, I know there's the whole thing where, like, apparently the league is going to help them, like, host events and give them more money and stuff like that. But so maybe we'll get one more. Maybe we'll get 5 again. Maybe we'll get 5 majors and champs. But I hope we get like 7 majors and champs, bro. That would be what I want. Any more news on a possible London team? Not that I've heard of. Not that I've heard of. I mean, obviously there's a couple French teams trying to get in, so like maybe that changes. Like I don't know what Gentlemates is gonna be, bro. Like, is Gentlemates gonna stay as LA? Are they gonna be like the Gentlemates LA or LAGM, or are they gonna move to a France? Are they gonna be like Gentlemates Paris or something? I don't even know. Is Paris gonna be back in the league but under a new name and franchise and owners and everything? Drop the link for this again? Yeah, here you go. This should be the link, chat, to the doc. If you click that link, chat, you can just make a copy of that, and then you can fill in your own numbers if you'd like. I believe that should work. See the league sticking around but moving away from city stuff and just be. Hello? What? Bro, what is going on with my mic today? Oh, nah, bro. Don't tell me my microphone is breaking. Okay, thank you guys for telling me it was muted. Dude, I don't know what's going on with my mic today. That's the second time. Jesus Christ. Don't tell me I need to buy a new mic, bro. Don't tell me I need to buy a new mic. I don't know what's going on. It's just turning off all of a sudden. But yeah, what I was saying essentially was I could see us going away from city-based because as esports fans, that's what we'd rather have is no city-based. But I do think the city thing helps bring in new fans. Like, I think if someone who plays COD, like, hears about the COD League and they look up the league and they see, oh, there's a team in Toronto and I'm from Toronto, like, you might be more inclined to be a fan of that team or to follow that team than if you look it up and you're like, what the fuck is an OPTIC gaming? You know what I'm saying? What is 100 Thieves? If you've never heard of esports, like, I'm talking about people who just, like, don't know or aren't a fan of esports right now. And I agree. We need to get rid of the league matches. We need to bring back like 2Ks and 5Ks and have like online tournaments for points during the season instead of these league matches. And the points qualify you for the major seeding and stuff like that. It should be a choice for orgs to have a city in their name or not. Yeah, that would be cool too. Like if Boston wants to stay to Boston Breach or Ravens want to stay to Carolina Royal Ravens, like, let them, obviously. Like, there's no reason we shouldn't let them. But if people want to be 100 Thieves, if they want to be Team Falcons, if they want to be G2 Esports, like, they should be allowed to do that too. Especially because, like, G2, they're one of the biggest orgs in the world, right? Like, G2 is one of the biggest orgs in the world. They own the Minnesota Rocker, and I bet you most G2 fans don't even know that G2 owns Minnesota Rocker. You know what I mean? So, like, that's another thing where it's like we're capping the growth and the exposure on that end too, when there's already millions of G2 fans that might watch G2 Esports in the COD League if they knew G2 Esports were in the COD League. If there's no New York team, you don't know who you'd support. Yeah, see, like, I think the city-based thing actually works. You know, like, I think it's cool to an extent. Because I think it's easy to, like when the league first started, like, 100T wasn't in the league, obviously, in 2019. So I was like, who am I going to be a fan of? So I was mostly a fan of the Huntsman because, I mean, I love SCUMP. But I was also, like, slightly a fan of New York because New York was the most local team to me at the time. Like, I'm from New Jersey and New York was the most local team. So I was like, yeah, I'll root for New York too. Like, it just naturally makes sense. If you're a fan of Vancouver sports, if you're a fan of Toronto sports, you're probably going to also somewhat root for those teams and support them. Yeah, no, and Syrup, I agree, bro. They need to do more marketing for the fact that the league actually exists. Dude, I said this a couple weeks ago. They need to have an embedded stream of the league matches when they're on in Call of Duty when you open the game. Like, when you open COD HQ on your PC, on your console, and you load up that front page that has the fucking Hulu menu of, like, you want to play multiplayer, do you want to play zombies, do you want to play Warzone, blah, blah, blah. There should be a literal embedded stream of the matches while they're playing. Right there. When you open up COD, the first thing every COD player should see is the COD stream during the matches. But hey, what the fuck? What do I know? What do I know? Overwatch had it? Yeah, Dota does it too, bro. I just think it's perfect. Like, I just think it's perfect. Because someone might open it and they might be like, I'll watch this COD match. Like, fuck it. Like, I like playing ranked, so maybe I should see what the pros do. And then you watch, you're like, wow, I really like this one player. I really like this one team. That's how you get fans, bro. The fans don't come like the way they used to anymore. Like, the only reason I started watching COD was because COD XP 2011 had $1 million prize pool. And I was like 13 years old, and I was like, holy shit, these people are playing Call of Duty for $1 million? That's what got me in. Prize pools don't get people anymore. It's not like, oh, it's a $2 million prize pool. Like, we just shrug that off these days because it's not that big anymore. So we gotta find new ways. And I think like embedded streams or World Series of Warzone X CDL event where they did CDL and Warzone together would be cool. They got to expand, bro. But I just don't know that they care. Like, I just don't think they care. That was you at 12? Dude, at COD XP 2011, man. I feel like for Activision, the esport is, it's just like it's just like an end all be all. Like we just, we got to do it. You know what I mean? Like, there's people who play pro COD. They played it for decades. We just got to have a league. Maybe we'll make some money off of ads or sponsors or YouTube deals. Like, I just don't think they care. They just see it as like a, how can we get as close to making money with this league as possible? French community's big. Yeah, French community is huge, bro. So I'm excited for Gentlemates to be in the league. I'm very excited for Gentlemates to be in the league. How did I take scrap from you? Lax, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know how we managed it, brother, but we did. And Envoy. I know, it's lit. Optic fans would be rivaled if we had a major in Paris. That'd be hype, bro. Can you imagine? I want to go to, I definitely want to go to at least one event next year, if not maybe hopefully two. I guess it depends where they're at, dude. It's just so expensive to travel, bro. Like, if the event's not local to you, you got to pay for flights, which at least domestically is going to be $200 to $300, you know, $200 to $300 for one ticket. And then you got to pay hotel rooms, which is another $100+ a night, probably. Like, then you got to pay for food and Ubers to get to the airport or to pay to park your car. Like, it's just so expensive, bro. Just so expensive. I know, I want to see them play in person too, Nameless. I do. I want to go to more events, bro, but it's just so expensive. Are events worth it? I've only been to one event, chat. The only event I've ever been to is Champs this past season. And it was 100% worth it. It was local to me, so I didn't have to pay for a flight, which saved me, obviously, a bunch of money. But it was 100% worth it to go to the event just for the sake of just being there was awesome. It was awesome, for sure. If you've never been to an event, I definitely would recommend it. Usually spend like $400 to $500 per event. Yeah, bro, and it's probably, dude, I bet you it's, I mean, depending on the time of the year and where the event is, it's going to be even more, you know what I mean? Like, if you really do have to book flights, book hotels, you know, pay for food, pay for Ubers and Lyfts to get around, I mean, you're looking at like a lot of $6,000, $7,000, $8,000 for just one event. Especially if you're solo. Especially if you're not splitting a hotel or something with somebody. Yeah, have a good one, Lex. You were going to go to the North Carolina event? Dude, you're not the only one, bro. I've had so many people in the chat say they were going to go to the Carolina event, and then they got screwed. Add the 500 team pass for challengers players. Oh, Lord, bro. Yeah. Yeah, that's the best thing you could do, Syrup. You're right. Is just try to plan as far ahead as you can and try to find people that you can split a hotel or Airbnb with or something. That's really all you can do if you want to save money to go to these events. I wonder, chat, where do you think we're going to get events this year? I'm thinking events this season. I don't think Boston's going to host one because they're a poverty org now, and I don't think they host one this year. Apparently, Raven said they're going to make it up to us. So maybe we get a Carolina event. We'll probably get some sort of Texas event, right? I don't know if it'll be Champs again or if it'll be something, but we'll probably get a Texas event. We might get a Miami event, possibly. We'll probably get a Toronto event. But I don't know. Toronto look like they're trying to save some cash. So maybe Toronto don't want to, but... Vegas, I wonder, dude. I wonder if the Vegas Falcons are going to host an event. They probably will, right? I mean, those guys are loaded. If the Vegas Falcons don't host an event, bro, I mean, maybe they don't want to because they already got to host TWC. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think my guess would be Texas, Vegas, probably Toronto. I don't know, dude. Maybe Minnesota hosts one or Miami hosts one again. ATL, you think Kason will work on getting one? Possibly. It's possible. I mean, Atlanta haven't hosted an event since their home series in 2019. LAT event? Dude, I don't know, bro. They just spent a lot of money. But it's possible. It's possible we see orgs, like, do events together. Like, it's possible we see, like, an LAT OPTIC Texas co-hosted event, because the LA Thieves players are going to be playing out of Texas, like, right near where the OPTIC players are going to be. So it's possible we see, like, a esports stadium in Arlington, or the same place we saw Champs this past year, with, like, an OPTIC 100 Thieves hosted. I think C9's going to be in LA now, so maybe C9 hosts an event in LA. Maybe LAT and C9 co-host an event in LA. Feel so bad for C9. Why? Because they lost Hydra? Yeah, Thieves haven't really hosted much either, so, like, the problem is, like NADESHOT said on stream a couple days ago, or like a week ago, someone asked him about it, and it's just expensive and it's hard, bro. Like, it takes a lot of work and manpower to host an event. Sorry, chat. The dog is trying to eat something. Oh, yeah, no, dude, C9 bought into the league, and then this is what happens to their roster. Might be their own fault, though. Gonna be 4 CDL run events with no fans and no... Dude, can you imagine? I mean, they got their money back, Lawson. Like, no one's actually paying $25 million anymore, and they're all getting their cash back. But I agree. I think the league should be, at the very least, helping them throw these events. I don't know why the team it should be up to them. I mean, 90%. I mean, other than like OPTIC, I bet you most of these teams were in the negative this year. How does Draza have a higher rating than Celium? That's just what chat decided, bro. Chat decided that Draza should have been a little bit higher than Cell. Obviously, some people disagreed, but I think they could be the same. They could be about the same rating for the most part. They already got their refunds. Shh, LAT must have. 04 should be an 83. Could change it. Could definitely change it. Don't the leagues no minimum anymore? Yeah, no more minimum contracts in the league. Which doesn't necessarily mean that players are going to be making, like, fucking pennies on the dollar. Like, just because there's no more $55,000 a year minimum doesn't mean players are going to be making $20,000 a year. Like, you got to remember, people have to accept their contract offer. If you offer someone $30K a year, no one, like, there might not be anybody who signs for that. And plus, yeah, exactly like Ben said, there's a minimum wage you have to abide by in your state. I mean, some states it might be like $15 an hour. Some states it might be like $7. So there's a big difference, but better hope on voice controller works this year. Oh, it's going to work, brother. It's going to work. Yeah, I mean, LAG coaching staff for the most part, I think, was like all working for free this past season. Yeah, the players, it's got to be a wake-up call now for the players to start streaming and, like, making content and, like, trying to do something. And apparently there's talks of them streaming scrims. There's been talks of this multiple times throughout the years. It never happened, so I wouldn't get your hopes up for that. But players definitely, like, they got to do something to try and get some career longevity or make some extra income, because, like, OPTIC players taking a pay cut is no big deal, because those guys are all going to easily make thousands upon tens of thousands of dollars if they just stream regularly. But for, like, a lot of these guys, bro, I mean, how many, do they have any brand, any people that watch them stream if they were to go live right now? Like, if you actually look at the league, right? If you look at the 49 players we have here, because Miami has 5, how many of these players that if they went live right now, do you think would have people tune in? Do you think Falcons win a game this year? I do, Scott. I do. Right? Like, I think if anybody on FaZe went live, they'll have viewers. Boston? I mean, how many people are going to watch these guys? No disrespect to them, and I'm not saying that they can't grow. But, like, I mean, Gwyn gets some viewers, right? I think Tej also gets some. I don't know about, like, Nero. I'm sure Slasher does. Like, dude, I just feel like they gotta just start doubling down on this, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, they gotta start streaming, bro, as much as they can. Like, they gotta lock in. Like, I know, bro. I know you're playing COD 8 hours a day, right? You're watching VOD. You're doing scrims. But, like, afterwards, bro, you gotta just kick up the stream, bro. Even if you stream for 2 to 3 hours a night. Like, even if you went live for 2 to 3 hours a night and just played ranked play or, like, played a different game or just chatting or reacted to videos, like something just to start building your brand for some of these players. Like, they got to, bro. They got to, especially with no minimums and then potentially making even less money. Exactly. You don't need to stream they don't need to stream 8 hours a day. Like, it's not mandatory. But a couple hours a night, maybe 3-4 nights a week, you stream like 3 or 4 hours. You give yourself like a 12 to 15 hours a week of streaming. You just chat with, you talk with chat. I don't know, bro. Make some YouTube content. If you, I bet you if any of these pros posted a video like 5 tips from a pro Call of Duty player, like, that's gonna get views. It's gonna get a few thousand views easily. It doesn't matter who posts it, right? As long as they optimize it for YouTube search. Like, it's gonna get views. Like, just start working something in, you know what I'm saying? They gotta look at streaming as part of their job and not like an add-on that, like, they think they don't have to do. Think this Falcons team is better than the Breach last year? Dude, I think they're gonna be, Scott. I think they're gonna be. Yeah, just build the brand, bro. You never know, man. You never know. I'm telling you. Start talking some more shit in your interviews on... Like, I'm telling you, bro, if you picked any player in the league, right? Just pick a random player in the league. Like, not one that's already a big name. You pick a random player in the league. This season, let's say during interviews, on stage, they just start talking shit a little bit more. They start getting a little bit louder. They start getting a little bit more active on Twitter. And then they start streaming. I guarantee you, by the end of the season, that player will have a significantly larger audience than they would at the beginning of the year. I mean, look at Scrap, bro. The dude came in the league. He talks shit. He's obviously really good at COD, but he talks shit. And now he's probably one of the most watched COD players in the league. You just gotta, I'm telling you, bro, just start putting on a show on stage and then start streaming and you're gonna have viewers. But of course, you know, you can't just like, I mean, streaming's not for everybody. You know what I mean? Like, that's the truth of the matter. Like, it can be, if you're not naturally someone who's, I don't know, likes to talk to people like often. Like, I mean, you got to talk to chat if you want to stream. Like, it's not for everybody. So not every player can just turn on their stream and just absolutely go crazy. But I think a lot of them need to try, bro. They need to try. Especially because 70% of these players are going to probably have to get like regular jobs once their career is over, because like, you know, what are you going to do once you're 26 years old and no one wants to sign you anymore? And I say 26 like it's old. I'm 26 years old, bro. Like, you are old in the COD League now when you're fucking over 25, apparently. Exactly, Viper, exactly. Dude, I mean, look at Fellow, bro. Fellow is a great example of this. Listen, I mean, Fellow's got some wins in his career. Fellow's been around for a while, so maybe he's got that to his advantage. But Fellow streamed. He had an event yesterday that I think he was doing with, like, I don't know if it was with HAVOK or Slacked, or it was with somebody else, too. Bro, he's 2,200 subs. I mean, I know it was September, too, so, like, there's also, like, a discount. 2,200 subs for Fellow, bro. If he's getting $3 a sub, right? I mean, he's looking at $7 grand in subs almost. Like, Fellow is just, especially at this point in his career, not even apparently going to be in the league. He's able to stream and get 2,200 subs. Like, come on, bro. People can do it, man. They can fucking do it. I'm telling you. Clay bumped the Ravens fan base a shit ton. Yeah. And some of them might stick around to watch, like, you know, Gwyn. Same with HAVOK. Yeah, I mean, HAVOK is never like a superstar crazy player. And look at him, bro. I mean, HAVOK's huge. HAVOK makes great content too, by the way. Like, his YouTube content and his streams are just good. Yo, peace out, Nameless. I'm telling you, bro, you just gotta give it a try. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta give it a try. It can't hurt. Stream for the season. If nothing comes of it, then I guess you can quit. But give it a year, bro. That would be every player. Not that they want my recommendation, because who the fuck am I? But that would be my recommendation, bro. Stream for this season. Stream for the next 365 days and just see what happens. Exactly, sir. Exactly. Most CDL players are just boring. Oh, man. Dude, I bet you more of them are more fun than we realize, bro. I bet you more of them are more fun. And the thing is, like, you don't have to be, like, these super hilarious clip farm streamers. And also, Killer Fitz with the follow on Twitch. Oh, thank you, Fitz. But you don't have to be, like, this crazy, you know, hyper, like, loud, screaming, clip farmy type streamer to get viewers. Like, some people just like to watch chill streamers. You know what I mean? Some people just like to, like, I watch JP stream, the coach of OPTIC. I watch him every once in a while. He'll easily pull over 100 viewers. And he's just sitting there, like, watching COD, just talking with his stream. Like, if he can do it, other players can't. Hey, yo, Upcast, brother. $5 super chat. I appreciate you, brother. How you doing? How you doing, my guy? We just want to watch COD. There you go. There you go. There's an audience for everything. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Thank you for the $5, Upcast. I appreciate it, man. I hope you're doing good, bro. Streaming's not for normal people. It's all about YouTube. I mean, facts. I mean, listen, I'd have no viewers on my stream right now if I didn't make YouTube videos. The only reason I ever got any viewers on my streams was because of the videos I had made. And then now we've slowly grown. I mean, the fact that there's 30 to 40 people watching me right now is crazy. If I can have 30 to 40 people watching me, somebody who 90% of COD fans probably have no idea exists, at 1 p.m. on a Tuesday, a COD pro can pull these numbers, bro. I'm telling you. If I can do it, they can do it. Yeah, look at TACTICALRAB, bro. That guy's a fucking grinder, bro. Vote him esports content creator of the year, bro. Vote for TACTICALRAB. You like the YouTube shorts, bro? I gotta start posting more shorts. I've been off my game recently, bro. I'm trying to log back in. The slow period of Rostermania just kind of killed my vibes, bro. Oh yeah, facts, dude. Rabs goes crazy on 3 different channels, bro. F1, Val, and COD. That guy's going nuts. And exactly, Lawson. Sometimes you just gotta venture outside of the esport too. I mean, my favorite COLT HAVOK videos are his hide and seek videos. I mean, HAVOK is an ex-COD pro who also watch parties now and plays a lot of ranked play. My favorite YouTube content is when he plays hide and seek. Hey, thank you, Dilly. I appreciate that, man. That means a lot. Without EWC, this offseason would have been longer. I know, dude. Shout out EWC. Seriously. Without EWC, bro, I would have been snoozing, bro. Want to see HAVOK and OCTANE do more COD Geo guests? So yeah, those videos were good too, bro. Those videos were really good. I don't know, bro. The no minimum salary thing for the league, I guess it definitely sucks a little bit because it also like makes it puts the players in a little bit of tougher spots, but I think they got a lot of stuff at their hands where they can take advantage of it, bro. I think they do. Challenger players just started forming teams this week. Is that the way for the CDL to get going? Yeah. Dude, the game comes out in 3.5 weeks, chat. We'll literally be playing Black Ops 6 in 3.5 weeks. And then kickoff tournaments, bro. Who's trying to do kickoff tournament watch party? Honestly, I probably will. When the kickoff tournaments go live, like the night the game drops or something, bro, I might have to do some kickoff tournament watch parties. Because I'm trying to see some of these pros and these teams play the game together. I don't know if they'll be allowed to play as like a full 4-stack of their team. They'll probably have to split up into like pairs, but it'll be fun. If you're the CEO of the CDL, you'd make them profitable. Might be blind ego. Dude, Lawson, I'm telling you, bro, I think people like you and other people would do a better job than the ones that right now. It might be blind confidence, but I definitely agree, bro. I think there's so much the league can do that seems so straightforward, but maybe there's more to it behind the scenes. Maybe there is more to it behind the scenes that I'm just not aware of. Let me see if anything's going on Twitter real quick. See if we missed anything recently. Nah, it doesn't look like it. Looks like we're chilling. EWC stream was ass. You didn't like it? Yeah, it definitely had its issues. Is Control going to be the third mode again? Yeah, most likely. I don't see them changing it. Unless there's another mode in this game that they test out and they really like. I'd put my money on Control, though. Champs in Texas definitely showed how much room there is to grow the CDL community. Bro, for sure. Dude, I don't think I ever, like, told this story on stream. I think I just talked about it at Champs. But when we went to Champs, Preston and I, if you guys don't know Preston, Caesar Season, I do the podcast with him. We were sitting in In-N-Out eating, right? We were sitting in In-N-Out eating, and there was this family behind us. It was 2 little kids. They were probably, like, 5 or 6. And the dad, and then, like, it looked like probably the grandpa. They were sitting at a table behind us. And the dad said, "What's with all these people in these jerseys in here? Like, I don't recognize any of these jerseys. Like, what's going on?" And this little kid, bro, I'm not joking. I genuinely think he was like 5 or 6 years old. Said to the dad, "There's a Call of Duty event going on." And the dad like was surprised. And he was like, "What do you know about Call of Duty?" And he goes, "I don't really know anything. I just know OPTIC and FAZE." This is like a 6-year-old kid that knew about a Call of Duty event in his local area, because I'm guessing that's where they were from if they were just sitting at that In-N-Out and they weren't there for the event. And he knew OPTIC and FAZE. I told the story right after Champs. Like, it just shows you, bro, like, there's so much room for the league to grow. They just got to do more, bro. If a 6-year-old knows about OPTIC and FAZE and competitive COD, then, like, it just shows you, like, what's possible, bro. Not saying 6-year-olds should be watching Call of Duty because it's an 18+ game, but, like, you know what I mean. Like, it's possible, bro, for this scene to grow more. I went with Preston's forehead. That's crazy, bro. I know, I couldn't even eat my burger. His forehead was in the way. So I definitely wish the league did more. One step at a time, I guess, right? One step at a time, I guess. Yeah, hopefully it'll just continue to grow, and like we'll see what happens. Dude, I think Attach said this on his podcast he did with Zinni. He said that if the league hosted, or if somebody hosted like a kickoff tournament within like the first week or 2 of Black Ops 6 dropping, that he thinks it would break COD viewership records. And he might not be wrong, bro. Imagine a pro tournament like a week after the game drops with the hype of the new game. You know what I mean? Like, it's the hype of the new game, bro. Every year, there's a new COD that drops, and every year, millions of people play the new COD, and after 2 weeks, they probably never touch that game again. But imagine if you did something cool within the first couple weeks, and those people tuned into that event because they were hyped about a new Black Ops 6. We're sure they're signing a new deal. I believe they signed a new deal because Scrappy said they're getting... Because NADESHOT and Scrap have been joking about how, like, he's getting paid a ton. So it sounds like they re-signed deals with new salaries. But I don't know for sure, Rick. I really have no idea. Exactly, Lawson. Exactly. No one's tuning into any of that stuff unless they already know about the esport and they want to watch that. You gotta make CDL adjacent content to grow the CDL. You can't just post a video talking, like, I can't just post a video talking about the CDL and expect some random person that's never watched the CDL to watch. You know what I mean? But if someone posts a video that's COD general, but then they also talk about the CDL and other content, and then someone finds that general COD video, and then they go deeper into that person's channel and realize, oh, this person talks about this COD Pro League, that's how it works. Hydra and Scrap are the only 9D2s. You're not the only one to say that, bro. Ben said they're doing... Yeah, I know. Ben said that they are hopefully doing more flank stuff, which should be good. It should be good. Combine it with World Series of Warzone and have it as overall COD esports. I mean, there is literally a Twitter page. There's literally a Twitter page, COD esports. But it only covers World Series of Warzone and Challengers. Now, I get it. There's an official COD League page, obviously. But why is this called Call of Duty Esports? And they don't talk about the professional Call of Duty League at all on this page. It doesn't make any sense. I agree. I think if the CDL and the Warzone side of things collabed more, you'd see a lot more cross growth for both sides of it, not just for the CDL. Oh yeah, Jake, we just capped the ratings at 92, so throughout the season, there's room for growth. If Paco and Scrap are already 98, 99 overalls, then throughout the season, they wouldn't go up at all. So we just set the max as 92 for the sake of the start of the season. But I agree. I mean, if it was up to me, they'd be 99s. Like if I was just doing it for the fun of it. If I was rating them at the end of the season, they'd be 99s. Oh no, you're good, bro. You were good. But yeah, I don't know what's up with this COD page. They can't post about the CDL, even though it's literally COD esports. Like imagine, bro, dude. Imagine you were a COD player, right? Like imagine you're someone who's played COD for a long time, or you just got into COD, doesn't even matter. And you just got interested in COD esports, right? Like one day you were like, I wonder if they play professional Call of Duty. What would you type in Google? COD, or what would you type in Twitter? COD esports. And what would pop up? This page. And what does this page show you? Nothing about the professional Call of Duty League. It just makes no sense. It just makes no sense. Like, why does it not have in this bio, like, at COD League? Like, just at the very least, the handle. So if someone found this, they'd click on it and they'd go to the COD League page. Like, it's just simple shit, bro. It's simple shit that I don't understand why they don't do it. Exactly, Revived. I mean, the point wasn't to talk about the COD League or Challengers. They just wanted to talk about Warzone. That was the whole point. So I understand why it's like this. I'm just upset that, like, they don't take the easy... I mean, it's on the plate in front of them. They're just choosing not to eat it. That's what it's basically like. So I don't know. I don't know, bro. Ooh, Exceed just tweeted out. Hold on. Exceed just tweeted out. DiamondCon, Fame, and Yuli, plus him, obviously, are Challengers team looking for an org. And they have Mayhem and Vihos. These guys are both at LAG, right? Oh, no, he's FC Black coach, and he was the LAG coach. Well, there's a Challengers team for you. Maybe this would be, yeah, maybe this would be Method's team. Did FC Black blow up? I guess. Like, I don't know why. why they wouldn't. No, Lawson, you're right. You're right. Like, you got to... Dude, I hate that not more orgs invest in challengers. You know what I mean? Like, I wish more orgs invested in challengers, because then more people would probably watch challengers, and the challengers players would obviously have a better platform and stuff. But the problem is, like, what does an org get if they invest in this team? Like, if Toronto Ultra say, we want an Ultra Challengers team, we're going to sign these guys. Like, what do they get from that? Like, nothing, you know what I mean? Like, no disrespect to these guys. Like, these guys could go on and win Challengers events for sure, but the orgs aren't taking a cut of that. They're probably giving the money all to the players. So it's just like, I don't know what the problem is. There's just not a ton of benefit to signing a Challengers team for the orgs. But also the thing is, Challengers is really capped if orgs don't invest in it. So it's like a two-way street where it's a double-edged sword. No one wins. Just put the Challengers teams in a league. More teams, more games. Dude, I wish they had a relegation, bro. I wish we had Challengers and we had the Pro League. And the top two teams in Challengers came up into the Pro League and the bottom two teams got relegated. Or even if it was by major, the bottom two teams at the major got relegated for that stage. Instead of it being a yearly thing, it was a stage thing. So imagine after Major 1, the two teams that are in last at Major 1 go down to Challengers, and the two teams that won and got second at the Challengers event go up to the league. That would make it interesting, but then the problem would be, like, you'd have guys in Challengers potentially making 70 grand a year, 100 grand a year, and you'd have guys in the league who come up from Challengers making $0. And yeah, the league should be longer for sure. I wish we had like 7, 8 events. Imagine 7 majors and champs. Imagine the first major halfway through January, let's say, for this year, right? First major halfway through January. And then we had one major a month from there on out. The last week of every month, let's say. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. You get 8 events, right? You could have champs in August, let's say. Then you could have September, October off season for the players to go home, and you know, people got to, the Preds got to go back to Australia, Miami guys got to go back to Spain. Like, obviously people need time off. Even in November you'd have off. You'd have a 3-month off season. You have 9-month season, 3-month off season. Yeah, if FC Black's out of Challengers, that definitely sucks. I mean, they haven't tweeted anything, right? Yeah, they haven't tweeted in a little bit. I guess we'll see. I mean, maybe it's just, maybe ASIM is, it's like ASIM and Brack at FC Black that are taking that team. Maybe the Exceed's gone. Maybe only relegate the 4 teams and expanding to 16 and let the 12 teams who paid be free from it, the way you don't have someone making 200K. Yeah. More events means more cost to the CDL. Exactly. Exactly, bro. The problem is everything that would be good for the league would cost Activision more money. You know what I mean? Hey, you too, Scott. I hope you have a good day as well, bro. But that's the problem, is like anything that would help the league grow costs Activision more money, and Activision like to make money, not spend money. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. So it's just, there's no winning, bro. There's no winning. You know what I mean? There's just no winning. There's nothing we could do. We're just gonna complain about this for the rest of our lives until COD either dies or we die, I guess. They need to do low-cost areas. That'd be interesting. Yeah, I mean, people are gonna travel to events, bro. Like, people are going to go to events. Yeah, dude, I wish there was more events. I wish there was more events, because I just... The thing is... And also the thing is, like, we wouldn't need... I mean, more events make the season longer, which I think is good. But we wouldn't necessarily need more events if the league matches were on LAN, I feel like. Like, maybe that's a hot take. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But if like the actual qualifiers were on LAN and we were watching the players play on LAN all season, it wouldn't feel like we need more events because we'd be watching them on LAN all year. It would just not be an event. It would just be a regular LAN match. Are you going to show up to the LAT? Dude, for sure, Rick. For sure. Nah, bro, I told him, listen, if anyone from LATs is out there ever listening, or you know anyone at LAT, the guys need anything. If they need an assistant, if they need a chauffeur, if they, whatever they need, bro, someone to run errands, hit me up. I'm probably only like 30 minutes to an hour from where they're likely going to be at. So hit me up, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's all about getting eyes on the league. Well, exactly. Like, we need more viewers because then viewers bring in more sponsors and sponsors bring in more money. So we need to do things to grow the league. And the problem is Activision clearly don't want to, I guess. A LAN league would be more expensive? Yeah, I mean, for sure. A LAN league would definitely be more expensive. But we wouldn't have online cheese. The integrity of the league would be better in that sense. You wouldn't have to worry about sound EQ or any of that bullshit, right? Because you could have refs on LAN that make sure sound EQ is not on before a series. Bance, Denza, Mythics, and Harry teaming for Challengers. Well, the Challengers teams are finally putting their stuff out. Coming for Josh's job. Dude, I wonder if Josh is going to move down to Texas to be with the LA Thieves boys, or if he's staying in LA to just be more of like 100T general, you know what I'm saying? Just generally 100T social media. Feel like they should do mini S&D and hardpoint tournaments between every major. They should just do tournaments on the weekends instead of league matches. Like, instead of a league qualifier match, it should just be a tournament that you get pro points for how you place at the tournament, and those pro points seed you into the majors. Like, it should just be, because, listen, would you rather watch Miami versus Falcons on a Friday night, or would you rather watch a potential top team playing each other in a tournament setting? Or even if it, dude, I'd rather watch Miami versus Falcons if I knew one of them was being eliminated from a tournament or being dropped to losers bracket than if it was just a regular league match where someone gets 10 CDL points. You know what I mean? Like, that's the difference. It just adds some higher stakes to it. And then plus, if there's tournaments every weekend, that means every weekend we're probably going to see Optic versus Thieves, or Thieves versus FaZe, or FaZe versus Optic, rather than league matches where we're going to see Optic versus Thieves like 3 times throughout the season. And obviously the other combos a couple times throughout the season. Same reason no one watches Fulham versus Burnley. Exactly. So that's why I think these tournaments, these 2Ks, these 5Ks, they just make more sense. Because I'd rather watch the top teams play each other. And in a tournament setting, the top teams are likely going to make it far, meaning they likely are going to play each other every weekend. I want to watch Optic versus LAT in the grand finals of the 2K and the 5K every weekend, bro. I don't want to watch them play each other once every 3 months. But chat, like I always say, what do we know, bro? You know what I'm saying? What do we know? We don't know shit. Don't watch CDL unless LAT or Optic are playing. You just don't care about the other teams. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Like, I mean, if you look at generally at like sports, right? Like, the only sports games I watch, like if you soccer, hockey, basketball, the only sports games I watch are when my favorite team is playing, or if it's like a really, really, really good matchup. Those are the only games I watch. So I'd imagine for esports fans, it's very similar for a lot of people. But esports is slightly different, where I feel like a higher percentage of people probably watch every match compared to regular sports. Nick's got Towns. I know, Rick. I know. I feel bad because I'm gonna miss Randall and Devo, but Towns is pretty good. Have you watched House of the Dragon yet? I still haven't. I still haven't. Let's go, Dumb-Yell. Let's go, Lawson. Let's go, Knicks. Come on. This is the year. Could watch all day. Hey, let's go, Scuffy. I appreciate it. I hope your day is going well. Just chilling. Same here, bro. Same here. We've just been yapping about the league and how we'd make it better, pretty much. That's pretty much what we've been talking about for like the last hour, is how we would improve the league if we could, and what we wish they would do. Pacers are the Knicks killers. We'll see, brother. We'll see. Hopefully this year it'll be different. The Flank will host one big 10K. Yeah, dude. I don't know, bro. There's so much the league could do. I wish we'd go back to the 2K, 5K, 10Ks type of system rather than these qualifiers, because I just don't like. I mean, I watch every match because I watch on stream with you guys, and that makes it way more fun, obviously. And like, even before I watch partied, I still generally watched every match. But like, did I really watch when like Legion were playing Ravens and fucking Vanguard? Like, not really, bro. I was on my phone, you know what I mean? Like, how's the job search going? It's still going, Kevin. It's still going. We'll get there one day. We'll get there one day. I think the weekly matches are good because it mixes in with other sports weekly schedules. I mean, yeah, I don't mind the weekly match schedule. Like, it's not the worst. I just want to see the top teams play each other more often, and I want higher stakes. Enlightens, let me run it back to the beginning. Go, bro. We're only 3 hours and 17 minutes in. I'll go back to the beginning so I could let you know what you missed. You watched them hoping they'd get a win, Syrup? I mean, they were bad, bro. 2 wins all year is criminal. How does that Legion team only win 2 games, 2 matches all season? You think they're going to leave ATL if they don't host an event? I don't know. They might make more money if they host events. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not spending the money on the event. 100 team moving to Texas could be an opportunity. Hey, you never know, bro. I'm telling you, bro. If 100 team need anything for the COD team, hit me up. If NADESHOT wants someone to do an LA Thieves watch party with that's in Texas, hit me up. I know his viewership is about like 1,000 times more than mine, but hey, hit me up. You know what I'm saying? If he's not going to be on the OPTIC watch party, clean the dude, I'll clean the bathrooms. I'll clean the toilets. Run it, you know what I'm saying? Let's run it. Well, at least now we're getting challengers news. So if we're getting challengers teams like announced, that means we know these players aren't going to be in the league essentially. So we should start getting a better idea of like what players are likely not going to be taking the one spot that I think is available, which is this Raven spot. I mean, we have Nero on here for fun of it, but this spot is technically still open and not rumored. He has to be on the OPTIC watch party. I agree, Rick, and I definitely thought that's what would happen. But I think he said that there's like, one, obviously there's some conflicts like sponsorship wise with him being on Thieves and like not having the same sponsors as OPTIC, and like I think also like people want there to be a Thieves more dedicated watch party maybe that's not I don't know. He talked about it on stream. There was like a clip of it. Wonder if I could find it. I think Spawn Up tweeted it. Yeah, here's the clip. Let's watch this.
Yeah, bro, I really want to do the watch party. Whether it's with Seth or I start my own. If I start my own, I just need to know who to do it with. But it sucks because like Seth and Mark and even like Zinni are starting to become like some of my closest friends. You know what I mean? Me and Seth and Mark go way back, of course, like best friends, living by each other now. But Zin, Him and I have been bonding a lot too. So like if I were going to do a COD watch party, it would be with those guys. But they just got their whole operation. It's one of the few times that I hate not being a part of the same team because it just makes things more complicated. You know, I got to do what's best for 100 Thieves and myself. They got to do what's best for Optic and what they've been building for a long time. But yeah, bro, I really want to do the watch party.
Yes, I think there was another clip I saw that was a little bit more him talking about it, maybe more. But I guess generally it's just like, I think they also know for Thieves and for NADESHOT himself, like he's probably going to make more money if he does it separately. Which is good for him and the org. So I don't know. We'll see what he does. But if he starts his own watch party, he wants someone to come on, even if it's just as a guest every once in a while. I'm down, brother. NADESHOT, hit me up. You know what I'm saying? Hit me up. Major wins don't count towards pro points, so weekly points are crucial for champs. That'd be interesting. That would definitely be interesting. Do a UCL draw for this. That would be sick. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Hey, but speaking of watch parties, chat, if anyone's new around here, especially if you're a new LA Thieves fan, we're going to be watch partying pretty much every match. Unless something comes up where I like really can't go live, we're pretty much going to be watch partying every single match. So I'm excited, bro. I can't wait to watch party again, man. I can't wait. I mean, hopefully these kickoff tournaments, when they start in like 3 to 4 weeks after the game comes out, we're going to watch party those. But I can't wait to watch some competitive BO6 with you guys, bro. It's going to be so fun. It's going to be so much better. The offseason, it's been long, but I mean, EWC, shout out that for shortening it a little bit, but oh, man. CDL starts at 7 a.m. for you, so you wake up and chuck it on for Saturday and Sunday mornings. Yeah, a little morning vibe. I mean, that's how I am with soccer. Most of the Prem matches are on 8, 9, 10 a.m. So I'll throw it on in the morning. I think there's Champions League matches on right now, right? Don't a bunch of them start in like 30 minutes? Arsenal PSG, that should be good. Oh my god, Salzburg is losing 4-0. What the hell? Yeah, Arsenal PSG looks like it's going to be fun. I'll probably put that on. PSG, dude, why is PSG so good with that Mbappe? I mean, I know like they're in the Farmers League, right? They're in France, but they're slamming without Mbappe still. You're an Arsenal fan? I'm a United fan, bro. It's pain out here. It's pain. I gotta get something United related to put in the background. Because, I mean, you can obviously tell I'm a Knicks fan and I'm a Thieves fan. So I gotta get something United related to put in the background. So people know. Dembele gets more run. That's true. He's been cooking. Although maybe I don't want people to know I'm a United fan because I'll probably get clowned. Because they're fucking ass. Arsenal, Knicks, Thieves, and Bills. There you go. We got some crossover in there. Bro, I've been getting all the text messages of like the people running for different government offices in like the different states. I keep getting messages from like people who are running for shit in New Jersey, and I'm like, I don't even live there anymore. The Knicks were ass for 2 decades. It's all good. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really start watching the NBA until like 2015-ish is when I really got into it. I mean, obviously was like aware of what was happening generally growing up, just because like I liked sports. My dad likes sports, you know what I mean? But when I started watching like 2015, bro, the Knicks were fucking ass, and now here we are, man. Now here we are, man. It is a nightmare, Lawson. It is, brother. It is. Detroit fan? Oh, man. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. Some of these big cities, like New York, Detroit, like... Yeah, why is our sports team so ass? I thought we were supposed to be the good sports. It's just good sports leagues, you know what I mean? Boston is up, bro. Boston's just been slamming in every sport. It pisses me off. People forget you have elections because it's so frowned upon to promote yourself that hard. Damn. I'm moving to Australia, bro. I'm moving to Australia. You're just watching baseball? Dude, I used to like baseball a lot when I was a kid. Like, I played baseball for like 6 or 7 years growing up, and I really liked it, but it was like a flip, like a switch flipped one day with me where I just was so bored of baseball, and I literally haven't watched it since. Like, I just don't, like, I'll see clips on TikTok or Twitter or whatever, especially like Shohei Ohtani or like Aaron Judge, and it's like, it's cool to see a clip, but like, I don't know, bro. I just can't watch baseball. I don't watch the NFL either. Like, I have found this season, the best way for me to watch the NFL is to put on Red Zone, because then at least what's happening is generally a bit more action-packed, a bit more scoring. I can't watch a football game, bro. I can't do it. Yeah, Lawson, it's crazy, bro. American politics is wild. The thing I hate about American politics most is it's not even about like who's actually going to be a good president. It's just about who can shit on the other one harder these days. It's all just TikTok brain rot. Let's just roast each other and see who's going to do a better job. Got to make some parlays. I mean, that's true. That'll raise the stakes and make me more interested, right? Definitely make me more interested in the sport if I had some bets wagered on it. Wow, chat, look at this, man. For my soccer fans. Manchester United have won their appeal of the Bruno Fernandes red card versus Tottenham. He's going to be available. Falsely redded. Dude, I can't believe he got a red card, bro. I mean, listen, we were going to lose either way. Like, Tottenham was going to beat us. But I cannot believe he got a red card for that. So it got overturned, which is cool. Thank God. I mean, to be fair, Bruno's, I don't know. He's usually pretty good. He creates some chances, but I feel like he's been a little underwhelming recently, but I don't know. I'd rather him play than not play, so. Also, chat with 2350 followers. You don't follow me on Twitter, link is down below. I'm pretty active on Twitter. I post pretty regularly on here. Given 2 red cards. Oh, dude, Holland throwing the... Like, how does he not... I don't understand. Like, he picked up the ball and whipped it at the back of... Was it Gabriel or was it Saliba? I think it was Gabriel's head, right? Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, City players can do whatever they want, bro. The 115 charges, those motherfuckers aren't even gonna get a point deduction, bro. It doesn't even make any sense. Like, why are City so protected? Is it just because they're good? Like, why? Wouldn't you want, like, United to be good again? Like, United is probably the biggest club in England, right? Wouldn't you want United on top again? Protect us, goddammit. Like the Chiefs? Is it just like they're just so good that they're just the star boys, essentially? Bribery? Well, it could be that, too. It could be that, too. I don't know, bro. You have to pick a team that will make a change to their roster first. Who do you think? There's 2 ways to think about this. There's one, like, who do I think is the worst roster that should need to make a change? And then there's 2, like, who's realistically going to make a change first? I think most likely to make a change first is probably going to be Rocker. I think Rocker probably make a change first. I think probably going to need a change first. It's probably going to be Boston, if I had to guess. Or, I mean, you may be able to argue Falcons, but I don't think they're going to make one. I mean, maybe Miami, especially if they keep, like, Vickle under contract, they might sub him in if someone's playing really bad just because it's easy because he's already being paid. But I don't see this raw. I don't know, dude. I think Hook and Estriel is just not going to get enough kills. I don't think Hook and Estriel get nearly enough kills. I also don't know if I like the Kremp and Mac duo, to be honest, or the Hixie 04 duo. I feel like there's a lot of sub duos in here that would be better if they switch some players. What are you barking for, bro? Did you see the ref from that? Did you see the ref from that game's Man City friendlies and gets 20? Damn, really? Yeah, there's corruption in this world, bro. There's corruption in this world. I don't know, chat. Which one of these teams do you think would be the first ones to make a roster change? Who do you think is the first one to make a roster change? Kremp gets dropped. I feel like Nero should be with 04. Dude, Nero with 04 I think would be good. They'd be fast. They'd be a very fast-paced team, but I think they'd be pretty good. I really like Nero and Gwyn together as an SMG duo. I guess Tej would move to the flex in that case, or maybe you would go Nero as the flex. But I think Nero and Gwyn would be disgusting. Probably Vancouver. Surge. Think Hixie's might get slammed. Oh, man. I mean, we'll see if there's any other movement, right? Like, we'll see if anything else happens. Because, like I said, six of these teams are rumored. Like, these teams on the screen aren't confirmed yet for the most part, so. Yeah, dude, the problem with a lot of these teams, with, I mean, Boston, with Minnesota, with C9, with Vancouver, I just don't know if their sub duos are going to get enough kills, bro. I just don't know that those sub duos are like the right mesh of players. Like, I think Nero and Estriel would be better than Hook and Estriel. For sure, bro. I think if they could get Nero into that spot instead of Hook, that would be way better. Priest is going to make her. Yeah, dude. Priest is going to have to really step up in the slaying, bro, because Kismet was not a big slayer this year. He definitely had some struggles. Linz, I think, can be a slayer, especially if he takes a step, right? He's going to second season. Linz could be like fucking godlike next year. Who knows? But there's a lot that's going to be required of him to do that. And then Priesta, I mean, Priesta and Skies, they're not really they're not a slaying AR duo. So a lot of the slaying is going to be put on the SMGs on that team. If one of them doesn't step up, the ARs. I think his and Linz can be a good duo. Like, I think it can be a similar duo to the way Hydra and Kiz were. The problem is, you don't know what you're going to get from Linz. I mean, if Linz ends up being like Hydra, then that would be awesome. But you don't really know what you're going to get. That's the problem. Gunless has got to retire after that season. Yeah, I do think Gunless can be a pretty good player if he had the right pieces around him, but I feel like he had a decent opportunity in Rocker to just try to, like, take over and be that guy, and, like, I just don't think he did. Like, I know the Rocker team was bad. Like, don't get me wrong, they were not good. But I feel like he at least had the opportunity to just stat pad a little bit or something, and, like, I don't know. Don't get why Miami didn't go for Super or Cobra. I mean, I've heard people say that apparently, like, Super and some of these Miami guys have beef. I don't know if that's true. That's just what I've heard people say. So I'm not sure. And then Cobra, I don't know. I guess they would have to speak English with Cobra, right? Unless he speaks Spanish too, because he's French, so I don't know. Yeah, bro. Man, what happened to Prestini, bro? What was the last thing Prestini did? He subbed in for FaZe and Vanguard that one time? Or that like 1 or 2 series when Simp was sick? I don't know. I'm excited, bro. I can't wait to watch some COD this year, bro. It's just been long enough. I'm just ready to watch COD. I'm trying to watch some pro COD with you guys, bro. I'm just trying to throw on the watch party and vibe out and watch him. Oh, he's at college COD? Really? I didn't even know Prestini was playing college COD. I actually had no idea. Wuskin? Don't Scrap and Wuskins do, like, stake gambling streams now on Kick? Aren't they, like, gambling streamers? I don't know if both of them are, or if it's just one of them. But I'm pretty sure they do, like, gambling stream. I think they actually make, like, a good amount of money, too. He played Challengers Major 1 this year? Wow, I literally did not know Prestini was still playing. That's on me, bro. How many maps do you think will be viable? Bro, I don't know, dude. I'm worried about the maps for BO6. Because all the maps at launch generally were not that good, I don't think, in terms of being a competitive map. Like, maybe you could make, like, the Skyline map work for, like, Search or something, potentially. Or, like, I don't know, something maybe could work there. But, like, I looked at some of the TAC maps or the maps that are coming out. Dude, I don't know, bro. Scrap was dropped in gifted bombs in Zuma's chat the other week. Oh, let's go, dude. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Braxton College COD this year? Yeah, I think, like, isn't, like, Brack and Spart going to College COD and maybe a couple other guys? I don't know, bro. I have no idea. All I know is the maps for this game in BO6, they don't look great, brother. They don't look great.
These guys will help you pay off your credit card.
Oh.
And the best part.
Sorry, chat. Chat, I'm going to gift a sub to YouTube because I want to see if my counter on screen actually works. Like, you see the counter? It's Halloween themed, chat. I don't know if you saw that. It's spooky season because it's October. I'm going to gift a sub in YouTube, chat, just to see if this works. How the hell do I gift a sub, though? Membership gifting. Here we go. Buy 1 membership. I want to see if this counter works because I set this up yesterday and I don't actually know if the number is going to update or not. Oh, Rick, you did get it, bro. You did get it. Okay, the gifted popped up on screen. Okay. Rick, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy that you actually got it. Okay, is the number gonna update? That's the question. Or is this thing not gonna work? It's still at 13 right now. I don't know, maybe it's delayed. Maybe it needs a second. W gift, let's go. I gift my own chat out here. Let's go. BO6 Max might play good in 4v4. That is true. We were playing 6v6 in the beta, so 4v4 could be better potentially. It's not updating, bro. I think this overlay might be chalked, bro. That pisses me off, man. That pisses me off. That's so annoying, bro. I thought I had this working too. I don't know. I got to figure out how to set that up. I wanted it to be like an actual tracker that will count on screen. Oh, well. Go play COD? Hell no, brother. I'm not opening COD right now. You couldn't pay me to play COD right now, bro. I'm going to uninstall MW3. I got to do that still. Illy possibly retiring. Who has the most wasted potential? Illy, Mir, Dylan, COD. Ooh, that's a good question, bro. It could be Dylan COD. That guy was really good. But Mir also. I mean, Illy played for a while. I know it was like on and off. And he did win a world championship. But so did Mir. It might be Dylan COD, bro. I don't know. The cat can watch him. Let's go, bro. Your cat's a big fan. Damn, that's so annoying that this counter doesn't work, bro. When is the rank streams? Brother, maybe when BO6 comes out, but it ain't going to be happening on MW3. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much for free. They added new maps. Did they add new maps to ranked? I literally don't look at anything MW3 related anymore. I have not kept up with MW3 even the slightest. Yeah, what did they add? Did they just add like random maps in now? Because it's like the season's over. They might as well just do some different stuff. It's 4v4 pubs now. Oh my god. I gotta tip it, bro. If you still play MW3 ranked play, you are a fucking grinder, bro. If you still play MW3 period, you're a grinder, let alone ranked play. They threw a shit ton of random maps in. Grime, Paris. Jesus Christ. I don't even know what Grime is. Catch me on Pal World? Oh, dude, I've been playing a ton of FC25 recently. That's what I've been mainly playing, is the new SC. It's the same as every other year. It's got its issues, but there's nothing like starting your ultimate team the first, like, 3 weeks the game's out, bro. Oh, dude, I will say, bro, COD, when you just play, like, public matches with friends, is actually low-key vibey. It actually is. But if you try to play competitively, bro, or, like, you're, like, just, I don't know, you play by yourself, that shit gets tiring and boring quick. Haven't even opened it? Yeah, dude, I'm with you, Rick. I haven't opened it since... I haven't opened COD since the BO6 beta, and before that, MW3 I hadn't opened it in a long time. Early game Ultimate Team is your... Dude, it's so fun, bro. I will say, I hate how easy Ultimate Team is these days. Like, you just get players so quick, bro. Like, literally the first day, I had, like, an 86 rated gold squad. Like, it's just boring. Like, it's not as fun. I like doing the Evos, and I like doing the objectives and, like, challenges or, like, SBCs. Like, I like to try to do the things that are a bit more fun. Or, like, challenging. Like, just something different. Like, I like doing the objectives because it forces me to use different players. Hey. Be nice. Dog is barking at a poor old lady walking in the street. Dude, back in the day, I used to play, like, game after game just to get, like, 350 coins and save up for, like, informs. Like, I remember I bought, like, buying my first inform and I was, like, fucking lit, bro. Got the crew, too, for $1 on Steam. Nice. Hopefully they add more than 2 guns used in... Yeah, dude, I hope we have at least a 3-gun meta in BO6. That would be awesome, bro. That would be really cool. I guess we'll have to see. FIFA 15, 86 Neymar being like 600k. Dude, seriously, bro. Dude, I remember my one friend, bro. I think it was freshman year of high school. It might have been sophomore year. Freshman or sophomore year of high school. So it would have been... That would have been FIFA 13 or 14. Probably. I think it was like... I think it was FIFA 14. He bought Messi from this other kid in our school for $50. Like, physically gave the kid $50, and the kid gave him Messi in game. And then he got hacked like 3 days later and lost the Messi, bro. He spent $50. And you gotta remember, in high school, bro, like freshman, sophomore year, $50 is kind of a lot of cash. He lost the Messi he bought for $50 real dollars like 3 days later to a hacker. Oh my God, bro. It's so funny looking back on it. It was funny in the moment too, but I feel so bad for him. Like, he was so distraught. But those were the days, bro. Those were the days. Begging my mom to use her credit card to load up like $20 of FIFA points. You know what I mean? I'd give her a $20 bill and I'd be like, please, mom, can I just load up some FIFA points? I'm trying to open some packs, bro. I'm trying to open some packs. And then the best thing I'd pack would be like an 84 rated. Be fucking gassed. Oh, dude, the hackers are still crazy, bro. The hackers are still... You're not really gonna get hacked and, like, lose players, typically, unless you, like, do some sketchy shit with, like, coin trading or something like that, but there's hackers in-game who just, like, fucking... They can, like, make your players, like, unable to sprint, bro. Like, it's just so... Like, what a weird hack, bro. To load into an online FIFA match and just, like, turn the other team's players off from being able to sprint. You discarded your brother's Ozil? You pretended to discard and accidentally did? Oh my God, bro. That's crazy. The Invisible Squad? Yeah, bro. Like, Invisible Squad. I mean, I've seen speed hacks where, like, their players are just fucking supersonic speed. There's just some stupid shit, bro. Like, why do you gotta... I don't know why you gotta hack in any game, bro. But especially, like, fucking FIFA. Like, what do we hack? I mean, I don't know, bro. Hacking in COD is crazy, too. People who hack in ranked play, like, you get nothing. He played for, like, 3 days to get it. Dude, I'm telling you, bro, you used to literally have to, like, fucking grind, bro. Like, I remember playing, like, dozens of matches to save up coins to buy, like, a card I wanted, bro. Like, if you didn't buy packs, like, genuinely making coins, unless you knew how to trade on the market, was so difficult. And as, like, a fucking 12-year-old, of course I didn't know how to trade FIFA cards on the market. So I was over here playing dozens, 50-plus games just to get, like, a gold card I wanted. Is there, like, an auto score when you kick it? I haven't seen that one, Rick, but I'm sure there is. Boosting accounts and selling accounts? Oh, yeah, people do that, too. What the fuck, dude? Dude, the corner glitches. I mean, there's so many glitches in the game that EA just don't patch. Like, just score from corners every single time is crazy, bro. It's just crazy. The auto green? Yeah, dude. Like, I don't understand hackers, bro. Like, how are you having fun? Like, I don't understand how hacking can be fun because you don't... You're not, like, you know you're not doing anything. Like, you know you're not getting any better. You're not the one making the good plays. I just don't get how that's fun. Like, I just don't get where you get the enjoyment out of hacking. Oh, dude, I saw that on Twitter, Dilly. I saw that on Twitter. I saw this guy he was just running forward and he was just blocking every set piece that the other team had. It's crazy, bro. Hackers, just gaming nowadays is just so different, bro. I'm telling you, man, Fortnite ruined gaming, chat. Fortnite ruined gaming. People saw fucking 14-year-old Booga winning millions of dollars, and they said, if a 14-year-old can make that much money, I can make that much money. And ever since then, anybody from the age of like 6 to 60 are just grinding games and playing as hard as they can in hopes they're gonna go pro. That shit ruined gaming, bro. I'm telling you, that's what ruined it. I mean, and also, like, the emphasis on microtransactions and people just not releasing full games anymore. Every game comes out as, like, it's a beta. Subconsciously, all Packers hate themselves. I mean, probably. You play foot champs? I don't, bro. I right now I'm at like, I think right now I'm like a third of the way qualified for like foot champs right now. I've probably played like 10 rivals games. I think I'm like 7-3 or something like that. I'm trying to just get enough wins to maybe get the rewards, but I hate playing online, bro, because it just gets so sweaty. And then like FIFA makes me so unbelievably angry with like the ball just bouncing off your player's foot and going to the opponent every single time somehow. So I'll pretty much just play squad battles a lot of the time. I'll play squad battles. I've been playing a little bit of the new rush mode. I like career mode too. Like I like playing manager mode and like building out teams and stuff like that. Like, bro, FIFA, it genuinely makes me more mad than any other game. I don't know why. Elder Scrolls Horse Armor ruined gaming. Oh, my bad, Skyrim. Clubs with the boys, bro. We might have to run some clubs, chat. Some FC25 Pro clubs. We might have to do that one day because I haven't played clubs in a while because I just haven't had anyone to play with. But yeah, I like career mode. I like just seeing, like, not knowing how good a player is going to be, like signing some random 18-year-old kid from like fucking the Norwegian league who ends up being like a 87 rated, like absolute goat on my Premier League team one day. Like that shit is just exciting, bro. The horse armor from Elder Scrolls 3 is considered to be the first microtransaction cosmetic item. Dude, I will say, that shit does. Microtransaction cosmetic items, fucking insane, bro. Like, dude, it blows my mind. And, like, there's nothing wrong with it. Like, I don't, like, look down on people who spend money on microtransaction cosmetics. Because, like, if that's how you want to spend your money, that's cool. But the fact that COD can sell, like, a fucking... like a gun blueprint for like $25 is crazy, bro. And they can only do it because people buy it. Like, it's just wild. It's just so wild to me that people buy that shit. Oh, dude, Valorant skins are insane, bro. Valorant skins are crazy. It's like $90 for like a Valorant skin. $100 bundles. I mean, listen, I guess to be fair, I'm being a bit hypocritical because I'm pretty sure my Counter-Strike inventory is like $300 or $400. So I guess I didn't spend that much money, to be fair. I probably spent like $150 to $200 on Counter-Strike. So I guess I'm being hypocritical when I talk about other games. But at least on the bright side, I can sell my Counter-Strike skins back for money. Like there's marketplaces you can get your cash back. But I probably do have like $400 or $500 of Counter-Strike skins. So I guess I'm being a hypocrite. So, like I said, if that's how you want to spend your money, go for it. Yo, it's good slipping. Oh yeah, you got the Octane. Is that Zuma emote too? No, you got all Octane emotes. I love it. I love it. Shout out Octane. Yeah, it's not as fun when you know you can always win, right, Lawson? Like, you just know, like, at least if we're losing, we got a failsafe, but it's not as fun. Oh, hell yeah, you guys both got the Octane emotes. I love it. I got my Octane emotes too, bro. You already know I gotta have my Octane emotes. Yeah, the Radianite is where you rack up the cash, right? I watched NADESHOT spend God knows how much money on Radianite upgrading skins a couple days ago when they released that new bundle that I guess everyone's like hyped about. It's wild, bro. That's my goal, bro. My goal is one day to make enough money that buying like a $10 cosmetic isn't something that like I cringe at. You know what I mean? Honestly, my real goal is to be able to order Chipotle for lunch and not feel bad about it. That's really my goal. To be able to spend like $18 on Chipotle DoorDash for lunch one day and like it not be like, holy fuck, I just fucking spent $20 on some shit I shouldn't have. You know what I mean? That's the real goal. That's the level of financial stability I want. Is be able to order like lunch on a Friday and not worry about it. Well, that would be great too, bro. To have family and friends and never have to work again. I mean, that's a level of rich that I could only imagine. You worked for them at Champs? Wait, who'd you work for at Champs? 0. You were the playing as a photographer? Oh, that's sick. That's awesome. That's awesome. One of my goals for Champs was to meet Octane, and I unfortunately did not fulfill that goal. I never met Sam. Maybe next year though, or I guess this coming season. Maybe I'll meet him one day. He knows who I am. I know he knows who I am, but I just didn't get to meet him in person, which I really wanted to do. You become a millionaire, you gotta hire me as your assistant. I got you, Rick. If I become a millionaire, I'll hire you, brother, because I would love to be a millionaire. Who are you rooting for this season? LA Thieves, baby. Come on, man. Come on, Edgar. You already know. You already know. I bleed red, literally and figuratively. You know what I'm saying? I actually do bleed red. My blood is red. He was up on the second floor the whole time. Yeah, I saw where their watch party setup was. So I figured I'd probably never gonna see him because like, what were the odds he was gonna come down? I guess unless he was like maybe gonna get food. But the food in the venue was so expensive that I don't blame him if he never came down to buy any. Yo, Cohen, what's good, bro? But yeah, Champs was awesome. Champs was really cool. Yeah, Rick, dude. Fucking hell, brother. I can't even imagine having $1 million, let alone $1 billion. Can you fucking imagine, bro? Nub is the reason you got into this, dude. Shout out that Nub. You know what I'm saying? Shout out that Nub. Enable, potentially, probably the second best player to never win a ring. Him and Zuma, 1 and 2. That guy, he's hilarious, bro. Enable is so funny. Just came from work. Hey, dude, well, I hope it was a good day at work. Even though the late night meeting sessions suck. Hopefully overall your day was pretty good. Having $1 billion is pointless. I mean, yeah. I mean, like, if I had $1 billion, like, I could never spend that. Even if I tried. I mean, I guess I could buy like a mega yacht, but I don't want a mega yacht. So if I'm talking realistically, if I had a fucking $1 billion, I'm just nothing. Saints is the best player to ever ring. And Nado is pretty good, bro. He is pretty good. He's definitely got to be in that convo. Yeah, dude. That fucking Nub, man. That Nub. I wish he had a ring. Draza for season MVP. You think so? I don't know. We'll see, bro. That's crazy, Dilly. That's crazy. That's succulent Nub. Couldn't spend 500 million. No, I probably couldn't spend 500 million either. I mean, genuinely speaking, bro, like, what would you spend money on, Chad, if you had like infinite amount of money? If you had an infinite amount of money, you'd probably buy dumb shit. But like, if you had like a $500 million, like, what would you really want to spend money on? For most people, it would probably be what? Like paying off debt, a house, giving money to family and friends. Like, I don't need anything crazy. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't want to buy some stupid shit. Wouldn't buy a supercar, like anything like that. Like, just let me pay off all my debt, all my family's debt, friends' debts, give people some cash. Buying a sports team would actually be sick, Slippin'. That's a good call. And Rick just said he'd buy a CDL team in YouTube chat. That would be a good call. I actually think it would be dope to fund, like, if I had a shit ton of money, I think I'd fund a Challengers team. Like, if I was, like, if I was well off enough that I could afford to spend however much it costs to fund a Challengers team, I think I would. You buy 4 CDL teams to make the League 16? Kleenex is the best current player to never win a ring? Yeah, maybe, right? Best player in the league right now to not have a ring? Kleenex is fucking disgusting, bro. You buy Activision? I don't know if you had enough money, bro. It depends how much money. If you had infinite money, then yeah. But Activision's got to be, what? 10 billion plus to purchase that company, probably, if not more. Probably more, right? Don't they make like $4 billion last year? Aren't valuations usually like 3 years of revenue? Love the streamer homies, who know why people spend thousands on already rich streamers. Yeah, it's definitely interesting, right? Like, the concept of like, I already know this streamer has hundreds, if not like has millions of dollars, but I'm going to donate to them anyway. But also at the same time, like, I don't know, you like who you like, right? Like, I mean, I give my Prime sub the NADESHOT every single month. I know my one Prime sub wouldn't make or break his bank account, but I do it anyway because I've supported the guy for 13 years. Sender announcement? Oh shit, here we go. Is it a rumored announcement or is it a real thing? LAT page. Come on, man. Yeah, Troy Sender. Let's go, man. Come on. Come on, man. Shotzi 50K streaming in 76 hours. Yeah, bro. I mean, that's what I love to see right there. That's what I like to see right there. Who would have thought, bro? I met Sender in Raising Cane's at like 11 o'clock at night on Saturday at Champs. Never would have thought I was meeting one of the future coaches of my favorite team. Who would have thought? You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Assistant. It also says it right there. I know we know Shane's the head coach, but it also says Sender assistant coach right there. Oh, dude, we're so stacked. Bro. I mean, Sender and Shane with Envoy, Hydra, Scrap, and Ghosty, bro. Holy shit. You've been giving Zuma 3 years of Prime sub? Yeah, I mean, listen. You like who you like, right? You're going to support, you're going to support. It makes sense. If everyone stopped supporting these super big streamers because they were big, then they wouldn't be big anymore. They would run out of money eventually. Sender coached you one of your ranked games. Let's go. Man United score prediction for what? The match against Porto? We're playing Porto, right? Are we playing Sporting? Who do we play? Not tomorrow. It's Porto, yeah. Dude, what? A score prediction versus Porto, bro? Probably like... Realistically, like 1-1, bro. Well, honestly, I'd be happy if we got away with a fucking draw. I ain't gonna lie to you. You being a United fan is heartbreaking. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I can't help it, dude. I can't help it. I don't know why, like, 10-year-old me liked Wayne Rooney so much, bro, but it's just what happened for some reason. I don't know what it was about Wayne Rooney, to be honest. I must have, like, used him in FIFA one day, and I just really liked him. But something about him. It was something about Wayne Rooney, bro. I don't know why. And ever since that day, I've just been a United fan. Need LAT to announce Jake Maverick content creator? Slayer, I could only wish, brother. I could only wish. That would be a dream come true, bro. You, but with Thierry Henry? Yeah, I don't know, bro. It's sometimes... I guess it's like you can't explain why, especially like as a kid, like why like certain players is just what stuck to you. I don't know. You with Luis Suarez? Yeah, dude, I don't know why like it was Rooney back in the day that I really liked, but for some reason it was. Did you buy LAT merch with the Grayson discount? I didn't, but I did buy the baseball jersey that they were wearing in the thing. I didn't use the Grayson discount because I bought the jersey the day before, but I definitely... It's not a bad idea, bro. If you're a new Thieves fan or an existing Thieves fan, it's a good time to get merch with the discounts. Aggie's pretty transparent. He has like less than 1K subs, but he makes like 10K a month off ads. That's crazy, yo. That's crazy. The ads are actually wild. I never realized how much Twitch ads can make. And yeah, orgs don't really sign creators anymore. Like, it's like kind of... I don't know, like... You got to think, like, what's the point of signing a content creator as an org? Because, like, you don't really gain anything from it, especially if the person's, like, already super affiliated with the same communities you're already a part of. You know what I mean? But then also, if they're too disconnected, there's no bonus anyway. Like, 100T signed, like, Nico Lol, like, back in the day, a couple years ago. She was, like, the OK Boomer TikTok that blew up, and then she was, like, a streamer. We signed her, and, like... cool. She was good in the 100 Thieves content that she was a part of, but like I never watched her, and like I didn't miss it when she was out of the team. Like it was just like there was no correlation where it was so far apart that neither side I feel like benefited. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of content creators that are like that. But then you got guys like FaZe. FaZe signed super relevant people who also, like, I guess occasionally kind of play games or are friends with people in the gaming scene and like with the gaming culture. And look at what happened with them in their subathon, bro. So like there's sometimes signing a creator works, but also sometimes it just doesn't seem to make any sense. Aggie has 22 ads a minute or an hour. That's crazy, bro. 22 minutes of ads an hour. There's no way. FaZe is like done with gaming. Yeah, I mean, they definitely shifted into being more of like a IRL. I don't know if lifestyle is the right word, but like that type of org. And then obviously they still have esports. But when you have that wide of a reach, I feel like you could take some of the people that watch like Ronaldo and like Lacey and like maybe get some of them into your esports teams. But yeah, their main brand is just not. You sign 100. Oh yeah, right. No, I'm with you, Navarro. If 100T was like, you want to sign for us, but we're not going to pay you at all, I'd be like, yeah. Like, what the hell? I have no idea, Cohen. I haven't seen anything after that, or I haven't looked at anything of theirs or seen anything since that drama happened. And I'm doing good, Cohen. Sorry, I just saw your message up there. Only for Ronaldo. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if they talk about the esport or like they mention it on stream once when they have like 100,000 viewers or whatever, or 60,000, I don't even know what viewership those guys get. Like that definitely could get some people to come check out FaZe Esports. I think people. Thank you, Slayer, bro. You're too kind. You too kind. Well, listen, we'll get there when we get there. You know what I'm saying? We'll get there when we get there. You can't rush the process. Oh, let's go, dude. Shout out that guy, Sender, man. Oh, he made a video. We should watch his video. Let's see. Let me pause this. 8-minute. Look at this shit, bro. I gotta sub to Troy. I gotta drop a comment off that, bro. We gotta give him that engagement so that it boosts out his video to more people. You know what I'm saying?
Here, wanted to come out with a personal video for you guys and
let me know if I need to turn this up, chat.
And some perspective from my end of kind of what's been going on. As you can tell from the title of this video or the announcements on Twitter, I am now coaching LAT for the foreseeable future. It's been a wild last month, man. To back up a little bit, you know, the past couple years,
let me know if that's better.
Video of leaving OPTIC, transitioning to New York. You know, I didn't really set super crazy expectations for myself. I more so just wanted to try to evolve my game and, you know, really level up in every aspect of how I'm coaching, how I'm dealing with conflict, all that sort of stuff. And
yeah, Fuel, it sucks there's no surprises in Rostermania. It's just like everything gets leaked, you know?
I think I've done a really good job.
Why is it like he's going to retire? He's probably sad about like his time at C9 ending, or I guess New York.
Fish, honestly, without them, I don't know if I would have had another 2 years in me, let alone go to a different team. To be honest, they really.
There you go. See, maybe he almost did retire.
They really trusted me, and working with them was nothing short of amazing. And I am so forever grateful for the experience that I have with them, and you know, their guidance for me. In the, you know, just for the future. And I feel like they really elevated me to a point where I feel like I'm getting to where I'd want to be. Even though, like, I'm a perfectionist, I don't think I'll ever be at a point where I'm actually happy where I'm at. in terms of my effort and how hard I try, stuff like that. But, you know, I think I'm getting there, which is super good. The other thing I want to shout out from the last 2 years is obviously all the players I coached. Paco, Kiz, Caesar, Preston, Dante. All very unique individuals. All have their own personalities. All I feel like I really bonded with super well. You know, they all taught me something. I taught them all something. I feel like the relationship I had with all of them was super good.
I can't wait to have this guy on Thieves, bro.
You know, I'm just very happy with the experience I had with them. Not results oriented. I feel like they're all just pretty genuine people, and you know, they're all striving for the same thing, right? Like everyone just wants to try to win in this. So can't really say enough about all the guys I worked with. Obviously, we saw some crazy success.
Yeah, I mean, he's taking the assistant job, so
here and there, but I feel
we'll
like
see
that
what
comes
Cap
with
ends up
territory
doing.
At this point. You got to know how to learn from your losses and still grow from your wins, right? So, yeah, I just kind of wanted to lay that out there. That to me was like a big focal point in this entire transition of me joining LET was
Like
trying
60
to
email
navigate
notifications.
a home for everybody that I worked with, because for me it's very hard to think selfishly in these situations. I form such a strong emotional connection with all my players that I coach, and it's very disheartening to ever see any of them in a position that I feel like they wouldn't at least be somewhat happy in. I know you can't make everybody happy, but yeah, it's just rough navigating these type of things, at least for me, because I'm just a very selfless person typically. So yeah, big shout out to all of them. Obviously going into LAT, I'm still working with Paco. Paco's a beast. Paco, I gained a whole nother level of respect for this kid. With how hard he was like vouching for me on going to other teams, when even though I wanted to work with him, like he was just doing it because he valued me as like a coach and working with him.
There you
And
go.
I think that's something that
Hydra said, we're
genuinely
bringing this,
really
man.
appreciated, and I think
Scrap and
that's
Envoy are a
something that
package,
shouldn't go
Hydra and
unnoticed
Sender
in
are a
this
package.
situation. You know, joining LAT, he was probably the main reason why I'm on this team today. And you know, obviously for me, I have huge shoes to fill. Cap was obviously one of the best players ever do it, one of the best coaches. But for me, I know the standard I like to set. I know I'm one of the best, if not the best, at what I do, and I want to continue to try to grow on that. So that's the current goal, and I appreciate the fuck out of Paco for doing what he did this past month, because, you know, if not for him, then it would just be a different situation. And not saying a different situation would be bad, but I just respected that.
Who's the rumored team for Gentlemates? It's Skies, Kiz, Priesta, and Lins. So it's basically C9 MW2, but a different French SMG.
Another person I'm very happy to be working with again is Dill. I feel like me and Dill have a lot of.
That's true. Sender did work with Envoy in the past when he was on
for 2
Optic.
years. Me and him saw eye to eye on a lot of things. I feel like I opened up his eyes with a lot of different concepts and just a different mentality that I feel like he had. And he, I mean, as you can tell, he won champs. He grew a fuck ton as a player. I'm very excited to get to know the upgraded version of him.
Hell
Similar
yeah.
when I joined New York with Kiz, because obviously I coached Kiz in BO4. And, you know, it's crazy, like, going into those situations, seeing how much somebody grows. Because you kind of go into it, like, at first thinking they're kind of be the same, but you just see, like, the emotional maturity, like, how well they treat their teammates, like, just how evolved players like that get. So, very excited to be working with him. As for everybody else involved, you know, everybody on LAT, working with Scrap, working with Dan, I feel like, you know, I just feel like it's going to be a really good experience. I would not be taking this opportunity if I felt like they didn't want to win just as bad, if not more than me. And I think that's super important to me. That's one of the main reasons why I coach. Is obviously I love to see the development of players and see everybody see success, whether that's, you know, results or just day-to-day things. But, you know, I really want to. I really think I'm ready for the next chapter in my coaching career.
All right.
You know, I think I set a precedent with whoever I work with that, you know, my work ethic is contagious. I am extremely confident in what I do, and I try to make sure that it bleeds into everybody that's involved. Like, I want everybody that I work with to be running through fucking walls, okay?
I love it, bro. I love it.
Very excited for this opportunity. I feel like it's a different mentality that I have this time compared to when I first joined New York from Optic. And I think it's because I'm more confident in my ways and, like, my mentality about things. Even though I might not always be right, I don't really have an ego about that sort of stuff. I'm always here to grow and willing to learn, willing to listen, and I just want to be as good of a person as I can be to everybody. I just feel like this team's gonna come fucking different, and yeah,
Hell yeah.
that's really about it about that. I think a lot of you guys have the questions of like why LAT and not on like C9 or not why not on like another org.
I think we know why, brother. I think we know why.
Nobody really truly saw eye to eye on a lot of things, and I feel like that's what happened.
Chat, would you rather coach C9 or LA Thieves going into Black Ops 6? Yeah, I think we all know the answer to that question. You know what I'm saying? I think we all know the answer.
Made it harder to try to transition to a different team. And
FaZe, that wasn't an option
really
code.
All in, man. They went
FaZe
all
are
in.
actually
They really
letting
wanted
go
this
of coaches
team,
because
and
they're
it
cutting
happened,
budget.
so,
They said, Tupac, you're out of here.
Them, you could really tell that, like, you know, this was their fucking goal to have this team, and even though that comes with a little bit of pressure for me, that kind of just makes it more exciting. Yeah, I think that's really about it. I kind of want to just make a quick video because I feel like just a tweet won't really do it justice of how much I appreciate this opportunity. Very excited to kind of just put my head down and just kind of do what I've been doing. Continue to grow, continue to
High average score, one. Oh, let's go.
You know, the goal is to keep winning, and, you know, I'm going to make that obviously my main priority. So, yeah, that's about it. I appreciate you guys for watching. Sorry if this is a little long, but kind of want to give you guys the synopsis of everything as much as I could. So, yeah, I appreciate all you guys. Yeah, see you guys this season.
Let's go, Troy. I love it. I love it, chat. Shout out Troy Sender. Let's see. He's at 227 subscribers. What do you think he's gonna be at when I refresh? I'm going 436. Here we go. Okay, it's still the same. What the hell? Maybe it's just updated. I don't know. Whatever. Shout out Troy Sender though. Come on, man. Only issue you see for LAT is egos. Dude, I keep seeing people say that on Twitter and stuff, like that they think the LAT team is gonna have like an ego issue. I don't see why. I mean, is it just because like Hydra and Scrap are like superstars and we think like they both don't want to share the spotlight? Like especially when you're winning, I think it'll be fine. I think they're gonna be fine, bro. I don't think it'll be an ego issue. I think they just want to win. Like I think that's the whole point. That's why they're playing together. You know what I mean? Like Scrap and Hydra wanted to be a duo because they want to win. So I guess we'll see. I mean, listen, anything's possible. Egos could definitely be a thing. Who's going to regroup the team? I mean, we have two coaches, so there's two options. I mean, Ghosty and Envoy both seem like pretty level-headed dudes, so I think the team's going to be fine. I think the team's going to be fine. No leader on Thieves? Bro, I think this whole leader thing is like overplayed and caught. I mean, for one, I think Ghosty and Envoy can both be leaders. I mean, we saw Ghosty literally lead the youngest team in the league last season. Bro gets tilted. Okay, well, sometimes. And he also gets high as a kite. No, but I think, like, we saw Ghosty be the leader of the youngest team in the CDL last year. And get a top 4 and top 2 to end the season. And then Envoy has obviously been a very level-headed... Like, if you listen to comms or, like, you watched, like, the videos back in the day with OPTIC or Thieves, like, Huntsman, like, when Envoy's on any of those teams, he was always a guy who was, like... I felt like he was very willing to command when he needed to. It depends on the team, exactly like Field said in Twitch chat. It depends on the team. Heard Kremp was more the leader. I mean, Kremp definitely did lead a lot too. There were times in the comms too where you heard Kremp like getting the troops together, keeping everybody calm. I think they're gonna be fine, bro. I feel like we act like these teams need veterans to like win, but like, when's the last time any of the veterans actually won? You know what I'm saying? Everyone always says like, oh, you should bring Clay on, like you need a vet to like lead. When's the last time Clay won? When's the last time Slasher won? Or Attach at this point is a veteran won. Like Major Maniac, like Kenny's probably the most recent like veteran, I guess we could say, to win, and he's only 24 years old. So I think they're going to be all right, bro. Especially because, listen, they're going to be good. Like, it's undoubtable that Steve's team is going to be good. Now, are they going to win every event? Probably not, right? Let's be realistic. The other two teams, FaZe and OPTIC, are very good. But when you're playing well and you're winning too, that also helps. But we'll see. If they face a thing like OPTIC faced, where they get in a slump and they absolutely shit out at a major, will they have what it takes to rebound the way OPTIC did because of a guy like Kenny? We'll have to see, right? That will be a totally different story, but we'll see. I think they're going to be all right, bro. I think they're going to be just fine. And I am slightly saying that in hopes because, for one, I want this team to obviously be good and win. And two, they spent a shit ton of money on them. So I hope they're good. You like the Rocker roster? The Rocker roster is, it's better than the original rumored one. Better than the original rumored one. Hey, yo, Edgar with the follow on Twitch. Yo, Edgar, thank you. Yeah, P-Dog's got to come crazy this year in Legends, for sure. For sure. This Rocker roster's okay. Bro, I really think Nero instead of Hook would be so good here. I really think Nero instead of Hook would be so good. Think Celium learned a valuable lesson last year? About what? Like, just when he child dashed you that one time? Or you mean just, like, generally speaking? Yeah, the thing with Hook is you just know what you're gonna get. And it's like, at this point in his career, he's been on so many different teams, he's played with so many different players, he's been in the league for so long. I just don't know that, especially coming off of the year he had last year where he was extremely underwhelming. I don't know that it's worth it. Like, I understand after MW2, obviously he makes that play where he gives up the lane and Kismet gets through, and then the whole OPTIC fans know what happened at Champs in MW2. But, like, coming out of that season, he actually had a pretty decent year. He was really good in Stage 2 and Stage 3. So it's like, I understand, but I don't know that especially after last year, in a high TTK COD, which is also going to be another one, that it's going to be great. But with the movement, maybe Hook will go crazy with the movement. Hook's whole thing is you don't know whether he goes nuclear or he's going to be ass. Well, that's what I mean. Like, you know what you get from Hook, and it's just that he's so inconsistent. I mean, and especially last year, he generally trended at being inconsistent more often than not. He was more consistently inconsistent last year. But he occasionally has maps or a series where he just goes fucking nuclear. But I just don't think it's... I don't know. I don't know that it's worth it to pick him up over someone else. Like, just take a chance on a rookie. Like, just take a chance on a rookie, bro. It can't hurt. I think for Rocker, they should bring in Nero, personally, but... Slothy, that's crazy. I think FaZe is going to come different. They learn to trust their system. Listen, if FaZe studies how they played at Major 2 and EWC, and they just play that... I mean, obviously, BO6 is a different game, but generally speaking, just the way they formatted their team and the pace they played and stuff like that, they generally play with the same teamwork that they did. I think they could be insane. Oh, dude, everyone says that about Hook every year, bro. This is his year. I think this year he's going to be good. And listen, Hook could be great this year. Like, I'm not saying it's impossible for Hook to be a good player this season. I'm just saying I don't think going into the season with what we saw last year, it's worth it to take a shot on Hook over someone else who has been frying in challengers, let's say. Crazy how Hook's career played out. It is, right? I mean, to be so good at AW and then not able to compete because he wasn't 18, and then to win a ring, and then, like, to be bounced around all over the place. Major 2 with LAG. Like, it is kind of wild. What's scary now is all the pressure is on LAT. Yeah, but I don't think these guys care. You know what I mean? I don't think these LAT guys care much about the pressure being on them. I mean, Scrap's a guy who thrives on the shit talk, on the highlights. Yo, Revived Gamer with the follow on Twitch. Yo, thank you. I appreciate you guys following over on Twitch. Hydra's the guy who's been in the spotlight for so long. I don't think he cares. Envoy's been on 3 of the best teams in the world, right? He's been on the OPTIC. He's been on the Thieves. He's been on Ultra. Dan Ghosty's been on OPTIC. He's been on Thieves. I don't know what the pressure is going to matter to these guys, but it is possible that maybe they could come into play. just got a text. We have a plumber coming on Thursday because one of our bathroom sinks is like not working anymore for whatever reason. But they just text me and said that they're going to be here between 8 and 5. Bro, that's the whole day. What am I supposed to do? I just got to sit around and hope that he shows up. But like just wait when he's gonna, like 8 to 5. I don't know what time. Yeah, I know they're keeping me on my toes. It's kind of annoying. I wish that, like, I hate when people give time ranges that are so wide. Like, I like to be able to know, like, if something's happening, I want to plan my day around that thing that's going to be happening. But now I have no idea what time they're coming. Oh, well, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see, right? Well, Troy's only two his only 2 videos are parted ways with blank. This is the only 2 videos on his entire channel. Parted ways with Optic, future TBA. Parted ways with NYSL, joining LAT. It's the exact same. He probably did that on purpose for this one, I feel like, unless he just really is unknowingly that consistent. That's funny, bro. That's funny. Look at Troy, bro. Look at him in that picture. Holy crap. That's funny, yo. Look at that, though. He looks good in the Thieves shirt. Come on, man. COD update vids from 2014. Jesus, throwback, bro. So what is the C9 roster? The C9 roster is... Where's my guy, Jacob Hale? Did I not go to Jacob Hale's Twitter earlier today? The C9 roster, as of now, the new rumors are Sib, Attach, Kremp, and Mac. Actually, wait. Did he delete that? Or was it CDL Scrimintel that tweeted the Mac thing? It's the Mac thing. So it's Mac, Kremp, Sib, and Attach is the new rumored C9. And apparently, Accuracy is the coach. That was the rumors. I don't know if that's true. If he's retiring, I guess we're going to get a retirement announcement from him, but I'm not sure. 2019 NYSL. I know, dude. Ben J. NISSIM, bro. Look at this guy. Why not get Cap? I wonder if Cap's going to get a coaching spot, bro. I feel like he should. Like, I don't know why he wouldn't, right? I mean, he's a world championship coach. He's won an event. A bunch of, you know, he won an event in MW2. Last year, he was able to coach a team of young guns that not a lot of people thought were going to do much, just some pretty good placings. He wants to do remote, so maybe, yeah, maybe that is going to hurt. Accuracy is going to join the Stocksman podcast. Is that what he's going to do? Still think Mac should have gone to Ravens. I like Mac on the Ravens team better. I like Mac on as the flex on this Ravens team better than this C9 team. Like, I think we don't know about Nero on Ravens. We just did that for fun. But I think Nero staying on this C9 team and Mac staying here is better. But I do think now that Nero's available, him going in for Hook is a good idea. Dude, Enlightens, you're a big Capsidal fan, bro. You've been riding for him. Wasn't there a rumor C9 is going to play out of LA? Yeah, apparently that's what they're doing. Because I believe C9's facility is in LA. Think Mac and Attach are a good duo. Yeah, like, I don't think this roster is going to be bad. I just feel like Kremp, he's not the best in respawn. Mac, we haven't seen play in a really long time, but at least from what we know, he's really not a slayer, you know what I mean? Like, he's more of a dirty work and, like, kind of like, let Pred bait me is what his whole role was. So I don't know, but I like the ARs a lot. I mean, this is the best AR duo you could have put together based on what was available. Attach is going to have to sit in Hill. For sure. Unless they brought in Mac just so Mac sits in Hill completely. No one else touches it. It's just Mac in the Hill constantly. Could Vivid be on Ravens? Potentially. You could do Vivid and then move Tej to a flex. So I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to see. I mean, like we've been talking about, none of this is confirmed, right? Like, we don't know for sure what a lot of these rosters are. We just know the rumors. Don't like Mac on a sub at all. Yeah, he's definitely better as a flex. I mean, Mac's best game was Cold War, and he was a flex, right? I mean, he played with Pred as the other sub. Like, that Surge team obviously won an event in, like, Vanguard or whatever, and they were decent. But he was playing with Pred. You know what I mean? Like, he was playing with Pred. When we get the CDL schedule, hopefully soon, Cohen. Hopefully soon. Toronto's better than people are giving them credit for. Dude, I agree, Upcast. I agree. I was saying, I think I said it in my last stream and in one of my videos recently. This Toronto team, if you forget the fact that they just lost Scrap and Envoy, is actually better than people think. I think just the fact that, like, they had Scrap, they had Envoy, and now those two are gone, people are saying, like, oh, this is such a downgrade. Because, of course, this is a downgrade from losing Scrap, one of the best players in the game. But if you wipe that fact from your brain, this team is actually pretty good. Does Ultra have a coach? Yes, but I don't know what his name is. Let me look at that graphic that CDL Intel put out recently, because I think it has coaches on it. Yeah, Flux. Flux and Joe are their coaches. Toronto on paper looks like the fourth best team, but we said Boston was... Dude, I cannot believe that everyone had Boston as the fifth best team. Bro, that reminds me. I want to go back and I want to look at my preseason prediction video. Like, when I rank the teams going into the year, I want to see how good I did, bro. Because I don't think I ever went back and looked at that video. Because I did like a prediction power ranking, I think. Let me see. Ranking all 12 teams. Okay, here's my video from 11 months ago. Hold on, bro. Hold on. I want to see where I rank these teams. Because I don't remember exactly. This had 1.2k views. Yeah, that's actually pretty good for 11 months ago. One comment. Yo, shout out to Riley Green for the one comment. I love that. All right, so this is what I had, Chad. This was my rankings going into last season. So this was right after we knew all the rosters officially. I had Boston Breach 5th, bro. I was one of them, bro. I had Boston Breach 5th. I had Optic 4th. My bad, Optic fans. I was low on Gorillas. They ended up being okay. Hey, I was a little bit higher on Thieves. Yeah, my predictions were bad, bro. My predictions were fucking terrible, bro. These were not good. These were not good. My predictions for the standings were not very good. Oh, actually, no. When I made this roster, LAG was the only team without a rumored roster, so I put them 12th. Yeah, I was not. These were not good predictions. These were not good predictions out of me. It is what it is, bro. You know, you can't win them all. You can't win them all, chat. You can't win them all. Also, shout out to everyone who's here right now, bro. I appreciate you guys watching on this random Tuesday evening, night, morning. I guess it depends where you're at. Also, we got 5 people watching on Twitch. That's probably the most I've had in any of these streams because everyone's usually on YouTube. So I hope you guys are having a good day, man. We got a lot of content coming out. I'm working on a couple of videos in the background. And then, obviously, watch parties and stuff all season. So I'm excited, bro. I'm excited for BO6. I'm working on my updated top 30 all-time list. I did the, I mean, if you've clicked on my channel, you've probably seen it because it's usually the first thing that pops up when you click on my channel. I think because I'm live right now, this is up. But it's my, where is it? This video, I'm working on an updated top 30 all-time video. So that should be out hopefully in the next couple weeks. And then I'm working on a couple other things that'll be out before the season starts. So I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. This is at 11,000 views, yo. Let's fucking go. Nameless got to do the updated top 30. He should, bro. He should. How many people are watching on OnlyFans? Yeah, a lot, bro. A lot. I got a big OnlyFans audience. I actually make a lot of money from OnlyFans. It's my #1 income source. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro, more content to come. I appreciate all the support recently, yo. I've gained like 100 subs in the last week, which is crazy. So you guys are awesome, man. Yeah, I don't know why everyone was so high on Boston, Syrup. Like, thinking back on that roster, I mean, Slasher was coming off a year with FaZe, right? Priesta was coming off a year where he won 3 out of 6 events. And then Snoopy and Cap. I think we just maybe thought Snoopy was pretty hyped up. Everyone was saying Snoopy was the next Shotzi. And he was decent at champs, I'm pretty sure, for like the 1 or like the 3 series he played. And then Capsule was a player who I think a lot of people thought was going to be pretty good. Like he had a lot of moments in like Vanguard and stuff. I don't know. The bull mask. Absolutely. Shout out Zuma, bro. Shout out Zuma. Also, chat, we got to add more emotes. We got to get more emotes on YouTube and Twitch. I have way more slots on YouTube because we've had way more members on YouTube than Twitch subs. But if anyone has emote ideas, feel free to let me know. You can put it in chat. You can send it to me on Twitter. You can put it in the Discord. Definitely need to get some more emotes for the season. You know what I'm saying? Some more stuff we can use during the watch parties. Very entertaining. Yo, thank you, Edgar. Dude, ASIM. What a Boston Breach. What a roster. What a franchise Boston Breach are. If you're a rocker, would you rather have Hook or Lins? Lins, for sure. I would much rather have Lins, for sure, if I'm rocker. I don't know why rocker got rid of or is getting rid of Lins. I mean, I guess Gentlemates can have whoever they want, and they figure since they're not going to get Hydra, they want to get at least a French player on the team, and Lins is probably the next best option. Surprised Gentlemates isn't going with Cobra as well, though. Why'd they get rid of him? I don't know. Maybe just got a bag for him. You just made some emotes for your buddy's Twitch. Let's go. Did you select the emote designer? Thank you, Xavier. I'm hyped, bro. I'm hyped for the LA Thieves boys. I cannot wait to watch this year. That'll be the first time I break 100 viewers on a stream, I think. It's probably an LA Thieves Grand Finals, is my guess this year. The first Grand Finals LAT play this year will be the first time my stream breaks 100 viewers. Because my viewership goes up when LAT played this past season, and now that they're going to be good, we'll see. Cobra's not thought of as highly by the players as he is by people outside. Interesting. I thought Cobra, I mean, listen, Cobra looked like a good player. He looked pretty good at EWC. He's been good in challengers. Statistically, he looks like he's pretty good. So maybe not. Maybe he doesn't have the connections, like not the, I mean, we say friendship cheese, but there is some truth to it. Scrap and Hydra on the same team is cheats. Hell yeah. Yeah, it looks like Cobra got hoed about getting into the league. It looks like he got hoed. Got a feeling LAT is going to click straight away and dominate. Bro, I just know, I just can feel it in my bones that somehow LAT is going to lose like 3-2 first series of the year versus like some team we shouldn't be losing to. And it's going to be like, oh my God, blow it up. And then they're going to come out and slam. They'll probably lose map 1 hardpoint, like, and we'll be like, oh fuck, this team's a waste. Hey, Q Daddy with the follow. Yo, thank you, Q Daddy, for following on Twitch. I appreciate it. What would you say the top 5 is in order? I would say the top 5 in order. I mean, based on now that we have some new rumored rosters, this is a little bit more real, the correct rumored rosters. I'd say my top 5 are OPTIC 1, FaZe 2, LAT 3. I think that's the only fair order to do it because OPTIC 1 champs, FaZe 1 EWC, LAT are a new team that haven't played together yet. So I think that's a fair top 3. And then I would have said C9, but I actually think they downgraded. So I think Ultra might be 4 now, in my opinion. I think Ultra might be 4, and then Ravens could be 5 if they bring in Nero. So then maybe Ravens would be my 5. But I think Vancouver could be pretty interesting. I think Gentlemates could be pretty interesting. Dude, I just think a lot of these teams don't have enough slaying, bro. Like, I just don't see how some of these teams are going to get enough kills unless somebody exceeds the expectations of what we know from them to get in terms of the amount of kills they get. I have a feeling after this year, Falcons blow it up and put cash down to buy players. I hope so. because I would love to see another top team formed. Biggest fumble this past season was Purge getting dropped by Legion. Dude, right when they started to like get better, they dropped him, bro. I know, dude. I honestly, dude, I choked, bro. I should have been live for September, bro. I really should have. I fucking choked. I could have been oiled up in the bathtub, brother. You're right, Octane. You're right. Hot tub stream when, bro? When are we doing it? Yeah, bro. I think if some of these teams mix and match their players, they would actually be significantly better. Like, I think send Mac back to Ravens, right? I think send Nero in for Hook would make them better. I think... I don't know, dude. I low-key feel like Kremp instead of Hixie would have been better on this team. Because I feel like Kremp's a bit more of a roaming, like, kind of gonna try to, like, get cleanup kills to back up 04. And I feel like, I don't know that Hixie in 04 is gonna work. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's tough. It's really tough. Hey, yo, Q Daddy with the 500 bits. Yo, thank you. Oh, we see the tweets. Thanks for the info. Hey, no problem. Yo, thank you for the bits. I think it's the first bits I've ever gotten. If it's not the first, it's one of the first. It's some of the first bits I've ever gotten. So thank you, Q Daddy. I appreciate that. And I'm glad you like the tweets. I'm glad you like the tweets. Sometimes I feel like I tweet too much, but then sometimes I'm like, fuck it. You can just unfollow me if you don't want to see the tweets. You know what I'm saying? What do bits even do? I don't know exactly what bits are, but like it's some form of like, it's not donating, but it's similar, right? I think it's just like Twitch's own little branded like kind of thing. I don't know, to be honest. I really don't know. It's like $1 per 100 bits. Hey, let's go, dude. Q Daddy balling out. Thank you again. As an Optic fan, this upcoming weekend could be bittersweet. What's this weekend? What's happening this weekend? Halo Champs. Oh, shit. Halo Champs. I forgot about that. They better not get second again. Yeah, is the Optic Legacy match this next weekend, or is it the weekend after? The, like, Dynasty versus New Team? You're an Optic fan, but you don't think Optic is one? You would say LAT, FaZe, Optic, Toronto, Genomates? Interesting. Crazy seeing Draza higher than Pred. I mean, it's only one rating, so it is really close, but this is just like generally what Chad agreed with earlier when we were doing it. Check DM you sent. Let me see. Let me see. I don't want to leak. I gotta open it on the side monitor, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I see what you sent. It was the Joe Deceives reply. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what this is about. I don't know if this is like he's just saying like I'd chow you guys because he thinks he's better than them. Like he's just joking around like I'm better than you. I would definitely chow this team. Or if he's hinting that what maybe he's I think it's just because I think he's just basically saying it because yeah, like he thinks they're ass. Like not that he thinks they're ass because they obviously he's being friendly about it, but I think he's saying it as a joke. That's my assumption. But who knows, bro? Who knows? Yeah, I don't know what that ultra video tease was. I guess it was just like... It was just exactly that. It was a tease. They were basically just baiting for the fun of it. Or maybe, I don't know. It said they're looking for an org though, so I'm not sure. High probability Optic leave Halo 2, so it might just be a COD org like 2013. That's tough. I mean, especially if Formal retires, I could see it. Or decides to stop playing or whatever. Yeah, I guess, I mean, Optic only being in one game is definitely disappointing for Optic fans, because, like, who doesn't want to watch your org in, like, multiple games, obviously? but also, I mean, monetarily, like, you think about the profitability of the org and stuff, like, you're spending less money, you can focus more efforts on COD. You can, I mean, I don't want to see people get laid off, but you can, like, reduce staff, obviously, because you only got one team now instead of two or whatever. I mean, if you just double down, triple down on what's working, right? If COD is working, it's bringing in the sponsorships, the content is working, then I guess you just keep doubling down on it, right? Thought Bance was gonna, dude, I thought he was gonna coach Ultra too, bro. I thought that's what that thing was at the end. I think they just did that for bait, I guess. I guess it was just for fun. Unless maybe they did an interview with him just about, like, his career or, like, his time on Ultra just for fun. And, like, that's just how they just use that bait, the headline, you know, like, the feels good to be doing these again. I think they just changed their mind. That's true, too. That is true too, right? They could have not really... A lot of things could have changed from the time that they filmed that old Bance thing to what actually ended up happening. Wow, look at this tweet, chat. This is actually dope. Look at this shit. Let me zoom in a little bit. The chain reaction from LAT losing their world championship roster has benefited nearly everybody. Kenny has won 2 championships, including world championship, obviously. Draza's won 2 events. Envoy won an event. Octane had his most successful content year. Nasty, Jodeci's, and Kremp won the most prize money in their career and all rumored to be on a starting roster. And Ghosty is now returning with the God Squad. It is actually crazy, bro. Octane retired and everybody benefited from it, bro. Literally everybody. To some extent, everybody benefited. Some more than others, obviously, but everybody benefited. Kind of wonder if he feels bad. Who, Octane, about them ruining the league, like they said? Nah, I don't think he feels bad, bro. I think the dude had a good career. He had fun. He went out on top for the most part, right? I mean, they won an event the year after he retired. And now he's making a shit ton of money streaming. You know what I'm saying? So how bad could he really feel? How bad could he really feel? Should I go in his Twitch chat and ask him if he feels bad?
Building in front of me.
He's playing with people he's never gonna read chat. Yeah, I am his favorite TikToker. That's true. I'm just gonna say hi, Sam. Let's see if he reads it.
Get the loady, get the loady.
Let's see if he reads it. Also, chat, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I have dark mode on Twitch now. Everyone used to complain about my light mode. I put on dark mode. You're welcome.
I want my perks back, mate.
He totally just read my message and didn't answer, just for the record. I totally saw that. I totally saw that. I don't know what gun he's using, to be honest. I know nothing about COD.
Fucking peace.
I know nothing about COD. Have you heard anything about the nade opportunity? I have not. I never heard anything about the NADESHOT YouTube channel manager thing.
For real. What's up, Jake?
Oh, there you go. There you go. He answered. Also, shout out Ben.
Ooh, I can't wait to go to the gym and fuck my chest.
Ooh, yeah.
It's gonna be great.
Do it
Oh,
quick.
yeah.
Shout out
real
Ben
good,
Nichols.
Sam.
I don't know what he
Fucking
just
good.
said, by the way. This guy's wilding out, bro. What the fuck?
yeah.
He's gonna do.
Not gonna hurt.
He's gonna do what?
Not
But
yet.
yeah, no, Fueled, I haven't heard anything, man. I guess maybe they are delayed on the hiring, or maybe they decided they don't want to do it anymore. I don't know.
Guy in the building underneath.
I sent a couple emails. I sent a few DMs, a couple follow-ups. Never heard anything. I guess I could send one more now since it's been a while since I last messaged about it, but I don't want to be pushy, you know what I'm saying?
He stuck me. Fuck you.
Jake the GOAT? Yo, shout out this guy. Shout out that person. I don't know who that is, but they're the GOAT. They're the GOAT. That's my GOAT right there.
He sticks me.
Should I ask him, Chad, if he feels bad about ruining the league?
A guy doesn't shoot his gun. He just sticks people with thermites. It's
Fake
impressive.
octane LOL.
Chat, why is everybody doing this, bro? Why do you guys do this?
This guy's on dick.
People go into the chat of the people I'm watching and start typing stuff.
Yeah, I think we killed him. He probably just typing now.
Probably.
Oh, I'm gonna need a bot.
Oh, I'm gonna need a buy. Oh, we're all dead. Oh shit.
He said, "Is NADESHOT asked you to start a watch party with him yet?"
Please let me,
I said, "Maybe."
please let me cross.
Anyone want to shoot bullets at me or just want to just like, come on?
How much you pay that person to say that? Oh, I paid him a lot, brother. I paid him a lot.
It's-
Hey, yo, I got 9 viewers on Twitch right now, yo. That might be a new all-time high. I don't know if I've ever had that many people. Shout out to everybody on Twitch, bro.
Everyone's just staring at the load.
Oh, yo, Rick. Octane's probably like, why are people talking about this Jake guy in my chats right now?
Oh,
Sniped in the ass.
fine.
Nice.
Okay, okay.
I don't think Nate will do a proper watch party. I think it'd be something like Zuma's where he watches from home. Yeah, it'd probably most likely be something like that, right? I don't know what he's going to do. I think Nate should do his own watch party. As much as I'd love to see him on the watch party with Scump, because, like, I mean, fucking Nate and Scumper and Bose are just such a good duo. But, I don't know. I guess we'll see, bro.
Yes, yes.
Let's go, Glenn. Buy me. Don't make the wrong decision.
Yeah, the 100T people, I mean, listen, the 100T people, like, Enable and Courage and stuff are in LA. Octane's in Virginia, right? So...
Yes, yes.
he would have to do it as more of like a virtual thing, but I don't know. I guess we'll see what he does. Sack a free kick to make it 2. Oh, dude, let's go. Arsenal are cooking. I want Arsenal to win. I mean, listen, as much as I am a United fan, I would rather Arsenal win than PSG. You know? Why not root for the English team? They don't need a set. Yeah, I mean, he can just watch from home, honestly, and it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine.
All this shit is super duper low.
For sure. Like, I don't think NADESHOT needs like a big production like Scump has. I mean, listen, it could be cool, but yeah, having a set and a Riley, exactly, bro. Like that stuff is all lit, but Scump would have the same. Exactly, I think Scump would have the same amount of viewers. I mean, he might have a little bit less if they weren't all on the same cam, like Bose and Zinni. Like, I think having them in the same room together helps. But I think generally speaking, like, how much different would the viewership be if he was sitting at home or they were all just
Sprinted to hit that parachute.
killing in his at home at Scump's house watching? You know what I mean?
It's good hustle out of you, kid.
Wait.
Yeah, LAT's playing out of Texas. They didn't say for sure where, but it sounds like they're going to be in the Frisco area because they said something about like coming over and hopping on NADESHOT's watch party after matches. So it sounds like they're going to be close enough to where NADESHOT lives to come over and hop on his watch party. Methods confirmed the breakdown is chalk. I think I did see a post that I think he said like this version of the breakdown that they've currently been doing is chalked, but
Fucking dog, dude.
But now he's they're not doing this current version, but they're gonna try to evolve it into something different.
Octane, Chad.
Hello.
Shout out Octane, man. Shout out Octane. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see what happens, bro. A lot of things could change, right? I mean, listen, we got NADESHOT being very heavily into probably COD again this year. The breakdown's making changes. The flank is always doing cool things. Seems like we could have some more cool shit this year. For sure. They need an aches. They need a person. Yeah, dude, that's the thing. That's the thing is like different strokes for different folks, you know what I mean? I don't know why that's the saying I thought of. But like I think having aches on the flank definitely brings in viewership. It makes things more interesting and arguments. But also for some people, it turns people off from the show. So like, because like the podcast I do around the CDL with Preston and Alex, I've had people say like, we need someone else that's not like going to agree with generally what we all, because we all kind of generally agree with each other. Like we need something different to add to it. But also at the same time, like, I don't know, bro. Like some people don't want to hear the arguing. Like I don't watch the flank as much because it gets annoying when they go in circles arguing about the same stuff when Ben and Aches are just yelling at each other constantly. So I think it depends. I think it's like different audiences that like certain things. Wonder if it's because Peyton Manning's show is called The Breakdown. Oh, dude, who knows? Legal disagreements over the Breakdown name. I don't know. I'm not sure what exactly is like the the right answer for like podcast host personnel. Now drink. Are you hitting me with a hydrate? Bro, I'm literally out of water, Rick. I'm not even joking. Like I'm literally out of water, brother. I gotta go get more, man. God damn it, Rick. Chat, I gotta get water. Rick's making me hydrate. There you go, Rick. I got water, bro. Cheers. There's a little cheers for you. I literally had to go refill my water because of this guy's channel point redemption. Are you kidding me, bro? I did actually kind of want water, to be fair. My throat was a little dry, so you actually saved me, I think. I think someone like Aches is important. No, I agree. I agree, Syrup. I definitely think, like, in terms of just generally, and like especially for getting more eyes on your show, like having someone like that is awesome. Mac has said a Nero's bold decision. I agree, bro. Kind of wish there was a more analytical style of podcast, like one that like broke down plays, like that sort of thing. You mean revived? Because that definitely, like, I'm surprised there isn't one that sort of, like, breaks down, like, how a team broke this hill that won them the game, or, like, breaking down why Ibizi runs the routes he does. Like, I think that would be cool. But I think, like, yeah, I think, like, JP is the only person I can think of that really does stuff like that. And I don't know that it's necessarily, like, a show, or if it's, like, a one-off thing, especially, like, talking maybe more about Optic. But I do agree. I think that could be interesting. Yeah, Nameless, what's good, bro? We're still going. Also, where did that just go? Fueled. Did you see Imperial House Twitter tirade? About what? About the, them dropping Gen? Is that what you're talking about? Thought it was a juvie hydrate? I'm all out of juvie hydration, Rick, unfortunately. Yeah, that would be interesting. That would be interesting if there was like a show where people did it weekly, where maybe they broke down like a map or like a couple maps from different series. But the thing is also, like, how big of an audience do you think there is for that? Like, I mean, I wonder how many people, and maybe that's the problem. Maybe there's just not a big enough audience. Like, how many people do you think would watch content that's breaking down like a specific play or a map or a rotation in hardpoint from a pro team? And I also think it limits it even more because you probably, for most people, would want to watch like an ex-pro or a current pro or a coach do the breakdown and not like just some random person. You know what I mean? It's definitely niche, but the thing is, if you want something like that revived, I guarantee there's a lot of other people that also want something like that. Now, a lot could be 1,000, a lot could be 10,000, a lot could be 100,000, right? Those are all big numbers. But it's definitely interesting, like, if someone did something like that. An overall analytical show would be better. Yeah, I definitely think that would be interesting. I mean, I personally love stats, bro. I think stats, like just in sports in general, and especially even in COD, is just so interesting. And then diving into like the deeper stats, I think is cool, bro. I think it's just so interesting to see like what stats say about a player and like how they play and like what they're good at, what they're bad at, who they're good against, who they're bad against, whether they would fit well with certain other players. Like, I think there's other layers that it definitely would be interesting. Yeah, I mean, the thing is with COD is it's just like, I mean, like, it's like basketball, right? Like, When you think of stats, you think of KD. You think of points per game in the NBA. You're like, oh my god, how many points is that guy scoring? Oh, he's only scoring 13. He must be. He's ass. He sucks. But when you look at the advanced stats and the other stats, it gets more interesting. You could look at a guy like fucking, I don't know, some dude in the CDL who's dropping a .92 overall KD, and you're like, oh, this guy's ass. When in reality, he could be doing so many other things that you don't see. And then there's another layer to it, the things that you don't see on the stat sheet. Like there's things you only see if you watch the minimap, the routes they take, the timings they get. Like there's other things that add into it. Who would you remove off the flank if you needed to? I'd remove Octane and I'd make him do a show with me. You know what I'm saying, Slayer? You know what I'm saying? Nah, I wouldn't want to remove anyone off the flank. I like everybody on the flank. I just think sometimes they go in circles too much and it's just not for me. But they get a lot of viewers on their show. So clearly they have a formula that works. It just doesn't work for everybody, which is how everything's going to go. The average fan does not know what HP hold percentage is. Exactly. Exactly. The question is what percentage of fans care enough or like want to know what that means or do know what that means. Like that would be interested enough into diving deeper. Because you guys aren't wrong. There's definitely opportunity for someone to make content like that. I don't think that's probably not me. I don't know if anyone would care enough to hear me break down COD because I'm not an ex-pro. Like I have no credibility, but it's definitely interesting. If NADESHOT does a watch party, Octane is leaving the flank. I mean, hey, who knows? Maybe not. I don't know. He's like a part of the flank, and he probably gets paid for being on the flank. So, you know, I guess it depends. Let's put 5 more people on. Throw it on. Come on. Get more people on the flank. Devontae Adams just requested a trade. I've heard the name, but yeah, I really don't follow football, unfortunately. Yeah, no, you're right, Slayer. Impact is not strictly based on stats, but I do think stats paint the bigger picture than some people like to admit. The flank pays per episode, you're pretty sure? And the watch party isn't like part of the flank, so the flank members aren't obligated to be on the watch party. There you go. There you go. See, that's a good point. That's a good point. I mean, listen, I think objectively speaking, if you put Octane on the watch party with NADESHOT, he gets more viewers than if he's on a watch party with Zuma. And I don't think that's a case of Zuma being like not as big of a creator as Nade. I think it's more like a lot of Thieves fans would watch Octane and NADESHOT. And I know there's a lot of people that watch the flank guys because they want to hear what Octane says. Like, I've seen a bunch of people in chat say that before. I think a Nade and Octane watch party would be awesome, for sure. You think he gets bored? I think he does too. I think he does too. I think a Nade Octane watch party would be awesome. They went over 30 minutes one time. He gave him a bonus. Yo, come on, man. Yo, if Octane leaves, Zuma, hit me up. I'll join, brother. I'll join for sure, man. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, chat. I'm just answering a message. How you guys doing, man? How's everyone's day going? I hope you guys are having a good day. Okay, I'm back. I'm locked back in. Sorry. Work soon? Oh, man. I'm sorry. You're a Thieves fan? You're having a good year? Let's go, brother. I love that. I love that. It's going to be a fun year, bro. It's going to be a really fun year. Listen, last year was fun. Like, listen, there was a lot of ups and downs last year. And, like, there was times where I thought I was going to have a heart attack watching that team play. And it's probably going to be even more stressful this year because the expectations are way higher for this team. But it could potentially be way, way more fulfilling because they're probably going to win more, I would imagine. Let me see. What you send in? Sender has a realistic shot to become the first coach to win 2 world championships. Wow, yeah. That's crazy. That's true. It's true. He definitely could. What happened to Afro? He's in challengers. Well, yeah, that's true. All right, like that's true. Crowder could also, and so could JP and Karma. I guess that also is true. I'm sure there's other replies. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. So one of them's probably going to be the first coach to do it this year. Ghosty and Scrap talking shit this year is going to be legendary, brother. It's going to be iconic. It's going to be an interesting year, bro. I feel like I'm really excited to see what of the bottom. I've got to start saying the bottom 9 now, I guess, because it's not a top 4, it's a top 3. So the bottom 9, which of them comes out like on top? You know what I mean? Like, who's the 4th best team? I feel like that's going to be really interesting. Got a strange feeling we'll get 3 majors. Brother Field, if we get 3 majors, I'm never watching COD again. If we only get 3 majors and champs, 4 events, nah, bro. If anything, we should get more majors because apparently they're going to be helping the teams and giving more resources or whatever. I don't know what they're saying. So if they do 3 majors, I literally, I might cry. I might cry. Quite literally. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, listen, Scrap and Hydra won that 2v2 K-San tournament. I mean, shit. Just it's starting the year off right. You know what I'm saying? Starting the year off right. Who's gonna win MVP, bro? If LAT win an event, it's gonna be probably hard to pick an MVP because Scrap and Hydra are probably both gonna be fucking insane. They'll probably go Hydra because he just plays the harder role. He'll probably end up having more just overall impact on the map, but holy shit. Why did Droz on Scrap? Dude, they squashed the beef, bro. I don't know. Zuma must have got him to squash it. NADESHOT also said he wanted to get them to squash it, so it's possible they did. I guess we'll see, bro. Once the year kicks off, we'll see what happens. Oh, yo, shout out Easy Mac. Easy Mac's the guy who we got to get to do the analytical show, bro. We got to get him to do it because he's got all the stats. He knows all the numbers. Him before on, dude. That's what I was just thinking, Sausage. That's the whole reason I brought that up is because I was thinking in my head, imagine if Envoy ends up being like the best player on that team. Can you imagine if Envoy ends up being the best player on LA Thieves at the end by the end of the season? What a turn of events. If Envoy ends up being the best player in LAT, brother, I might bust a nut. Because you know how good that team must be? He's showing the stat sheet. It's insane. I can't even imagine what the stat sheet looks like. Like, him and, like, Brian Stats and these guys and, like, Turtle, who just know, like, anything you could ask them. Like, I don't even know how you can keep track of all that stuff. Like, genuinely. If Envoy's the best, we're winning everything? No, facts. If Envoy's the best, we are slamming. Brian's more of a history guy. Yeah, but I want to know what his looks like, because how does he have it broken down? Does he have it broken down by, like, events, like, in the past? Does he broke it down by years? Is he broken down by teams? Like, how does he have everything sorted that he's able to know things? You know what you're hopeful for? What are you hopeful for? Triarch fixing Codcaster. The fact that Codcaster is broken all year last year, it should be a crime. Like, they should be fined. They should be fined. Like, how do you have a... How is that feature broken all year long? Triarch is not in charge of Codcaster? Is that like, who is it? One of the other studios working on BO6 that's doing it? Well, hopefully one of them fixes it, bro. Whoever's working on Codcaster BO6, it better not be broken like it was this past year. It broke right after layoffs? I wouldn't be surprised. You've watched the first LAT Super Team podcast? I did. Bro, I wanted to watch that on stream, and then literally, like, what? 30 minutes before it dropped, my internet went out. Because I was live. I was live on stream waiting for them to drop it. And then my internet went out, and then he dropped it. And then I watched NADESHOT watch it, because NADESHOT watched it on stream. So I did watch it, yeah. Methods tweet? Oh, Lord. What is Zinni tweeting, bro? What's Zinni tweeting? SCRAPTIME sees Justin Jefferson. Damn! Bro's loaded. Actually, I'm not going to go. We're going to go. That's insane. I know, dude. He's using the NADESHOT money, bro. For real. Oh, dude, when Paco said that, it was hilarious, too, because I'm pretty sure he also had... I'm pretty sure he had maps last year where he dropped, like, 40 kills and they lost. So, that shit made me laugh, though. He said the scrap. He said, if you pick up the SMG, I'm leaving. I thought that shit was funny, too, bro. Nah, bro, watching that LAT podcast made me realize how much of, like, a nerd Hydra is. In a good way. Like, a nerd for the game. Like, Hydra's Kobe, bro. Hydra is the Kobe of COD. That guy is in the fucking gym, putting in so much work, trying to do anything he can to get better than his opponents. Like, Hydra is the Kobe of COD. RIP Kobe, by the way. Imagine they signed Tupac's and S&D coach as well, bro. There's no way they got any funds left. It's got to be over, bro. The bank accounts run dry. Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, NADESHOT's live right now, bro. He probably is... I honestly wonder if he's probably reacting to the tweet. Is he in a game right now? Oh, he just got into a game, bro. I was going to say, he'll probably react to the tweet and say exactly what you just said, Fueled. He's going to say, damn, Gracie's got to go to public school and Scrap's out here spending the money like that. Nah, that's crazy, bro. I mean, this guy NADESHOT. Dude, the amount of subs Nade gets, not even just subs, bro. If you actually probably look at the amount of money he's making from ads, he probably made all the money he took on the pay cut for this team to happen last month in September, bro. Between all of his Twitch ads and his subs, he's at 22,000 subs, bro. He sits at like 4 to 6K viewers most of the time running ads. He probably made his 200K back last month, bro. If not this month, he'll make it back. I can't even imagine, bro. I can't even imagine seeing that much money in your bank account. Holy fuck. Can you imagine, bro? They say money can't buy happiness, bro, but we should put that theory to the test, bro. They should give me all the money, and we'll see if it makes me any happier. I think that's what we should do. I think we should test out that theory, you know what I'm saying? Money can buy you time to find happiness? Exactly, bro. It's true. Money can't buy happiness, but if you're already happy, money can make you happier. That's the way I see it. You know what I'm saying? If you're already happy, money will make you happier. Me crying in my Lambo? Oh, man. Dude, I guess... Hey, at the end of the day, bro, yeah, it's really about being happy. Happiness is everything. Like, quite literally. That's why, like... I don't know, bro. That's why, like, I really want a job that I like. You know what I mean? Because, like, you work 8 hours a day, 9 hours a day, even more for some people every day, like, every day for the rest of your life. I mean, shit, I have it. I have it in my bio, bro. It's literally in my bio. Life is short. Do what makes you happy. Like, genuinely, like, that is, like, my philosophy. Like, I want to do what's going to make me happy. And I hope everyone else does that, too, because that's truly the thing. It doesn't... You could have no money, nothing, but at the very least, if you're doing what makes you happy every day, it makes up a little bit. It makes it up a little bit. And you can have all the money in the world, but if you're not doing what makes you happy, you're probably not happy. So... fucking run it, brother. You know what I'm saying? Scrap's doing what makes him happy right here. You know what I'm saying? Scrap's doing what makes him happy right there. Money buys living comfortably and that equals happy. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, at the very least, bro, if you have the money to live comfortably and not worry about it, it takes off so much stress, bro. To not worry about, like, how you're going to pay your bills, how you're going to buy groceries. Like, that just takes off so much stress. Working a shitty job for 40 hours a week for 40 years is like a miserable time. It's gonna be even more than 40 years, brother. You know what I'm saying? With the way everything is nowadays, bro. If you work, you're probably talking 6 years. Brother, what is that, Slayer? What did you just... What is that, Slayer? You making edits out here, bro? The Slayer's out here photoshopping. What's going on? What's going on, Slayer? That was on your screen? So what, your YouTube just bugged out, bro? Probably just a visual glitch. Hey, dude, hey, YouTube might just bugged out. 3.2 million views, though. That guy must have... I don't know why I said I love Mexican food, because that literally says Indian food. I'm just going to delete that. We're just going to pretend that didn't happen, chat. We're just going to pretend that didn't happen. It just says Mexican dads try Indian food. I just read Slayer's thing that said I didn't know you were Mexican. That's insane, bro. Bro, is still live? Oh, Rio, what can I say, brother? What can I say? I'm grinding. I might end it here soon, though, chat. Unless you guys got anything else you want to talk about or do. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about or yap about? I got to cook dinner in, like... I got to cook dinner at some point. It's 3:30, so it's still early. But I am going to have to cook at some point. But yeah, dude, we just been vibing today, bro. We just been vibing. What you cooking? I think I'm trying to think about what recipes. I think it's just like a pasta with meat sauce. I think it's pasta with meat sauce, a little side salad, some garlic bread, something simple. We're flying back home to New Jersey this weekend, so we went simple on the groceries and like something that's gonna have leftovers. So yeah, I'll be back in Jersey this weekend, which would be nice. W stream, yeah, thank you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Wouldn't be a W stream without you guys. If it was here, me by myself, I would not be nearly as fun. New flank episode tonight. I could go live tomorrow maybe and like watch the flank and just yap with you guys, or watch the rerun of the flank episode and stuff. That might be a move. I want to get back into streaming, bro. I was off my game for a little bit. I had some health stuff going on and I wasn't feeling well. And then we obviously were just post move. So I was like exhausted from moving. And then I've been looking for a job. So that's been taking up time and that's been fucking stressful. And then the off season was slow and I just lost my motivation, bro. But I'm back, bro. I'm fucking back. I set up this office yesterday and I felt so motivated. I was like, yeah, we're going live. Love having fellow thieves enthusiasts. Let's go, Dozer. It's going to be a good ass year for us, man. They're doing a tier list tonight? Okay, yeah. So, bro, I think I go live tomorrow and we watch the flank. We watch back the flank and maybe watch some other shit. Yap about COD again. It's fun, bro. It's fun. Because even if there's only like a few of you guys in here, I mean, luckily there's been like 20, 30, 40 of you guys in here all day today, which is crazy. And thank you guys. But even if there was only like 3 of you, we're just sitting here yapping, having a good time. It's a fun time. Dude, Fueled, your messages keep getting held by automod. I gotta keep hitting allow. Oh, you Slayer, you're a huge Thieves fan, bro. I know. I know. We hope it's gonna be a good year. It's gonna be a good year, Nameless. I'm confident it'll be good. Are we gonna win every event? Like, maybe we hope? Maybe not, but I think it'll be all right. I think it's gonna be good. I think we're at least getting 2 minimum, bro. Minimum. I check. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Two majors and champs, bro. I love when Hydra was like, what the fuck? That's a terrible answer. That's a terrible answer. Dude, I can't even imagine a world where they win more like, I just want to watch them win, bro. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, in my lifetime, like, generally speaking, like, in the time that I've been a conscious human being and like I've actually watched sports, I've pretty much never seen the teams that I root for win anything in most of my life. I mean, I'm a Knicks fan. They haven't won since the early 70s. I watched Rangers in hockey. They haven't won since 94. Both of those being before I was born, obviously. I guess I saw the Yankees win a Super Bowl when I was kind of into baseball, but that was like 2009 or something like that. And then what else even is there? United. I guess United was pretty good when I first got into it, but I was so young that I really feel like I don't remember it or I didn't really pay that much attention. So really the only thing I've seen happen is like LAT/100T win shit in my lifetime. So I just want to watch them win more, bro. You know what I mean? Hydra got to be the second most consistent player in CDL behind Cell. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know exactly what order I do if I had to really think about it, but that's for sure pretty much the top 2 I think of. What if you had a challenger team called the Mavericks? Bro, I'm down, bro. If we got 4 people that want to play challengers and you wanna to do a team, bro, and I'll watch part of you guys playing or something, if someone streams or something, I'm down, bro. I won't be able to pay anything, but we could do it for funsies. I know I know they're gonna be good, bro. Big Envoy fan in 2019. There you go, bro. See, that just shows, bro. You never know where a fan's gonna come from. They win more than any other team, it's a dub. I agree, bro. I agree. You'd seriously play under the Mavericks? Hey, maybe we gotta run it, bro. Maybe we gotta run it, dude. Get a challengers team together, Rio. We'll run the Mavericks, and we'll figure out a way for me to watch party you playing, bro. That could be fun. Scrap is being realistically optimistic. Yeah, I mean, listen, if they come away with 2 majors and champs this year, I would be a fucking amazing season. The Sender video gave you more confidence. I know, dude. He's going to be so good. He's going to be so good for us. It's going to be a good year, bro. It's going to be a good year. Not even just for Thieves fans. It's going to be really fun for fans of the top 3 teams in general. I think it's going to be fun for a lot of neutrals as well, because when the top 3 teams battle it out, it's going to be hopefully really good matches. Yo, Coda, what's good? Yeah, bro, we're grinding today. We're on that grind. I'll probably be ending somewhat soon here. But I'm going to go live again tomorrow, bro. We'll watch the flank tomorrow. We'll watch the rerun. And then we'll yap about other shit, bro, because we just vibing out here, you know what I'm saying? We just vibing out here. Look at that. Look at that background, bro, chat. It's kind of nice. Like I said, I still have shelves that, like, I need to get stuff for. I still have 3 shelves, and plus a couple of these shelves are still pretty empty. And, like, the Pokemon cards I can move, I just have them, so I figured I'd put them up. But I'm gonna decorate this shit, bro. What time tomorrow? I'll probably go live tomorrow, maybe around like somewhere between like 10 and 11 a.m. my time. 10 and 11 a.m. Central is probably about where I'd go live. Maybe like 11. I'll probably like eat right before I go live, so I don't have to worry about eating lunch. I'll think about it, and then I'll like schedule it on YouTube. And I'll put out a tweet, obviously. But we'll have some more fun tomorrow as well. Hey, yo, peace out, Syrup. I appreciate you hanging out. I guess we'll end it here, bro. It seems like people are peacing out. I guess we're all ready to go do our own things. I appreciate you guys hanging out, man. This is a good stream, bro. For a random Tuesday morning / afternoon to hang out with all you guys and do all this stuff, it's awesome. It's really awesome. I appreciate you guys a ton, man. Without a doubt. We're gonna figure out ways to make the streams better, hopefully, and do more things. Q Daddy, thank you for the bits earlier, by the way. You're the GOAT. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. I'll be live tomorrow, like I said, probably 11 a.m. Central is when I'll go live. So that's like 12 Eastern and 9 a.m. Pacific. I don't know what it is for the rest of the world, so I apologize if I didn't do your conversion. But yeah, chat, hopefully I'll see some of you guys tomorrow. We'll be live on YouTube and Twitch again. If you don't follow the Twitter, definitely follow me on Twitter, because I'll tweet out if anything changes and stuff like that. And feel free to message me on Twitter if you ever want to, because why not, bro? I don't mind chatting with you guys. So yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Good rest of your night. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, man. Peace.